All right, here we go. Here we go. Guys, we're gonna do a walkthrough. We're gonna go walk through. Let's check it out from the beginning. There's already some people there. Check it out. All right, let's go through the crowd, guys. This is the front of the rally, the banners. Wow, whoa, so organized. And then, you know, we got, look at this. We got people with wheelchairs here. Oh, we're right here. Let's get in here. Film Mission gets inside the rally. Let's go and check everybody's sign out. Ready, Hannah? All right, let's go. Water Rockets. Let's go right inside. This is massive. My God, this is a massive rally. Right across Young Street. Right across the medium. My God, let's go here in the snowpack. Wow, this is good. We got a path here. Check it out. Wow. Let's check out that sign here. Hey, how are you? How are you? Good, good, good. What do you think of it?
It's amazing. It's amazing. It's all we were expecting. People are killing it, and that's what we are supposed to do. We have to be the voice of our brothers and sisters from inside the country. They cannot voice it out. We're going to be their voice.
Javi Cha.
Javi Cha.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow, it's incredible. We got an American flag in the house.
Yes, we do.
And long live the USA too. Wow, we got an Israeli flag in the house. Homemade signs. Here we go. Support the leader of Iranians, Reza Pahlavi. Reza Shah. Thank you. Check it out. Thank you for coming out. We got the Israelis in the house. Whoa, what a ruckus. We love it. Hey, we can't, Hannah, we can't get everybody here. It's way too many people. I'm going to get everybody in the shot. Look at this. Let's go. We're crazy. Oh my God. Check it out. We got everything. My God, we got flags. Beautiful. My God, check it out. Hey, how you doing? We got signage here. We're going to get everybody's sign. Don't worry. Israeli flag, Reza Pahlavi. Let's check out that sign. More than Iran, Pahlavi. I can't read this fast anymore. You guys, there you go.
You gotta slow down.
I got to slow down.
Yeah.
I got to slow down. I'm talking fast again. Who?
No to Islamic regime.
No to Islamic regime. Give them some cards, Hannah. These guys got best cards. The Javi Shah people got the best cards and the most good-looking people. There you go. My God, check it out. Beautiful. Check it out. Thank you. Oh, look at that banner over there. We got to catch that. Wow, look at that. Hold it, hold it. Check out everybody's sign here. We got the Canadian flag. I don't know what it says on the other side of it. Look at this. I wonder what's behind there. What's behind that side? Let me. Oh, look at this. Sorry. My God, check it out. One solution, revolution, regime kills. Where? All right. Women's rights. Reza Pahlavi. My God, what a ruckus. More people are here on the sidewalks too, guys. And then we got the banner going on that way. We're going sideways in the march. Canadian flags in the house. Thank you for having the Canadian flags in the house, guys. Thank you. Check it out. Wow. This is Young Street north of Fitch. That's looking south. Hey, how are you? Wow. Let's check out that person. Beautiful. Let me check out. Let's check everybody's sign. Can I see? Let's check out your sign. I like this one. We catch it. Sign. There you go. There you go. We're trying to catch as many signs. We got the Canadians in the house over there. More Canadians showing up. Yes, always got to be on the right side of the history. It's nice. It's fun, you know, Hannah, when you're on the right side of the history.
Yeah.
You don't want to be on the wrong side. That sucks. You know what I'm saying? Oh, slow down. What? Am I talking too fast? I'm talking too fast. Hannah, it's exciting. Got to get everybody's sign here. What do you mean talking so fast? Look how beautiful that is. Homemade sign. There's more homemade signs than the signs that don't look homemade signs and made by other people's in their homes. Thank you, guys. Amazing. What a ruckus. Beautiful. They're saying death down with comedy. And we got the plane flying up there. We got a Cessna which says, make Iran great again. I don't know if you can see it or not, but Hannah, see if you can use your cell phone to take a picture of that logo. Maybe we can put it in the shot. Check it out. Wow. Hannah's doing a little photo shot. Thank you, guys. Thank you for coming out. Love it. Pallavi will return. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, my God. Look how it's amazing, guys. Amazing. I love it. Make some noise, Toronto. Whoa. Javid Shah people are number one. Javid Shah people are number one. Number one. Amazing. Beautiful. Check it out, guys. Both sides. Both sides. And we got, guys, what do you got to say? SOS for Iran. There you go. How you guys doing? Whoa, what's going on? What's going on?
Are we in it too?
Oh, yeah, you guys are looking at this. Check it out. Check it out. Woo, Hannah getting the shot. Beautiful. Check it out, guys. All right. I mean, it's good. Beautiful. Javid Shah. Which way? Okay, I'll see it. See you guys. Take care. Oh my God. All right, what's happening? All right, let's keep going. What's going on? What's going on here, Toronto? You know what? Everybody's out here. Javid Shah, Toronto. Javid Shah. Oh my God. Here we go. What a ruckus, Toronto. My God. Here we go. Javid Nam Reza. What's his name?
Ramandi.
Reza Namandi. Javid Nam means like he died for the cause of freedom in Iran. That's the guy. This the guy died. These guys are trying to keep his memory alive. Thank you, guys. Yes. You know what? If you die in a freedom fight in Iran, your name's never gonna fade away in history. You're gonna be in the history books. You're gonna be in the money. These are some of the images from the revolution. They having a rising line of sun in Tehran Square, and that's punishable. And that's what happens. They got rising a flag should never be a punishment. You should be able to raise whatever flag you want, even an American flag. All right, that's where we're at. Check it out. Look at those paintings. Can I see yours? Homemade sign, beautiful. Freedom for Iran, gorgeous. These guys are artists for sure.
Yeah.
They got to be artists. These guys are artists. You're not fooling me. Check it out. My God, Hannah. I don't think we can get the whole thing. It goes all the way from back there to this way. Look, check it out. Check it out. My God, more signage. Check it out. This one. My God, look at this one. Guys, explain. My God, look at this. Look at this. Beautiful. Thank you. Did you catch the thing? Catch the helicopter too. The police helicopter is circling the area. They've never seen this many people in Canada. This is one of the biggest rallies in Canada. We got the French Quebec flag. Hey, you guys came from Quebec?
Quebec City, oui.
You came today?
Yes.
Oui, oui, merci, merci. There you go. They're from Quebec. The people are from all over Canada here. Let's check out that sign. Another homemade sign, beautifully done. Digital blackout. Be the voice. Look at this. You must be an artist.
Thank you.
Check it out. Beautiful. Good job. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. My God, what's going on? Hannah, it's ridiculous. I don't think we can get everything here. My God, I'm lost. Check it out. Check it out. All right, this one is a good one. That's what they call Moosh Ali. Moosh Ali. All right, here you go. Let me check Moosh Ali with the background. All right, he's got Moosh Ali. Moosh Ali bag. Crazy. We got Moosh Ali in the house. Sasanian flag. Ancient flag of Iran. Check it out. Beautiful. Hannah, did you catch the police helicopter? Great. My God, the helicopter's buzzing on my thing. Like they're filming. They're gonna put the film tomorrow on CBC because CBC doesn't cover it, but the Toronto police has to cover it for the CBC. We got the Israeli flag in the house. Guys, don't get triggered. I know some of you Islamists get triggered by the Israeli flag. It's a kryptonite for you guys. It's a kryptonite for you, for Islamists, huh? Check it out. Let's check out this sign. And Islamic Republic. Can I see your sign? Beautiful. Check it out. Look. Beautiful. And then they got a sign and Islamic Republic. Homemade sign with a marker. And they got to stick the flags here, guys. That's how it is. That's how you do it. Homemade banners. Organic protest. Organic revolution. Organic revolution. There you go. Beautiful. Thank you. You want to say something?
Je parle français.
Oh, French?
French.
Oh, merci. They came from Quebec.
Thank you for being here.
No problem. Thank you. SOS for Iran. My God. I like your signs. Let's check it out. Iran, Valentine, beautiful. Check it out. These are new signs. I haven't seen these. They must have made them themselves. Look at this sign. Look how homemade this sign is. Look, guys. Look at this. Thank you. Look at these homemade signs everywhere. I've never gone to a protest this big and seen so many homemade signs. There's another homemade sign here with a marker. He's cut the paper. Trump tweet. Homemade.
Fuck the leftists! Fuck the leftists! Fuck the leftists!
Fuck the leftists. They do not like the leftists. There you go.
God bless DJT.
God bless DJT. Donald Trump. They like Donald Trump. Thank you. Big Iranian flag over there. Guys, we can't catch everything. Hannah, keep your eyes on the left side. Make sure if I don't miss anything cool. I'm going to look on the right side here. Check out this one. There's a couple of new signs here. Beautiful. More signs over there. We got kids at the rally. Everybody's here, young and old. Guys, this is, if I was the Ayatollah, I'd be more scared of this than the U.S. fleet, I'll be honest with you. All right. All right. My God. Amazing. My God. There's more signs here, handwritten signs. Check it out. Trump back now. Canadian flag in the house. Beautiful. There you go. Look at it. Oh, this is a good one. This is, who is this? Mushali? This is Mushali. And where is Mushali? Where is help? He's giving help. They're calling Khamenei Mushali. Now we know that's his nickname, right? Mushali? Mushali. All right, good. Trump back now. خود کفر نشود این وطن نشود خود کفر نشود این وطن نشود این وطن نشود Which one? This one? Let's see what's on the back of it. We're gonna get both sides of our sign. That's good. Check it out, check it out. Beautiful. Nice, thank you.
One solution. One solution. One solution. One solution. One solution.
Quebec. You guys came from Quebec. Montreal, yes. Give him a card. We were in Montreal last week. Liberté. Check that. Give these guys a card from Quebec. We were in Quebec last week. We filmed your rally last week. Thank you for coming. Check it out. Can I see a sign? There you go. Thank you. Wow, look at that. Quebec flag, Israeli flag, American flag, line and some flags. Thank you. Check out, let me see your sign. Beautiful. There you go. Thank you. Want to get as many signs? Sorry, get as many signs as possible. So I guess she passed away. They killed her.
She passed away. He killed her. They killed him.
They killed him at the rally at the recent revolution.
He was trying to protect his girlfriend.
He was trying to
protect his girlfriend.
at the protest.
Yeah.
Wow. Thank you.
That's why he got
Let me check out your sign. I like the homemade sign. Check it out. Beautiful. Thank you.
This sign is better. I had to rip that off because that's swear words, and they said not to bring.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's good. Thank you. We have flowers. We have one. Thank you. We love it. Thank you. My God. He said he had swear words, and people ask him to take the swear words out, so he did it. How are you? Thank you. Beautiful. Check it out. Oh, I like this one. Look how cool that is. That's absolutely gorgeous. That's the guy who passed away. What happened to him?
And actually, the government killed him.
The government killed this guy. Absolutely gorgeous. We're trying to get everybody's posters here. There you go. Especially homemade signs like that one. Look at regime change. We want regime change here. Show me. There you go. Beautiful. Thank you. We got American house, American flag in the house. Let me see your sign. There you go. Beautiful. Check it out. Thank you. Wow. Guys, this is incredible. Which one? This one? Let me see your side. Turn the other way around. Let's see what the other side says. All right, beautiful. Thank you. My God, check it out. Beautiful sun. Wow. They're saying this is the last battle. Pahlavi will return. Check out this one. Oh my God. What's going on? Is that Mushali?
Yes, that's
Yes, Mushali.
Suskali.
Suskali?
Suskali.
That's his new name?
Yeah, new name.
New name.
Suskali.
Suskali. So they give him a new name. Mushali and Suskali. Suskali?
Ushali.
Mushali. Oh, I don't know which one is the right name. Mushali? Okay. How you doing? All right. Oh, look at this. We got a massive flag coming here. Check it out.
One solution. One solution. One solution. One solution. One solution. One solution. One solution. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? What do we
Check out this one, guys.
What do we want? What do we want?
Wow. What is that ruckus? Kind of. What's going on there? What's that?
Thank you.
Alternative for Iran! Alternative for Iran! Alternative for Iran!
King Reza Pahlavi.
Alternative for Iran!
King Reza Pahlavi.
Alternative for Iran!
King Reza Pahlavi.
Alternative for Iran!
King Reza Pahlavi.
Alternative for Iran!
King Reza Pahlavi.
Alternative for Iran!
King Reza Pahlavi.
Alternative for Iran!
King Reza Pahlavi.
King Reza Pahlavi.
Oh, more flags coming in. Beautiful. Check it out. Check it out. Wow, that was kind of high energy. Hi, how are you? How are you guys? Check it out. Everybody who we already saw her, we started to recognize some of these people. How much flowers are you getting on Valentine's, Hannah? I'm going to stop taking all the flowers, Hannah. What's going on? All right, let's go this way. Check it out, check it out. Thank you, guys. Homemade signs. Hey, I know these signs, beautiful. I love this one. Javicha. Thank you. Amazing, amazing.
King Reza Pahlavi. Alternative for Iran. King Reza Pahlavi. Alternative for Iran. King Reza Pahlavi. Alternative for Iran.
King Reza Pahlavi. My God, are you with me? My God. King Reza Pahlavi. This is another guy who got killed by the regime. That's his name. That's his face. Gorgeous. Javed Anam. Negotiations. They don't want negotiation with the Islamic Republic. How you guys doing? Thanks for coming out. Beautiful. Thank you. Morning.
Name.
Hannah Babak.
Hannah Balai.
Thank you. Love you. My God. Got Kenny in his house. Guys. Thank you. All right, we got stop executions in Iran. Free Iran. These are the new signs of seen. Guys, people are brought their own. Oh, we got more big flags there. Guys, look at this. Wow, Hannah, what's going on? Wow. I don't know. We're not moving? What's going on, Hannah? My God, this is crazy. What is this thing? We gotta, what is this thing? Iranian flag, alternative. Let's check these guys' sign. Our alternative for Iran, King Reza Pahlavi. They got a picture. Let's transfer picture to look at everybody's sign. There you go. Go to the sign, guys. Go to the sign. Thank you. Change, democracy, election. Thank you. You guys are from Montreal. I know you. Right? Did you see the film?
Yes, very nice.
Thank you, Montreal. Thank you. These guys were from Montreal. Guys, thank you. Merci. Beautiful. Get the rainbow people in the house. Hey. What else? My God, let's see your sign. It says no to Islamic Republic. The Islamic Republic versus Iran. Okay.
Yes.
Beautiful. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Wow. Thank you.
این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده.
That means this is the last battle. Pahlavi will return. Very popular chant. Look at this. Jabi Shah written in old Iranian font.
Only Reza Pahlavi. That's the only alternative we wanted. Regime change for Iran. Regime change. We want support from Canada, US to help us get rid of this regime.
Thank you.
Regime change for Iran. Regime change for Iran. Just keep
Thank you. Merci. Beautiful. Check it out. Another person who lost his life for freedom. Remember their names. Yeah.
Mustafa Afshar.
Mustafa Afshar is his name.
Yeah, 27 years old.
Yeah.
27.
Yeah, 27.
God bless his soul.
He got killed by IRGC. He got killed by IRGC headshot in Tehran.
Thanks for covering us.
Wow. My God, Hannah. How many signs have you missed? Have you missed anything good? Thanks for making me catch the big flag and stuff.
Thank you, guys.
We got the Canadians in the house. Make Iran great again. Wow, what a beautiful day. Thank you. Oh, we got the balloons up there. Let's catch the balloons. But look how many signs there are here. Let's check it out. Let's check out your signs. Beautiful. It says freeze their assets, Canada. Iranian
voices are more than ideology. And freedom for Iran.
Freedom for Iran. Thank you for coming. Merci. Alternative for Iran. King Reza Pahlavi. Alternative for Iran. King Reza Pahlavi. Alternative for Iran. Shah Reza Pahlavi. Check it out. Beautiful signs. Look at this. Thank you, guys. Thank you. My God. What a rush. Oh, look, we're missing that banner over there. Hannah, we got to catch the banner. Oh, I got to catch this lady's shirt. My God, there you go. They're giving out what? They're giving out nuts. Beautiful. Let's catch them. Oh my God, we're missing the. Check it out. Hannah, that's the banner we had in Montreal with all the people. This is from Montreal. Picture of all the people. They put it on a banner of all the people who lost their life in January and late December. I got January 8th, I believe, when the government forces attacked them while they were protesting. And a lot of people are saying that it was fake or anything like that. That is not true, guys.
What do we want?
Check it out.
What do we want?
Guys, this thing is going all the way back.
Great again. Make Iran.
Great again.
Make Iran.
Great again.
Make Iran.
Great again.
Make Iran.
Great again.
Make Iran.
Great again.
Make Iran.
Great again.
All right, let's go back in the. There's Trump. There's a Trump flag there too, all the way in the back. We got this banner too. Hannah, we missed this one too. Guys, stretch it out. Let me see this one. Check it out. Thank you. We got Reza Pahlavi here. Make Iran great again. And we got President Trump in the house. Thank you, guys. Beautiful. beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. I love these ones. These are gorgeous. Oh. All right, let's keep going. We're falling behind. This is our one voice, Reza Reza Pahlavi, they're chanting. We got Imperial coat of arms with Canadian flag. That's gorgeous. My God. Hannah, I'm missing everything. Let's check out this Valentine's. Oh, I like this one. Look at this one. That's a cool shot here. Oh, look at this. So show me the back of it. Show me the back. Beautiful. Check it out. Nice. Beautiful. Thank you. Look at this guy. Another one of the guys who's killed. He was a karate. Most of these people were killed. They were all athletes.
Karate champion.
He was.
He tried to help someone. Then they by direct shot, he died. Yeah.
So he was trying to help somebody. Was in the protest. He was trying to rescue somebody from the IRGC, and they killed him.
21 years old.
21 years old. Great guy.
Champion.
Which champion?
Karate champion.
Karate champion. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Got more homemade signs. Okay, thank you. More of it. Check it out. We're gonna catch everybody's signs here. Check it out. Where are the balloons? Thank you. Wow, that's so cool. That's his first revolution, that kid. Not bad. Check it out. Let me see these. Can I see a sign? There you go. Another sign, homemade sign. I love that one. Thank you, guys. Wow. Oh, here we go. Oh my God. There's too many of these. Wow, that's a cool banner.
Yeah.
My God. All right, guys, we missed. Which one? This one? Let's see what's on the back of it. We're gonna get both sides of her sign. That's good. Check it out. Beautiful. Nice, thank you.
One solution.
Quebec. You guys came from Quebec. Montreal, yes. Give him a card. We were in Montreal last week. Liberté. Check that. Give these guys a card from Quebec. We were in Quebec last week. We filmed your rally last week. Thank you for coming. Check it out. Can I see your sign? There you go. Thank you. Wow, look at that. Quebec flag, Israeli flag, American flag, Linus some flags. Thank you. Check out, let me see your sign. Beautiful. There you go. Thank you. Want to get as many signs? Sorry, get as many signs as possible. So I guess she passed away. They killed her.
She passed away. Actually, he killed her. They killed him.
They killed him at the rally at the recent revolution.
He was trying to protect his girlfriend.
He was trying to
protect his girlfriend.
At the protest?
Yeah.
Wow. Thank you.
That's why he got
Let me check out your sign. I like the homemade sign. Check it out. Beautiful. Thank you.
This side is better. I had to rip that off because that's swear words, and they said not to bring.
Oh, okay. That's good. Thank you. We have flowers. We have one. Thank you. We love it. Thank you. My God. He said he had swear words, and people ask him to take the swear words out. So he did. How are you? Thank you. Beautiful. Check it out. Oh, I like this one. Look how cool that is. That's absolutely gorgeous. That's the guy who passed away. What happened to him?
And actually, the government killed him.
The government killed this guy. Absolutely gorgeous. We're trying to get everybody's posters here. There you go. Especially homemade signs like that one. Look at regime change. We want regime change here. Show me. There you go. Beautiful. Thank you. We got American house, American flag in the house. Let me see your sign. There you go. Beautiful. Check it out. Thank you. Wow. Guys, this is incredible. Which one? This one? Let me see your sign. Turn the other way around. Let's see what the other side says. All right, beautiful. Thank you. My God, check it out. Beautiful sun. Wow. They're saying this is the last battle. Pahlavi will return. Check out this one. Oh my God. What's going on? Is that Mushali? That's Mushali.
Suskali.
Suskali?
Suskali.
That's his new name?
Yeah, new name.
New name.
Suskali.
Suskali. So they give him a new name. Mushali and Suskali. Suskali? Mushali. Oh, I don't know which one is the right name. Mushali? Okay. How you doing? Good. All right. Oh, look at this. We got a massive flag coming here. Check it out.
One solution. One solution. One solution. One solution. One solution. One solution. One solution. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? What do we
Check out this one, guys.
What do we want? What do we want?
Wow. What is that ruckus? Kind of. What's going on there? What's that?
Thank you.
Alternative for Iran! Alternative for Iran! Alternative for Iran!
King Reza Pahlavi!
Alternative for Iran!
King Reza Pahlavi!
Alternative for Iran!
King Reza Pahlavi!
Alternative for Iran!
King Reza Pahlavi!
Alternative for Iran!
King Reza Pahlavi!
Alternative for Iran!
King Reza Pahlavi!
Alternative for Iran!
King Reza Pahlavi!
King Reza Pahlavi!
Oh, more flags coming in. Beautiful. Check it out. Check it out. Wow, that was kind of high energy. Hi, how are you? How are you guys? Check it out. Everybody who we already saw her, we started to recognize some of these people. How much flowers are you getting on Valentine's, Hannah? I'm going to stop taking all the flowers, Hannah. What's going on? All right, let's go this way. Check it out, check it out. Thank you, guys. Homemade signs. Hey, I know these signs, beautiful. I love this one. Javicha. Thank you. Amazing, amazing.
King Reza Pahlavi. Alternative for Iran. King Reza Pahlavi. Alternative for Iran. King Reza Pahlavi. Alternative for Iran.
King Reza Pahlavi. My God, are you with me? My God. King Reza Pahlavi. This is another guy who got killed by the regime. That's his name. That's his face. Gorgeous. Javed Nam. Negotiations. They don't want negotiation with the Islamic Republic. How you guys doing? Thanks for coming out. Beautiful. Thank you. Morning.
Name.
Hannah Babak.
Hannah Babak.
Thank you. Love you. My God. Canadian's house, guys. Thank you. All right, we got stop executions in Iran. Free Iran. These are the new signs I've seen. Guys, people are brought their own. Oh, we got more big flags there. Guys, look at this. Wow, Hannah, what's going on? Wow. I don't know. We're not moving? What's going on, Hannah? My God, this is crazy. What is this thing? What is this thing? Iranian flag, alternative. Let's check these guys' sign. Alternative for Iran, King Reza Pahlavi. They got a picture. This cancer picture, spin everybody's sign. There you go. Go to the sign, guys. Go to the sign. Thank you. Change, democracy, election. Thank you. You guys are from Montreal. I know you. Yeah. Did you see the film?
Yes, very nice.
Thank you, Montreal. Thank you. These guys were from Montreal. Guys, thank you. Merci. Beautiful. Get the rainbow people in the house. Hey. What else? My God, let's see your sign. It says no to Islamic Republic. The Islamic Republic versus Iran. Okay.
Yes.
Beautiful. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Wow. Thank you.
این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده.
That means this is the last battle. Pahlavi will return. Very popular chant. Look at this. Jabi Shah written in old Iranian font.
Only Reza Pahlavi. That's the only alternative we wanted. Regime change for Iran. Regime change. We want support from Canada, US to help us get rid of this regime.
Thank you.
Regime change for Iran. Regime change for Iran. Just keep
Thank you. Merci. Beautiful. Check it out. Another person who lost his life for freedom. Remember their names. Yeah.
Mustafa Afshar.
Mustafa Afshar is his name.
Yeah, 27 years old.
Yeah.
27.
Yeah, 27.
God bless his soul.
He got killed by IRGC. He got killed by IRGC headshot in Tehran.
Thanks for covering us.
Wow.
غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما نفسی دگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش هن ای پدر هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند برکا دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش ای کارگر ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ایران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشور و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم. نه خارجی نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی.
داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان حمل می‌کنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
Well, Durud, patriots, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to day 51 of Iran Revolution Live with your amazing host, the wonderful Armin Navabi.
And your amazing host, the wonderful Goldie Kamari.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Armin. How are you, first of all?
I feel very good because I just I wiped the floor with an Arzashi, with a regime supporter on the Persian side. Somebody came up to talk to me, and he was defending the Islamic Republic's massacre of tens of thousands of people. And I basically, I so beautifully destroyed him. The entire chat was loving it.
Oh, good for you.
I was so happy with my performance there, so that's why I'm happy.
Good for you. We're proud of you. We're proud of you for that.
Thank you.
So you might have noticed in the chat, some people are saying,
Pishi, meow, meow. Why, like cat, like they know you told them what pishi means.
So we were going through the timeline last night, and people are posting pictures of their cats with like the flag. And then we kind of got into conversation of that song by Black Cats called Pishi Pishi Meow Meow.
Okay.
Have you seen that song?
No. But Pishi is like a cute. Pishi is like a cute way to say cat. Like we have Gorbe.
Yeah.
Pishi is like kitty cat.
Yeah,
kitty cat. Yes.
So
yeah.
There you go. So I showed everyone the Black Cats Pishi Pishi Meow Meow song. Basically like 2000s boy band pop. So that's the reference here. Maybe I'll share it later. That one doesn't have a copyright strike on it or anything like that. So I think it should be fine. But Texas Troops sent me a link to a press conference by Senator Lindsey Graham. And I was waiting for you, and I thought maybe we could watch that now. But do we want to watch that first, or do we want to go? Because I know you have like breaking news as well, or like how do?
Let's watch that first. Let's watch that first. Is that the part where he talks about?
Yes.
Amu. Okay.
I think it's the same press conference. It's the same press conference. So let's watch that.
Can we just quickly do the super chat? Somebody, Sapien Jew is saying, what an incredible rally for freedom in Toronto. Makes me proud of my country. Long live Iran and Javid Shah.
Thank you.
Highlight. Thank you.
And then we have hopes and wishes for freedom for the citizens of Iran with Reza Pahlavi and the monarchy. Thank you so much. Someone's asking about where you can get a high quality Iran flag. Oh gosh, I know there's a company called Kave or Kaviani or something. Iranians will know. Iranians in the chat, if you know of like those companies, like the Iranian companies that have like the high quality Iran flags, if you could just put a link to that in the chat, that would be really helpful. I'll see if I can find something. But there you go. All right, let's go to this because I'm really excited to watch this. And this press conference just happened like maybe an hour ago, not even.
So I think, guys, the volume is going to get better when he moves towards the mic.
Yeah, when he goes to the mic. Yeah, he's not at the mic yet.
So don't worry about the audio.
Can you see me? Can you hear me? Yeah, cut his head off. There we go. Okay. You ready? Thumbs up back there? Thumbs up from everyone. Okay.
He's so humble for one of the...
Is this the right one? I think this is the right one.
Yeah. You know, you wouldn't think that this is one of the most powerful men in the whole world. Like, he's one of the most powerful senators of the most powerful country on the planet. And I don't know, it doesn't... I think sometimes people forget.
Well, I'm Senator Lindsey Graham from South Carolina. I'm back. I come here every 2 weeks where I need to or not. So why did I come this time? To put a fine point of where we're at as a world regarding the Iranian regime. The Iranian Ayatollah and his murderous regime are at their weakest point since 1979. Their economy is in shambles. Their military has been degraded. There are people in the streets, Iranian people in the streets, demanding an end to oppression. All these forces are coming together. We must meet the moment. If this regime falls in the coming weeks or months, two things will attribute to it. October the 7th. Without October the 7th, I do not believe this regime would be as weak as it is today. What happened on October the 7th was horrible. It was horrific, and it will be part of the people of Israel's history as long as they're the people of Israel. But your determination out of the ashes of October 7th to give new meaning to never again, to go on the offensive, to weaken the Iranian regime and their proxies is paying dividends. The response of Israel after October 7th to make sure never again was credible has led to the weakest regime in Iran since 1979. The second event, the rise of the people. The people in Iran have gone to the streets without weapons. Maybe 30,000 or more have been killed to demand an end to their oppression. These two events, the bravery of the people of Iran who are saying, I've had it, I want change, and the response of Israel to October the 7th have led to the potential demise of the Ayatollah. I can't think of a more satisfying event for me personally than see the good people of Iran to be able to get their country back, to live in a place where they didn't have to worry about their daughter being murdered because she didn't wear the headscarf right on a bus, being able to be part of the world, not isolated from the world, being able to embrace the light and not be overshadowed by the darkness. I look forward to a day when Israel no longer has to fear a nuclear weapon being developed by the Iranian regime. The best answer to all the problems created by Iran is regime change. The best answer is for the people to take the place of the Ayatollah. I do not believe they're in the streets to build more nuclear weapons. I think they're in the streets to have a better life. I don't think they're in the streets to purify Islam and destroy Israel and come after us, the great Satan. They're in the streets to have normalcy in a life that's not normal. So my view is the risk of regime change is real. There are unknowns, but let me just say this. I'm willing to take that risk. I think the Iranian people have the potential to be a great ally of the United States, Israel, and the region. I think the Ayatollah, as long as he's alive and around, will be chanting death to America and will be trying to enact a religious agenda of purify Islam, destroy Israel, come after us. He's a religious Nazi. Hitler wanted a master race. The Ayatollah wants a master religion, and we're not going to give it to him. We're going to fight back. To the brave people of Israel, I know you're hurt very hard, very wide, and very deep on October the 7th. I'm here to tell you we're on the verge of eliminating the largest state sponsor of terrorism in the region. And with the fall of Iran comes the fall of Hezbollah, Hamas, the Houthis. The ripple effect is enormous. Normalization becomes far more likely. If the Ayatollah survives all this bluster, God help the region. So my presence here today is to reassure the Israeli people there is no light or gaps between President Trump and Bibi about what to do and how to do it. There are two lines in the water right now. One's a diplomatic line, trying to find a way to end this regime diplomatically that will advance our national security interest. The other line is the military option. I think President Trump is looking for which line can catch the biggest fish. The bottom line is we're into weeks, not months, in terms of decision making. The Iranian people are hanging on. I attended a rally of 250,000 people in Munich. It's one of the most satisfying experiences of my professional life to have 250,000 people, one, know who I was and appreciate what I was doing. Apparently, I'm commonly referred to as Uncle Lindsay in Iran, and apparently that's a good thing.
Amu
my
Lindsay. Amu Lindsay, we love you. We love you, Amu Lindsay.
He sees it. He sees us. Oh my god.
Gosh. We have to
That's
watch
so
that part
good.
again.
Yes.
Oh, that was so sweet. Okay, let me go
Oh my
back.
god.
President Trump is looking for which line can catch the biggest fish. The bottom line is we're into weeks, not months, in terms of decision making. The Iranian people are hanging on. I attended a rally of 250,000 people in Munich. It's one of the most satisfying experiences of my professional life to have 250,000 people, one, know who I was and appreciate what I was doing. Apparently, I'm commonly referred to as Uncle Lindsay in Iran, and apparently that's a good thing. But this hat, Make Iran Great Again, says a lot in a very few words. By the way, the idea of making Iran great again hat came from Morgan Ortegas, who's not with us, but she thought this would be a good branding, and she was right. And this hat one day will go to Tehran. I look forward to delivering it to the people of Tehran. And President Trump, when asked about what this hat means and says, he said, I think what Senator Graham was trying to say is that the best way to make Iran great again is through the people, not the Ayatollah. I think he's right. So my hope is that in the coming weeks, if we can't find a diplomatic solution, that we engage in a great endeavor, supporting the people of Iran, demanding their freedom and the end of their oppression. We have military capabilities second to none. There's no more clever nation on the planet than Israel. There's no more powerful nation on the planet than the United States. As to the Iranian regime, you're weak because of your ideas. You're weak because of the way you've treated your people. You're weak because you're evil. Eventually, good will replace evil in Iran. To those who may participate in this endeavor, God bless you. God keep you safe if that day does come. Could our soldiers be hit in the region? Absolutely, they could. Can Iran respond if we have an all-out attack? Absolutely, they can. I think the risk associated with that is far less than the risk associated with blinking and pulling the plug and not helping the people as you promised. We told them to go back in the street, keep protesting. Help was on the way. We have to be good to our word. So this trip is a special trip for me. It's putting a fine point on something I've been working on for over 2 years. I leave from here to go to the United Arab Emirates. Bibi wanted me to tell the press that he's amazed by the level of cooperation and the significance of the partnership of the United Arab Emirates with Israel, that MBZ has done everything asked and then some, that they've been a stalwart partner, reliable partner under difficult circumstances. And I want to go there tomorrow and acknowledge MBZ's leadership and suggest that America improve its capability to defend the United Arab Emirates and the region. I will then go to Saudi Arabia. I believe that the Crown Prince still has the same vision for the region he did before October 7th. But October 7th has taken its toll. And at the end of the day, if the regime is still standing after all this bluster, October 7th was a strategic win for Iran and radical Islam. If the regime falls as a result of the pressure put on the regime by Israel and the United States after October 7th, combined with the uprising of the people demanding a better life, then that would be the biggest change in the Mideast in 1,000 years. I am leaving here confident of the capability of the United States and Israel, if called upon, to deliver a decisive blow to the Iranian regime. I am hopeful that diplomacy may prevail yet. Either way, our date with history, our date with a new destiny for the Mideast is upon us. Questions?
Good evening, Mr. Senator. Anna Barsky, my newspaper. I have a question, please. After your meeting with Prime Minister Netanyahu, are United States and Israel fully aligned on the next steps regarding Iran?
Yes.
One more question.
Yes, there is.
Trump said he's giving the 1 month. When the month ends,
Yeah.
there is no full agreement. Should the United States shift to military version? Thank you.
President Trump's very good at making sure people don't play him by giving them deadlines. He did that with Hamas, did that with Iran. I think you may see that now again with Iran. The bottom line is, I don't mind diplomacy as long as it's done in a way to get the outcome you want. I know President Trump is allowing his diplomatic team to keep engaging, which I support, but he also has on the table another option that Gerald Ford is steaming this way. I don't think they're just going for better weather. So time will tell what happens. President Trump has done a masterful job, I think, of weakening the regime without getting us, the United States, further entangled into bigger wars. Israel's done an incredible job after October 7th to give new meaning to the term never again by going after the enemies of Israel wherever they reside in the most clever way and, quite frankly, sometimes the most brutal way. That's what it takes to survive in this region.
Yes, Senator Graham. Hello, thank you. Lisa Rozowski from Haaretz. 2 questions as well. One on Gaza, please. We hear that the United States tends to take a step-by-step.
Guys, I just want to add some clarification here. So, because someone in the chat is like, Senator Lindsey Graham is lying when he's talking about diplomacy. He 100% supports diplomacy. Don't make the mistake of assuming that diplomacy means appeasement. What Senator Lindsey Graham is saying, and you have to read between the lines, is that he stands behind the Iranian people. And so the negotiations and the diplomacy is basically about the regime's terms of surrender. How are they going to surrender? Are they going to just surrender and give up power on their own? Or do the Americans have to go in and destroy them? Right. So that's what he's talking about when he's referring to diplomacy. The diplomacy is not like, oh, like you're going to stick around. That's not what he means. Like diplomacy has, diplomacy just means, diplomatic talks. It doesn't mean that you're going to like stick around and exist.
Yeah, I mean, even if you want to have war, you have to talk to your enemy to try to see how much you could disarm them before you attack. And the act of talking would be diplomacy. I mean, everybody talks to their enemy, even when we had like even Saddam, right until he fell, right until before they removed him, they were still talking to him. And also, the act of war itself is diplomacy. There's a famous quote saying, "War is diplomacy by other means." So even if you go to war, that is still diplomacy.
Yeah. And, I do agree, Texas. I think some people are having a hard time understanding this concept, but that's fine. Like, I'm happy to talk about it and explain it again and again and again. Diplomacy does not mean appeasement. Diplomacy does not mean the regime is going to stick around. Like Senator Lindsey Graham is making it very clear, the regime has to go. Like, you have to listen to what he says, right? He even said, yeah, exactly. Like, Izzy, this is great. Like the diplomacy that he's talking about is, what's your exit strategy? Are you going to surrender peacefully, or are you going to just, stick around and we have to come in and destroy you?
The hard way or the easy way, basically.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Can you confirm that? And
I don't know. I know that the president has told me, President Trump, that if they don't disarm soon, then they're playing a game. So I don't know if we put Hamas on a time clock. I wish we would. Disarm or else in X amount of days. That seems to be the best way to get results around here. Do I think Hamas will disarm without being made to do so? No. Do I think there's a regional force in the region that could come in and disarm Hamas against their wishes? No. I think it's either going to take pressure to get Hamas to disarm from the region, or Israel's going to have to go back in and wipe them out. The sooner we get an answer to those questions, the better. I don't see how you develop Gaza in a real meaningful way if you still have elements of Hamas armed within the area. You know, it's hard to sell a condo for, say, $3 million with a good ocean view if right down the road there's a neighborhood controlled by Hamas. That's not a investment I would want to make.
And the second question, if I may, the West Bank.
The West Bank and Gaza have to be part of any solution.
I mean, the annexation steps, the steps towards annexation that the Israeli government has taken.
Well, I'm hoping this.
How is it playing in the
I'm hoping that, you know, the plan was get Hamas to disarm. That's been months ago. They're clearly not interested in disarming. You know, the pace of this is slow. I get it. The border peace, maybe it works, but I know this: you'll never have peace in the Mideast with Hamas under arms. You'll never have a solution to the problem of terrorism that Israel faces till Hamas is no more politically or militarily.
Joe Brown, Item 4 News. Thank you very much, Senator Graham. So you say that there's no light between what President Trump and Prime Minister Netanyahu want.
That's what he told me.
Well, you say that President Trump wants, first of all, to try and get a diplomatic solution to this. So from Netanyahu's side, as you spoke to him today, what does he want to happen?
Well, they've been very clear about what a diplomatic solution would have to entail for Israel to believe it's a good deal. No deal will go through the process without coming to the Congress. I assure you, as a member of the Senate, I will fairly evaluate any deal, but I'm skeptical of any deal that would limit Iran's nuclear capability given their behavior. It's kind of late in the process and they're prone to cheat, but the Senate will have a say about whether or not it's a good deal or a bad deal. So that's the way the process works. I'm just telling you what Bibi told me. Okay. We'll get everybody.
Daniel Estrin from NPR, nice to see you here. Prime Minister Netanyahu has spoken about tapering off U.S. military aid.
Yeah, we talked about that.
You've spoken about a quicker timetable. How quickly do you?
Well, I think what his plan is to replace the money of 3-point-something billion with an investment in new technology rather than just writing you a check, you know, help the IDF. He wants to create a partnership outside of the aid number. I like that idea. The wars of the future are being planned here in Israel because if you're not one step ahead of the enemy, you suffer. The most clever, creative military forces on the planet are here in Israel because they have to be to survive. So what we're looking at is that Israel is advancing down the road of new weaponry far beyond us. And it would be nice to have a process where we could be partners.
Hi, Senator Grant, thank you for being here. Karen Besalat from Channel 12. I'm trying to understand, based on your conversation with Prime Minister Netanyahu and President Trump, are we closer to a deal with Iran, or are we closer?
I think they're.
What will be negotiated more?
I think.
Keep saying it's nuclear
Yeah.
program.
Well, Israel's worried about the ballistic missile program, support for regional terrorism, and the nuclear program. Worried about all three. And the track record of Iran is abysmal when it comes to keeping their word. You got to understand who you're dealing with. The Ayatollah wants to do three things. He wants to purify Islam, which means Saudi Arabia has to bend to his will as a Shiite. He wants to destroy the state of Israel because he thinks y'all are evil, that the Jews should not have a state, that God commands him to kill all the Jews. He wants to come after the United States, my country, because we're infidels. Well, I believe he believes all three. I believe if he had a nuclear weapon, he would use it to advance his religious cause. Israel can't afford to be wrong about this. So when I look at the Ayatollah, I take the man at his word. He's a religious Nazi. And the answer to, controlling religion, no. The answer to insisting that the United States bend our will to that of the Ayatollah, no.
Senator Clarence, questions, please. You mentioned you're going to Saudi Arabia. Are you concerned with what some Israeli officials and some U.S. Jewish organizations have raised as anti-Semitic stance that Saudi Arabia has been?
I'm concerned about some of the rhetoric being directed toward the United Arab Emirates. The one takeaway from my visit to Israel is how the Israeli leadership and the military and the civilian side have such high opinions of MBZ as a leader and UAE as a country. It's just everybody wanted me to know that these people, and the United Arab Emirates and MBZ have been a trusted and great ally. I've got to know MBS pretty well. I think his vision for the region of integration and economic growth and AI dominance can only happen with a region not on perpetual fire.
Can we pause
as long
for a
as
second?
the Ayatollah's around, he's up to no good. If the regime does collapse because the demand of the Iranian people.
So for people who don't know what's happening, there are new blocks being created in the Middle East, and the UAE is moving away from Saudi Arabia and moving closer to Israel. And now, UAE and Saudi Arabia used to be best buddies all the time. Now they're fighting a lot, and UAE is moving faster, closer to Israel than Saudi Arabia. So the block is like UAE is falling on the Israeli side block, and Saudi Arabia is on the other side. So yeah, that's what this is all about.
Then I think this region will explode in a good way. If the Ayatollah is still standing, it will explode in a bad way. But if we do answer the call of the Iranian people to help them in their time of great stress, and the regime falls, I think we have tremendous opportunity nobody could even dreamed of a couple of years ago.
Another question. President Trump recently called Israeli President Herzog disgraceful
What?
for not yet pardoning Prime Minister Netanyahu.
Well, I'll leave that up to the President Herzog. I hope they can resolve that issue. But one thing that President Trump said Saturday, do you want regime change in Iran? He said, well, it seems like that would be the best thing that could happen. For 47 years, they've been talking and talking and talking. And in the meantime, we've lost a lot of lives. So let's see what happens. I think that's a great description before we stand with Iran.
Do you think the Prime Minister should be granted a pardon?
Huh?
Do you think the Prime
I'll leave that up to people here. Seems to me that all the attention, I don't know what your legal system's like, but for a defendant to have to go and talk for 2 years about a case is a bit odd.
Do you actually think that diplomacy with Iran could lead to the fall of the regime?
I think I support the idea of getting the route outcome and the diplomacy lines in the water. I think it will bear fruit. Well, based on the behavior of the regime in the past, no, but maybe this is a new time. We won't know till we try.
If diplomacy does not succeed, how do you bring about regime change? Is it taking out the Ayatollah?
Well, I think the regime will collapse with sustained pressure. It's so weak. They fly F-14s. A lot's happened since Top Gun 1. So their Air Forces. That's a great movie, but it's made in the 80s. So I don't like their chances in the sky. They have a lot of ballistic missiles. They could hurt us. They could do damage to Israel. But every day that goes by in the war, they get less capable. We get more because we have such a dominant advantage. There is risk associated with taking the regime down militarily. But the risk compared to the risk of doing nothing is small.
When you were in Munich, you were alongside Reza Pahlavi, the
Yeah.
Crown Prince of Iran. Do you think that he would be the right person to come in if there is
I think he'll be one of the right people, but the right person or the right groups will be chosen by the Iranian people. Everybody asks me what happens next. Well, I don't think the Iranians are in the street to say we'd like to be oppressed more. It seems to me they want less Ayatollah, not more Ayatollah. It
That's
doesn't
so
seem
true.
to me that they are out in the streets to build a nuclear weapon to blow everybody up. It seems to me they're out in the streets to demand a better life, better food, better housing, better living conditions, not live in a country so wicked and sick, really. Nothing describes the darkness better than the Iranian regime under the Ayatollah. Nothing explains the light better than the protesters in Iran and the IDF and associated groups who've taken the fight to radical Islam after October the 7th. They represent, I think, the best in humanity. Okay? One last question.
Military option alone can honestly overthrow this regime? Do you honestly believe that the military option by itself can
But I think what will happen to the regime is it will lose its power to maintain its hold over the people. Now, how do you do that? You kill the people who do the killing. See if the next guy wants to volunteer, knowing what happened to the one before. You decapitate the regime. You go after the infrastructure that allows them to torment the people.
Armin, did you hear that? He said you kill the people who do the killing.
Getting rid of the obstacle in front of the Iranian people, getting rid of the suppressing forces. Did you hear before he said, somebody asked him about Princess of Pahlavi? He said it's not like we're not supposed to choose them. The Iranian people are supposed, like he's a good guy, but the Iranian people are supposed to choose him. So that confirms what we have been saying here many times.
Yeah, we've said it from the beginning. It's not up to anyone else, because that would actually delegitimize the movement. So this is actually amazing because he's basically saying he respects the right of Iranians to self-determination. Obviously, he knows who we want. Obviously, he knows what's going to happen, right? Because Senator Lindsey Graham and President Trump, they're winners. So they've already picked the winning side. They already know who it's going to be, but he's just making it very clear, it's not my place to say that.
And you stay committed and you stay determined, and the people are out in the streets, they're in the homes. I think we have a wonderful opportunity, a magical opportunity to end the terrorism caused by the Ayatollah's regime. Again, two things. The response of Israel after October the 7th has gotten us to this point because they've been pounding the hell out of Iran. And the people now are in the streets demanding a better life. Those two things together, I think, are the best explanation as to why regime change is likely.
Wouldn't it entail American troops on the ground?
No, we don't need American troops on the ground in Iran, but we need America understanding the threats over here can come home. 19 hijackers in Saudi Arabia killed 3,000 Americans. The only reason they didn't kill more is they couldn't find a way to kill more of us. So you got to have some of us over here, but we don't need boots on the ground in Iran. We need to partner with Israel if we do a military operation to make sure we get the highest and best benefit of our capabilities. To those who believe you should confront evil, you're right. To those who believe it doesn't exist, you're wrong. To those who want to appease, it never works. We got a chance here to stop this regime.
To those who want to appease, it never works. He's basically saying appeasement is off the table.
Like Biden and Obama.
Exactly.
It's poorly if we let the Ayatollah off the hook. How many times could we have stopped Hitler? A bunch. Somebody probably asked in 1935, what would Germany look like if you killed Hitler? I wish somebody had tried successfully.
So you're speaking about killing the Ayatollah?
The Ayatollah represents evil incarnate to me.
What do you think about suppose that President Trump has given the Prime Minister Netanyahu a green light to strike Iran's recent missile program with
I think it's not lost upon anybody. We're sending military capability into the region, the United States, to supplement what our friends in Israel have if we have to use a military option. To anybody who believes that the Ayatollah can withstand all of this and stay in power and not affect the United States, you're wrong. If this man, the Ayatollah, and his regime survive all this bluster, then not only does Hamas, Hezbollah, and the Houthis not go away, they come back stronger. The likelihood of normalization under those conditions is zero. The Arabs will go back in their corner. Trying to get a better deal with Putin in Ukraine goes to zero. You'll see how we said one thing and did another in the Mideast. It will affect us in Russia, Ukraine. We'll make it more likely China will take Taiwan. The opposite is true too. If we follow through, if we have to, and we deliver a decisive blow working with the Iranian people to end this nightmare in Iran, then a new dawn breaks. Something that nobody even envisioned 2 years ago becomes more likely than not. Thank you.
He's so good at this.
Wow.
Love that.
Oh my gosh. Amu Lindsay, we love you. Oh, that was so good. He basically said everything that needs to be said. Like, guys, he basically said what we've been saying this entire time. He confirmed it, right? That the regime's got to go. It's just a matter of, are they going to negotiate the terms of surrender, or do the Americans have to go in and basically get rid of them, right? Boom, boom them. And you know that line about the new dawn? That's very similar to what King Reza Pahlavi says, where he says, Nur bar tariki piruz ast. Light will triumph over darkness, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
That was pretty good. I mean, that was like everything we need in one clip to respond to all of the questions. That could be used as a reference video.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That was very good, very well done. Yeah, guys, Tutsi. Okay.
Welcome to Tutsi TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya Tutsi, and we come to you guys with some breaking news from the Middle East as people in Iran are once again out on the streets against the Islamic occupation forces. We're going to go to the city of Abdanan, where we also had, during the December-January uprising, the first defections from the local police. But also at the same time, we are seeing defections from the IRGC family members and relatives who all basically live in these gated states, essentially, or as we call them, the Sepah towns, the IRGC towns. They've created mini cities for their members in order to be able to keep an eye on everybody. They are now out also calling Reza Pahlavi's name the Crown Prince of Iran and shouting and chanting against Ali Khamenei. There's a lot happening. The IRGC have now started to mass arrest everybody, including their own members. They are knocking on doors. Their checkpoints are continuing across the country. There is a lot happening. We're going to give you guys the update on the geopolitical part of it and military part, because the United States are still moving in more equipment and troops towards the Middle East, and the Islamic Republic are preparing for the attack on Israel. A lot is about to happen. First, we're going to go to Abdanan. We've just received this video from tonight. People, a smaller crowd, but they have started to come out on the streets. So this is the latest that we have received, but in the IRGC neighborhood of Shahid Bagheri, we can hear people chanting against the Islamic dictatorship. This is the first time in history that we are witnessing something like this. It's insane. Death to Khamenei. Yeah, death to the Islamic leadership. Saying it, Javid Shah, long live the king. This is crazy stuff. We've never seen this happen in these IRGC neighborhoods. This is a similar model that Stalin started in Moscow. Well, actually around Russia itself, because what they had was they had all these tower blocks and apartments, all belonging to the members of the regime. Obviously, in that situation, it was the Soviet Union, and in this case, the Islamic Republic, and all the relatives and members, everybody live in the same place. It's convenient. It's also funded by the state, the taxpayer, basically. But at the same time, this was to contain them. They don't seem to be able to contain anybody right now, because even their own people are now chanting against their own leadership. It's getting slightly embarrassing for Ali Khamenei. Now, we can see that the spark is once again right there. Everybody is waiting. They know that help is underway. They know that the US military and the Israeli Defense Forces are getting ready. And what you can do is to show your support to the Iranian people. And the best way you can do it is to walk around wearing the Iran merch that we have. Go on tutsistore.tv. The link is also in the description, and get your very own Iran merch from our store. The final battle, the lion rises, and everything else. Anyway, let's talk about what is going on now with the mass arrests. So they're now going around the IRGC. Over the last few weeks, they've had checkpoints across the country. As you guys know, we've shown you guys the reports But security forces are now raiding cities, towns, and villages, people's homes, and local neighborhoods. The video I'm about to show you is from a village in the western parts of the country and also the surrounding areas, arresting hundreds of local residents. Let's quickly go. So this is thanks to Iran International, this footage, and we have another one that we're going to also show you. You can see the security forces going in, but the image that we also have has more information. There's another video that's coming in as well from another place. So you can see the security forces moving in. They have been obviously doing the raids over the last few weeks, primarily started by going after people to see if they have Starlink satellites, whether they're receivers, whether they have satellite dishes. But now checkpoints all over the country, they are trying their best to find out if people have anything in their cars. So this picture, and they go through people's phones to see what sort of messages they're sending, what sort of things they post on social media, what sort of pictures they have on their phone. So obviously, if you're watching from Iran, be very careful. You already know that, but be very cautious about this. So since 4 a.m. today, on Monday, the IRGC carried out large-scale operations in Chenar village. This is near Asadabad in Hamadan. And they deployed military vehicles as well as the police, heavy weapons, and hundreds of people have been arrested, including children. Some of them, the local eyewitnesses have said under 13, and many people have been shot. So people continue to get arrested, people continue to get killed for simply being in their own homes. They were supposed to stay at home, but even if you stay at home, it's no longer safe. People are losing patience. Now, we also had yet another explosion, a massive explosion. This time, obviously, we've had a lot of, as they say, gas leaks. Coincidentally, I don't know if somebody is messing with the Islamic Republic right now, if they are trolling them, because this explosion actually happened at a gas company facility. This is the Nick Gas company in Tabriz, in the northwestern part of Iran. I'm going to show you the video. This fire is huge. Watch this. And we do have a response and a statement from the Islamic Republic as well. According to the RIIB, or the Iran's state media, emergency teams have been deployed to contain the blaze. The report suggests no casualties or injuries so far, and but I think the official position is gas leak at the gas company. I think somebody decided to do it on purpose, saying, "Well, you keep calling everything gas leaks, then let's do a gas leak at the gas facility." It's absolute insanity going around in Iran. People are being creative, of course, with their protests. Obviously, in Abdanan, people are already out, as I showed you just now. Street protests have returned in obviously smaller groups, but people continue the nighttime protests, obviously from their windows, rooftops, balconies, and they are chanting Margbar, as in death to Mush Ali. Now, Mush Ali is Ali Khamenei, as you guys know. Mush means mouse. They are basically saying death to Ali the mouse because he's hiding in a bunker in an underground tunnel. Yep. Mouse Ali. Mush Ali. Ali the mouse. It's yeah, it's a little bit crazy, obviously, but There is some response. PC says, Maya, people are going around knocking on doors asking if they boycott Israel. Where? We don't know what country that is. Ali to jail, free Iran. Yeah, I don't know what country that is, but we'll find out what PC meant. And next video shows security forces obviously out across the country patrolling the areas, but this is specifically they deployed them to the Behesh Zahra, which is essentially the main cemetery. It's a mega cemetery in Tehran, in the south of Greater Tehran, because of course we are now getting close to the 40th day memorial of those who have been murdered by the regime. They have a tradition that 40 days after the murder, there's also another memorial. Basically, apart from the first funeral, you also have the 40th. And but the regime was so terrified that these memorials are going to turn into yet another wave of uprising. So they have brought out the military and the police to patrol the cemeteries. Watch this. Look at that. They are so scared. They are in a constant state of war with their own people who are unarmed. Imagine being that terrified. Again, big shout out to Iran International for this clip. But if we talk about the situation with the military part of this, because you've got the Americans, you've got the Israelis getting ready. The Islamic Republic are also getting ready because they're not just sitting back or waiting for things to calm down. Let's talk about the Israeli Air Force. They have started to do more military drills. We had the IAF conducting a long-range aerial refueling exercise last night as part of their final preparations for attacking the IRGC targets inside Iran. Now, the reason they are doing this is because obviously you got the actual fighter jets doing their own things and any special units doing their own exercises. But the refueling tankers, the point of this is that they want to do what they did during the 12-day war, but probably slightly longer. What they did was they basically took full control of the skies over Iran. The Israeli jets were just flying around day and night, and nobody could do anything about it. And in order to obviously to be able to do that, you have to make sure that you have enough refueling tankers up in the air, and you are prepared. You know the routine. And that's what they are doing. In terms of the Americans, more fighter jets are now on their way to the Middle East. First, we can go to this very, very short clip. It's just a few seconds showing the US fighter jets en route to Jordan. Yeah, so they're getting there. And more are going towards Europe from the US, and then obviously stopping by and then making their way towards the Middle East. Let's talk about the US Air Force in this situation, because the Americans have also started transferring air wings of the obviously the forces that have been deployed in the United Kingdom. You've got the F-35 fighter jets. They have already gone to the Middle East, but more of them are on their way to the Middle East. We also did receive a quick update in terms of some of the cargoes, but I'll double check on that because obviously we have to verify that. At this moment, we have from the RAF bases in the UK. So you've got the Mildenhall and what was the other one? Lakenheath. You had the KC 135 tankers. I think we had 6 of them earlier today, and also 18 F-35 fighter jets, all making their way towards the Middle East. They're from the United Kingdom. We also had some others from other parts of Europe, including Germany, going towards the region. And there is a report from the United States that suggests this was quite interesting because they are boasting about their military prowess. The report suggested that nearly one third of the United States Navy have been deployed to the Middle East, just outside of Iran. Now, if you're sending almost 1/3, I'm not really sure if the IRGC plan to block the Strait of Hormuz, and we're going to talk about that, whether they have any chance of fighting back. Now, first things first, when it comes to blocking Strait of Hormuz in between the Gulf of Oman and the Persian Gulf, right underneath Iran, right next to all the other countries like UAE and Qatar and Bahrain, one country is going to be absolutely furious with the Islamic Republic. Who do you think is going to be furious? Do you think it's going to be the Arabs?
China.
Do you think it's going to be the Americans or the Israelis? Of course, they're all going to be angry. One country has already stated, we would see that as a red line. And that is the allies to the Islamic Republic. China. Yeah, the Chinese Communist Party are very much against the Strait of Hormuz getting blocked by anybody, but in this case, the IRGC. So things are going to get quite interesting if they actually still decide to do this. Russians, on the other hand, they have been quite proactive in terms of indirect support because they're not going to directly support the Islamic Republic. They have been supplying the IRGC with the multiple Mi-28 NE attack helicopters. We've had, over the last 3 days, at least 3 deliveries from the Russian cargo planes going towards Iran. And the Chinese have sent out a number of cargoes in terms of defense system, air defense systems, and obviously telecoms and radar systems and things like that. But if Russians get compromised, it's going to be affecting their negotiations over Ukraine as well. So they have to be very careful about poking the bear that is President Trump in the middle of all this. Quickly going to the Strait of Hormuz. This is the latest video we've just received from the IRIB, the Islamic Republic State Media. The IRGC started earlier today a major naval drill in the Strait of Hormuz, right next to the Americans, not too far from the Americans. Mohammed Parkpour was the man in charge of this. There we go. He was leading this military drill or naval drill and saying that the exercise is designed to rehearse control measures and responses to potential military threats in the strategic waterway. Now, what they tend to do is that while they want to be seen as defensive, the military generals are going around threatening the US. So this is supposed to be defensive. That's fine. You're just defending. You know, you're just doing a naval drill to defend. Then why are you preparing? Why do you continue to bark like a crazy dog, saying that we are definitely going to be attacking the Americans? As you guys know, on this channel, we have repeatedly keeping you guys posted on the latest high-tech AI videos from the Islamic regime in Iran. Yes, we have yet another AI video. I'm so excited about this, by the way. So if you have been watching this channel, you know that one of the best things, the most entertaining parts of these live streams is the AI videos that the IRGC military creates. This is the latest one showing the Khorramshahr 4 missiles. And I think this is the video where they target Israel again. And the US bases, I think. Both, I think. This is a good one. And this one actually comes with commentary. Oh yeah, exciting times for everyone. Let's go.
When the clock is set for the hour of regret, no shield will be effective. From the depths of the earth, a thunderbolt rises that rearranges calculations of the century. At the time when the sky above the aggressor's bases is torn apart by the mighty roar of the region's most advanced ballistic
Why are they standing there?
all defense systems would merely be spectators to an inevitable failure. From hangars fortified by concrete at the heart of the desert to sensitive and strategic centers built deep within the occupied territories, all of them fall within the grip of their deadly precision. Khorramshahr 4, a message that at supersonic speed sends shockwaves across the domes and the arrows. An army of heavy warheads that penetrate through layers
Why
of
are they running like that?
Turn the silence of the night into an eternal nightmare for the enemy. Here, it is the end of the hit and run era. Here, it is about absolute power. But what has made this Iranian giant uninterceptable? Let us delve into the heart of Khorramshahr 4.
Let's do it.
Khorramshahr 4, equipped with next-generation liquid fuel, is capable of being stored in silos for a long time. With a warhead weighing 1.5 tons, this missile possesses the heaviest destructive power among the world's medium-range ballistic missiles. But the main secret lies in mid-course guidance, trajectory correction outside the atmosphere, where no radar has the ability to track it. Atmospheric re-entry speed, more than 16 Mach, which means before the siren are set off, the target has been erased from the map. Pinpoint accuracy at a range of 2,000 kilometers means there is no safe place for the aggressor. Khorramshahr 4, beyond a missile, it is a defensive doctrine. Khorramshahr 4 smashes the gates of the enemy's fantasies. We are prepared.
Hang on. I have problems. I have questions. Wait. Firstly, very well made. Why is Bibi over here shouting? And then the guy he's got his head in his arm. Why is Netanyahu not shouting at this guy saying, "Oi, I'm talking to you, pay attention"? He's just taking a nap. And also, while that's happening, we're not really seeing a diverse crowd. It's just all 100% men. Look at the Islamic Republic. They're all men. We need some more girls in here. Too many men. But where are the women? What happened? Did you eat them? So that's, none of this makes any sense, but at least it was dramatic. I think if the IRGC just, instead of investing so much money into nuclear and ballistic missiles, if they start, you know how Bollywood in India obviously competed on an Asian level with Hollywood in America, if they start creating a new industry of AI IRGC would, that sounds sexual, but if they do that, AI movies, do it. You're going to do so well. I'll be proud of you. Yes, I believe you can actually do this. But if they do that, then they could actually make some money. And maybe Iran could be a tourist hub for the Islamic Republic. But they're not really that smart. Anyway, let's go to the foreign minister of the Islamic Republic, Abbas Araghchi, or the midget foreign minister, is saying that, of course, tomorrow we're going to have the negotiations again. It's going to be fun in Geneva, saying that, obviously, ballistic missiles, not on the table. We're not going to talk about that. That's our red line, non-negotiable. Translation, we are effing around and we want to find out.
Aynı zamanda çok net ve kesin bir şekilde şunu da söylemeliyim. İran'ın füzeleri, İran'ın savunma sistemi hiçbir zaman hiçbir müzakereye konu olmayacaktır.
Really? Okay, if you say so. As we have been reporting over the last couple of days, their strategy is now to go to these talks tomorrow to offer some economic ties with the Americans and say perhaps we could do something about the enriched uranium. But they don't want to talk about the ballistic missiles. Guess who really cares about the ballistic missiles? Israel. You don't talk about ballistic missiles, you're going to get hit by the IDF. If you're ready, then okay. If you're not ready, don't be stupid. Give it up. But it's a bit of a lose-lose situation in general. Secretary of State Marco Rubio, my future president, said that reaching an agreement with the Islamic Republic is going to be a little bit difficult. I mean, no, Sherlock. Let's go to Rubio.
On your first question about Iran, look, doing a deal with Iran is not easy. I said it yesterday, I'll repeat it again today. I mean, we have to understand that Iran ultimately is governed and its decisions are governed by Shia clerics, radical Shia clerics, okay? These people make policy decisions on the basis of pure theology. That's how they make their decisions. So it's hard to do a deal with Iran. We've always said it's hard, but we're going to try. That's what the president is trying. I'm not going to prejudge those talks. I'm certainly not going to negotiate with Iran here in front of the press and on the stage. Our negotiators are on their way there now. They'll have meetings. We'll see what happens. We're hopeful there's a deal. The president always prefers peaceful outcomes and negotiated outcomes to things. He's a president that's shown his willingness to talk to anyone and meet with anyone. And I think there's an opportunity here to diplomatically reach an agreement that addresses the things we're concerned about, we would be very open and welcoming to that. But I don't want to overstate it either. It's going to be hard. I mean, we're dealing, it's been very difficult for anyone to do real deals with Iran because we're dealing with radical Shia clerics who are making theological decisions, not geopolitical ones. But let's see what happens. I hope it works out. We all hope it works out.
Yeah, not going to work out. That's what Rubio has to say this. We've had the similar sort of rhetoric from the others. President Trump is not saying much. So we've got like Lindsey Graham and Marco Rubio going out there saying the robust things. Steve Witkoff would say, yeah, we're doing diplomacy. In reality, obviously, everybody's getting ready. And that is the only option left on the table. It's going to be highly, highly unlikely that the Islamic Republic would play ball in these negotiations. Prime Minister Netanyahu, on the other hand, reminded us once again there are a few points that are red lines, not just for the Americans, but for Israel. And it doesn't matter what the Americans say, really, at the end of the day. Obviously, they're working together. But for theater purposes, even if, for example, Steve Witkoff says, we got a deal. Well, there's not going to be ballistic missiles involved, right? So Prime Minister Netanyahu is going to order the Israeli Air Force to go in.
But I said that if a deal is to be reached, it should have several components that we believe are important not only for the security of Israel, but for the security of the world, the United States, the region, the world. The first is that all enriched material has to leave Iran. The second is that there shall be no enrichment capability, not stopping the enrichment process, but dismantle the equipment and the infrastructure that allows you to enrich in the first place. And the third is to deal also with the questions of ballistic missiles. There's an MTCR limitation of 300 kilometers, and Iran is supposed to adhere to it. Of course it doesn't. As the Rising Lion operation by itself manifested. Everybody knows that. And the fourth is dismantle the axis of terror that Iran has built. It's been smashed, but it's still there. It's trying to recover, as Iran itself is trying to do. And the last thing is, remember Ronald Reagan's dictum vis-a-vis the Soviet Union? Trust but verify. Distrust, distrust, and always verify. So there has to be real inspections, substantive inspections, no lead time inspections, but effective inspections for all of the above.
Yeah. So there is the point of President Trump, what he just said last night, which I didn't mention it earlier, but we have to go to that because he went all out Trump, which is kind of interesting. Before we get that, your mate Yusuf Haddad and Emily Schrader were just brilliant at the Munich rally. It really made me proud. Everyone, please come and join Goldie's chat later. I'm Israel Chai and Javid Shah. Yes, both Emily and Yusuf, great friends and beautiful people and amazing speakers, especially at the rally. Should I tell you what happened with the Donald? Because the president decided he decided to go a little bit more direct again. So it changes his tone depending on what he actually wants to say or what he wants you to think. So in the latest statement coming out of him, he said, if I were Ali Khamenei, the supreme leader, I would be very afraid to sleep in the same place for too long. He said, I can right now publish his secret location in public, but I'm probably not going to do that because that'll be stupid.
This hasn't been confirmed.
This was a direct message. He doesn't need to say that because the Islamic Republic know this, but he said this literally a day before the so-called negotiations, right? The second round. Just a reminder, we know where you're sleeping, Ali. Doesn't really matter where you go. I think the message is also, you might think that you have massive tunnel networks under your city and your bunkers and everything else, but some of the people around you, close to you, who are helping you move around, yeah, they are our people. They're not your people. So that is basically the subtle message. We also have some tragic news that we heard this morning. The Greek authorities reported that they are investigating involvement by the Islamic Republic of Iran in the suspicious death of Dana Eden. Now, she is the co-creator and producer of the TV show Tehran, which is a spy thriller. In case you haven't seen it, it's on Apple TV. It's pretty good. It's about the IRGC. She was found dead in a hotel room in Greece, in Athens. Suspicious bruising. The autopsy is still underway. They are trying to confirm foul play by the Islamic Republic of Iran. Obviously, everyone is waiting to see what evidence they can find, but they seem to be a strong case that the IRGC might have been involved. Now, we don't exactly know what else could be behind it, but unfortunately, Dana is no longer with us. She helped create one of the best spy thrillers that we've ever seen, but another life has now been taken. The rest of the international media are not really too concerned about these sort of things, about innocent lives being lost, including people like Christian Amanpour. Christian Amanpour, the international chief anchor of CNN, the communist news network, she decided to make a selfie video from Munich, the security
I was going to show that.
She called the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi of Iran the pretender to the throne. She said he is the pretender to the throne. Firstly, that implies when it comes to
we'll revisit that because
monarchy
I want to talk about
language, that means that somebody else will have to have rightful entitlement to the throne, pretender to the throne. So that you are admitting that the throne exists, just not him, somebody else. I don't think she realized how stupid she sounds. Watch this.
Also at the Munich Security Conference, we had the Iranian pretender to the throne, if you like, but nonetheless the person who calls himself the main opposition leader in exile, Reza Pahlavi, son of the late Shah, who was overthrown by the Islamic Revolution 47 years ago. They are all calling loud and clear for regime change. So we'll see where that goes.
Yes, Mrs. Retard accidentally, she tried to insult the Crown Prince and she did a bit of a whoopsie. It's okay. She doesn't understand things. She also then, obviously during the conference, she had a bit of a moment with Lindsey Graham and claimed that President Trump is about to cancel elections. President Trump is going to declare a dictatorship in the United States. Considering that she has lived in the US, she should know how the Constitution works. Watch this exchange between Amanpour and Graham.
I'm going to put you on the spot, Senator, and ask you a question about American elections. We're
going to have them.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure that President
The
Trump
fact
is
you
going
asked
to...
me that is really offensive, but yeah, we're going to have them.
Okay, but you know why? Because they've
No,
already...
I don't know
okay,
why.
good. Well,
I don't
people
know
are going
why.
to be
I don't
very...
know why anybody would ask me that.
Well, because
quite
it's a
frankly,
big
because
story.
you're missing a lot's going on. I like you. Let's talk about.
But you can convince everybody. You can assure Americans and others that it will go
I can
as
assure that
usual.
only people worried about us not having elections, you can put in a phone booth.
Okay.
We're going to have
Good.
an election.
Glad to hear it.
And you know what? Republicans could win, but we got.
Yeah. This is the level of journalism you get these days from the legacy corporate media of CNN and the likes of CNN. Yeah, Karen Christian Amanpour went all out, being completely insane. So, on a lighter note, let's get a little bit lighter. The Islamic Republic, you know, they have these officials. They go on TV and they say things without thinking, right? Actually, they will get along with Christian Amanpour quite. This is from a few months ago. It's gone viral again on social media. This is my favorite thing that the IRGC tried to do. Essentially, Ali Khamenei, or Ali the Mouse, or Mush Ali, ordered the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps to spend a lot of money, like the Muslim Brotherhood. They go to Japan. Let's go to Japan, spend a lot of money to spread Islam, to make sure you get a lot of converts. Unfortunately, that plan after about 6 years backfired.
تو ژاپن رفتن فلان دستگاهی که بیش از 1000 میلیارد داره در سال بودجه داره میگیره وظیفه داشت که ژاپنی ها رو مسلمان کنه در طول 6 سال یه نفر رو مسلمان کرده بود بعد فهمیدیم اونم ژاپنی نیست یه کارگر میگم بوتانی کجاییه
Sorry. Hang on. Let's go back.
ژاپنی ها رو مسلمان کنه
To convert Japan to Shiism. And
در
then
طول 6 سال یه نفر رو مسلمان کرد
in 6 years, they only converted one person. And
بعد فهمیدیم اونم
he wasn't even Japanese.
ژاپنی نیست یه کارگر میگم بوتانی کجاییه
Oh, wow. Yeah, these guys are supposed to be taking over the world, by the way, in case you were not aware. Be very afraid of the Islamic expansion. Wow. Anyway, so, PC said that was in the UK. The door knocking and asking people to boycott Israel. Oh, yeah, actually, I heard about that. That was a few days ago, wasn't it? That was weird. The Palestine movement. Yeah. And I still laugh about the Japan thing. That's what were you thinking? Of all places, you should have started in North Korea. That would have been a good idea. Anyway, actually they can't because their god is the Kim family. Without you and Goldie, none of the sacrifices of the brave Iranians would have been known. It's because of you that we know what is happening. Millions are standing in support of Iran because of you. Thank you very much for your kind words.
That was nice. I think he's going to the super chats now, so we can probably resume.
So is it okay if I go through the stuff that I have really quickly before the group discussion starts?
No.
In about 20... Oh, okay.
No, I'm joking, of course. You don't have to ask.
Okay. No, okay. All right, let's just do...
Sorry.
That's okay.
Take your time.
All right. This guy is back, right? So he's now directly threatening Persian Gulf surrounding states in the region. So let's listen to this. So guys, this is Mohammad Morendi, the main English-speaking propaganda person for the Islamic Republic. By the way, Goldie, did you know? Oh, where's Goldie? Goldie left. Oh,
I'm here. I'm just blowing my nose.
Oh, okay. Did you know his father is? I want to see her reaction. We're gonna wait for her. I don't know if she knows this. She probably already knows this, but I'm just gonna test this.
Okay,
yeah.
I'm done.
Did you know his father is like Khamenei's doctor?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, you already know that. All right, so let's watch this.
Something that the Americans have put to the Iranians, that we will carry out some token strike and you can carry out some token strike. And the Iranians said no. The Iranians have responded to the Americans that even a token strike will be met with full force. And the reason is twofold. One is that even a token strike is an act of war. But more importantly, I think, is the fact that the Iranians recognize that if the United States is allowed to carry out some limited strike, that only opens the door for future strikes. And so 4 months down the road, some false flag operation will be carried out somewhere in Europe, somewhere in North America, somewhere in our region. Mossad will kill a few, I don't know, Israelis or something like that.
Mossad will kill a few Israel guys. This is the level of conspiracy theory idiocy these people are in. Mossad will go kill some Israelis just so that they could create a false flag. Sure, buddy, sure. Projection much?
Operation will be carried out somewhere in Europe, somewhere in North America, somewhere in our region. Mossad will kill a few, I don't know, Israelis or something like that. And then they will blame Iran. And then there will be more threats against the country and attacks. Or they will...
But by the way, it has been proven that the Islamic Republic has been proven not just by Israel, but by European countries that these people used to be allies of, that the Islamic Republic goes all around the world looking for Jews to hunt, especially Israeli Jews. This is the main reason why Australia cut relationships with the Islamic Republic even before all of this happened, because their investigation shows that they were hunting Jews in Australia. So this is not even if they're like, oh, the Zionist Jews always lie. Okay. Do the Australians lie as well? Do the Europeans lie as well? These were supposed to be our allies. Is everyone lying? Is everyone lying? You're the only one who's telling the truth. Okay, sure.
Something like that, and then they will blame Iran, and then there will be more threats against the country and attacks. Or they will stage more riots or hire people to bring chaos to some city in Iran, and then again, Trump will come in to save the Iranian people by murdering Iranian people. This is something that the Iranians are saying we cannot tolerate. So it has to end now. If you want the United States attacks, whether it's symbolic or whether it's a major assault, the Iranians are going to launch an all-out assault, and it will be directed towards U.S. bases, of course. It will be directed towards the U.S. Navy, of course, but it will also be directed towards all U.S. interests across the region. And that can mean many things that are non-military. And that means trillions of dollars of...
Wait, what? I didn't expect him. He said that. What?
And that can mean many things that are non-military. And
that are non-military? Is he talking about like civilian areas in Dubai, Doha, and Riyadh? Is that what I just heard? I actually haven't watched this video before. Did he just said that could be non-military? Did he say that, guys, or did I mishear that?
Towards the U.S. Navy, of course, but it will also be directed towards all U.S. interests across the region. Right. And that can mean many things that are non-military. And that means trillions of dollars of assets will be targeted. And of course, the Iranians have already spoken about shutting the Strait of Hormuz, which it's very...
Guys, remember, first of all, shutting the Strait of Hormuz is like, yeah, sure, buddy. Like, even China will turn against you, and you will turn against yourself because you will not be able to sell your own oil and gas if you do that. So, you know, like, that would just be suicide. But the idea, guys, this is the reason why this war is taking so long to happen, because the only deterrence capability these people have left is to attack unprotected areas like the UAE, Qatar, and Saudi, and Bahrain, and stuff like that. This is why all of these U.S. carrier strike groups are in the region. And guys, by the way, I heard potentially a third one is going to be added. I'm not sure if this is true or not, but we have USS Abraham Lincoln, then we have General Ford, and apparently George H.W. Bush will be added as well. I'm not sure if this is true or not, but that would be three.
Cutting the Strait of Hormuz, which it's very easy to do. It's not just about the strait itself that can be shut down. They can sink the ships that go through the strait. They have...
You know what? I dare you. Go ahead and do that. Like, I dare you. Go close the Strait of Hormuz. I beg you, please do it. Do it.
Thousands of...
I mean, that would be their last day. You do realize that, right? You do realize that would be their last hour.
Anti-ship missiles based in the Persian Gulf that can destroy everything that's in the Persian Gulf region. They can destroy the ports. They can destroy the oil and gas facilities. They can destroy...
Wow. Look at these threats.
Destroy everything that's in the Persian Gulf region. They can destroy the ports. They can destroy the oil and gas facilities. They can destroy the pipelines. And they can do the same outside.
Guys, somebody send this to Trump.
The Strait of Hormuz in the Indian Ocean. So
Maduro was saying similar things before they came out for him.
So if there is war, I believe that the oil and gas trade in West Asia, across West Asia, and the Caucasus will come to an end. And that will lead to a global economic crash. So, and U.S.
will come to an end and immediately will resume, because if you stop that, the whole world would unite to remove you. If you do that, you do realize that. You do realize that even China would be joining the United States. China would be begging the United States to remove you if you do that.
Assets in the region will, of course, be targeted. And those entities, those tiny Arab countries that host U.S. bases, which are, as we speak, being used to plan against Iran, they'll be complicit. And I don't think these Arab regimes will last more than a few hours or a few days, or at most a few...
Really? The Arab countries in the region would not last more than a few hours, as if the rest of the world is just going to... As if they're alone. As if the Western worlds and Israel and United States is just going to watch them like, oh, I guess they're doing that to the Arab countries around the Persian Gulf. I guess we're just going to watch and let it happen. I guess that's... Are you like... Is this guy, guys, is a professor? This guy's apparently a professor. In what degree does he have? Like, what are you talking about? Oh, they would last only a few hours. Yeah, sure. Maybe if the rest of the world just stood by and watched it happen.
And I don't think these Arab regimes will last more than a few hours or a few days or at most a few weeks. These tiny entities, some of them have passport holding populations of a few 100,000 to 1 million. And the foreign workers outnumber the citizens 5-10 to 1. And most of the foreign workers are adult male.
And look, who's this idiot? He's just watching. Look at this. Who's this idiot on the right? Just watching it and nodding without challenging, pushing back. What a pathetic show this is.
5-10 to 1. And most of the foreign workers are adult males. So if there is chaos, then I think the regimes will collapse. And that will change the map of the region permanently. So from my understanding, it would be insanity for Trump to attack Iran. But Trump...
Okay, guys, it's insanity apparently. Okay, sure. So, by the way, this is a new information that we have. Israeli officials assess the U.S. administration is likely to request direct IDF participation in the potential American strike on Iran, meaning the Islamic Republic. This was reported by Ynet. The IDF is no longer posturing for a limited flare-up. It is preparing for a regional war. 7 air defense battalions are now deployed nationwide, translating to roughly 100 to 150 active launchers positioned to absorb sustained missile fire. So it's apparently Israel is getting ready for a longer war than we anticipated. So the Air Force is fortifying its operational backbone to ensure continuous combat capability, even under a sustained, prolonged, and heavy Iranian assault. So this was reported by Ynet. It seems like everybody is getting ready for something big. This was the video that I had prepared for you, but Mahir Tusi already showed that with you guys. I just want to
go through it again and give your commentary on it, because he just gives the news, but people appreciate your commentary. So I want to hear your thoughts.
Okay. Sounds good. I will do that. So let's just go through only the beginning part, because the reason why I wanted to make sure that I show this, because sometimes you think that me and Goldie are being unfair when we say Christian Amanpour is biased. You think like, oh, these people just don't like challenging questions. Of course she's going to be asking challenging questions. That's her job as a journalist. But we know something. We're not just saying that because watching that one video. Like, we know her history, we know her background, we know what has happened. So it's not, you might think that we're saying that because like, oh, we love Princess of Pahlavi so much that if somebody asks a challenging question, we're going to get offended. No, it's not just based on that video. We know who this person is and we know what she stands for. And now that she has this video out, I just wanted to show you guys this to see how biased against Princess of Pahlavi is. So watch this.
Also at the Munich Security Conference, we had the Iranian pretender to the throne, if you like, but nonetheless.
Pretender to the throne. Like, she hates him. She hates him in the same way that she hates Israel, as you saw in the conference.
Iranian pretender to the throne, if you like, but nonetheless the person who calls himself the main opposition leader in exile, Reza.
Guys, does he just call himself that? Like, is he the self-declared leader of the opposition? Or did the Iranian people go and died just so that they could shout his name in the streets of Iran? People wrote Javid Shah with their own blood in the streets of Iran on walls. And she's saying self-declared, the person who calls himself the leader of the exile, the leader in exile. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Like, what else do the people of Iran need to do for you idiots to realize that we have picked him as the leader? He has not made himself the leader. In fact, he was resisting being the leader for years until the demand was so undeniable that he had to accept. For years, we were asking him to be the leader, and he would always resist until it was unresistible, and after the demand was too much to ignore. And these people, I mean, they know this, like, they know, because for years they have seen Pahlavi supporters even criticizing Princess of Pahlavi for trying to create a coalition of leaders and telling him that we want only you as a leader. And she knows that, but still, after all of that, they make it seem like he's just doing that himself.
Opposition leader in exile, Reza Pahlavi, son of the late Shah, who was overthrown by the Islamic Revolution 47 years ago. They are all calling loud and clear for regime change. So we'll see where that goes.
Yeah, self-declared And then
You know what's really
pretend-
insane about? I just want to add something really
Yeah.
quickly. What's really insane about that video is that she posted that video to her Instagram account, thinking that like this is like something legitimate to say, thinking that like this is gonna get her support or something. Like it's just wild. But guys, like we told you she was biased. We told you we don't like her. We told you that she's on the side of the regime, and there you go. There you go. She's proven that. Yes, there's a new message from King Reza Pahlavi that we have to go over.
Yeah, I had that on my list.
Okay.
I'm gonna, yeah. So, Princess of Pahlavi posted. Oh, that's my discussion group. I have 10 minutes. All right. Saying, my brave and honorable compatriots, your resounding cries within Iran on the nights of February 14 and 15, and your remarkable presence in the rallies of February 14th Global Day of Actions were a clear manifestation of our national unity. I salute you in Iran. I salute you in Iran, who stand steadfast against the occupiers. I salute you from Australia and New Zealand. From Australia and New Zealand to London and Munich, from Toronto and Vancouver to Washington and Los Angeles, who became the external echo of Iran's national lion and sun revolution. You have given redoubled strength to our courageous compatriots in Iran. You have awakened the conscience of the world and made it more difficult to appease this criminal regime. With commendable discipline in massive numbers and with the utmost dignity and respect for your host countries, you proved that Iranians, wherever they may be in the world, are one united nations with one flag, one unwavering will, and one clear goal. You showed the world that the Iranian nation, unlike the what is this?
What word? Ignoble.
Ignoble. What does that mean?
It means it's the opposite of noble.
Okay. And unlike the ignoble and terrorist Islamic regime is a great and civilized nation, it not only knows what it does not want, but clearly knows what it does want. Our struggle to overthrow the Islamic Republic and establish a national and democratic government is irreversible. Between us and this regime lies a sea of blood, the blood unjustly shed, and the tens of thousands of precious lives taken by the Zahak of our time, Ali Khamenei, have become the driving force of a great resurrection and an unparalleled unity. Soon, like a powerful flood, it will wash away what remains of this criminal cult from the pure soil of Iran. We will continue the struggle with strength until the overthrow of this criminal regime and the expulsion of the occupiers from our beloved Iran, until the day every single criminal faces the consequences of their actions and the grieving families seeking justice achieve it. I sincerely thank all of you who responded to the call of the Global Day of Action. Your trust in my greatest asset, and your trust is my greatest asset, and I will dedicate it entirely to the path of Iran's freedom. With my very life, I will remain by your side until our final victory. I believe that soon we will celebrate freedom across all of Iran. Long live Iran. May the lion and sun revolution of Iran be victorious. Wow, that was amazing. That was fantastic.
Before you go, can I show you a quick video?
Oh, okay.
You're gonna like this. You're gonna like this. And then
right.
you can save the rest of the videos that you have for when you get back. So there's this account called Aussie Man Reviews, and he has, I think, 2.4 million followers on Instagram, and he posted this video on his Instagram, and when I went to go check it out, he follows me.
Amazing.
Follows
That's
me,
incredible.
and I have a feeling he's probably watched some of our videos, because Aussie Man Reviews, if you're watching, we love you. Thank you so much. I think I commented under his video, I said, thank you so much for using your platform to be our voice. And then he responded with something like, keep on putting out amazing videos. So just watch this. It's kind of funny, but it's pretty good.
Yeah, welcome back, you legends. Here we have a Persian/Iranian bloke. He's been protesting against the Islamic Republic of Iran regime that's fucked up his original homeland. You may know of this regime from classic videos such as attempting to show military might by breaking a vase, but the vase saying, yeah, nah, I'm stronger than you, I'm stronger. So he intends to look out for his new homeland. The attention to detail is unreal, and from this fella too. That's a dodgy bag of something he's removed from the street. Now he goes on to remove rubbish the size of a bloody toothpick. You've got a cool dad. Aussie man, cleaning up is easy when it's a tiny crowd of Mossad agents. Yeah, righto. Go globalise your inter-fuckwit elsewhere. The rest of us are keen to see an ancient civilization rise and smash a kebab kubadeh together. Because no matter how hard you try to deflect, to detract, and to kill, you cannot hold a lion down forever, and you cannot stop a sun from rising, even using the most brutal tools of oppression.
Oh,
I thought you'd like that.
that went from very funny to very wholesome real fast. That was so sweet.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So
that was
apparently
so
someone in the chat said he has an Iranian wife, which is fantastic. So he's a
Oh.
lucky man if he has an Iranian wife. So there you go. But I thought you'd like that. I do appreciate how he uses humor, because
Yeah.
sometimes I find it's using humor is an easier way to convey dark or depressing information. So yeah, so his sense of
Exactly.
humor was great. I love the part where he's like, and we can smash a kebab kubida together. So
Could we live together? I like the word part. I'm not gonna use the swear word. The part that he says the end to f with,
Yeah.
the word. Yeah, that was so clever.
There you go. All right, go
Okay,
enjoy
okay.
the group chat, group
Sounds good.
discussion, and put the links there.
Oh yes. Oh no, I wasn't ready. Here. Sorry. Such an amateur. God damn it. Yeah, okay, guys. Now I have the link ready. All right, guys. The link is in the chat. I'm gonna go to the group discussion. If you guys want to come talk to me there, ask me any questions. Also, if you want to come practice getting ready for when Goldie is gonna come there, because she said she's gonna come there one day. So come there and talk to me, ask questions. And then one day we're gonna have Goldie there as well. So see you guys there. Okay. Bye, guys. Oh, I'm Azar Khai, Javid Shah, Payande Iran. See you guys soon.
See you soon. Okay, guys. So Mark Levin put out a video last night, which I would like to watch with you guys. So this was Life, Liberty, and Levin from yesterday. And he speaks about Iran again. So it's Mark Levin. Iran has never been weaker. So let's watch this together.
Just because something's not in the headlines doesn't mean it shouldn't be. This matter of Iran is a very, very big deal. And depending on the outcome, it could have consequences either very positive or very negative for generations to come. And so it's something I'm not going to let go of. It's something that we're going to continue to explore. And so let's dig into this a little bit further and a little bit differently, given what we know right now. I went back and I reread President Trump's book, The Art of the Deal. I recommend you take another look at that book because it kind of explains what the president is up to. You don't just jump into a deal and make a deal. Sometimes you walk away from a deal. A lot of it is like playing poker. You don't show your hand, you don't have facial motions and so forth and so on. It's quite a brilliant book. And that's why I think Donald Trump is a brilliant negotiator and has been brilliant as president. That said, the Islamist regime in Iran, they have their own ideology and their own techniques too. So I want to get into both of these. In the end, diplomacy by itself is not going to work. In fact, it can't work. Not because of President Trump, but because of the Iranian regime's ideology. Let me repeat that. Diplomacy cannot work, not because of President Trump, but because of the Iranian regime's ideology. If the president is using diplomacy like I believe he is, like I hope he is, like I pray he is, as really a military tactic, it's genius. But if anybody believes that diplomacy is going to work, diplomacy as diplomacy, they're dead wrong. Now, if they have to, in their minds, the Iranian regime will wait out President Trump, will wait out all presidents who they think are a problem. 3 years for President Trump, that's nothing to these people. Absolutely nothing. Their short-term goal is to avoid and delay regime change. For the regime, delay means survival. For our country, delay means it will be left to our children to deal with an Iranian regime that has tens of thousands of ballistic missiles, scores and scores of nuclear warheads, and a rebirth through consolidation of power internally and subsidies and support from China, Russia, North Korea, and others. An utter human disaster for the Iranian people and the rest of the world, particularly since Iran has never been weaker. Iran has never been weaker in 47 years. It has no air force effectively. It has no navy effectively. As a matter of fact, President Reagan destroyed their navy in about 3 hours, most of it, as a response to their attacks on one of our ships. And they have no effective ground-to-air missile systems or effective radar systems. They have some, but not enough to matter, really, because they were eliminated in the 12-day war by the Israelis. It's only going to get much more difficult and complicated as time goes on. It's going to get worse. And the truth is, it would be utterly irresponsible and immoral for us, this generation, we, to leave to our children and grandchildren, the next generations, for them to deal with it. And how are they going to deal with it? As the Iranian regime builds up. If that regime survives, it will continue slaughtering and imprisoning the Iranian people at will. It will aggressively seek to tighten control over its country. It will continue with a campaign of delay and subterfuge with our country in the West, with international organizations and so forth. It will never abandon its nuclear program. It will never abandon its ballistic ICBM program. In short, the Iranian regime will never surrender its very purpose for existing, to destroy us and the West. Again, it's a 7th century barbaric Islamist regime. It is a terror state. It is a death cult, and it believes God is on their side. The Western mindset is simply unwilling or incapable of getting its collective head around this. For the Iranian regime, negotiations and diplomacy are a means to an end, much like with the communists, the ends justify the means. But to be clear, an Islamist terrorist primitive regime with cutting-edge, advanced missile systems and nuclear weapons is the worst possible combination. Any regime that is willing to murder 50,000 of its own people in a few days, and they'd be happy to murder 1 million of them, won't think twice before using an intercontinental ballistic missile with a nuclear warhead to attack the continental United States. I've been saying that we need to look at North Korea as an example of what negotiations and diplomacy do when you're dealing with a regime that uses negotiations and diplomacy to their advantage. But before we get there, more on the mindset of this Islamist Nazi regime that we're dealing with. In American Foreign Policy, James Robbins, some time ago, he pointed out, since the return of the Ayatollah Khomeini I from exile in 1979 and the advent of the Islamic Revolution, Tehran has consistently stressed several ideological themes: the supremacy of Shia Islam, particularly over the Sunni sect, the unity of religion, government, and daily life under the Quran, the extension of its regional and global influence, and the destruction of Iran's enemies, particularly Israel and the United States. Iran, in other words, is not just a Middle Eastern adversary state with dreams of regional hegemony, but a revolutionary regime seeking to reshape the region's map and the world's belief system. As such, normalizing relations with the West represents a threat to the Iranian regime's core beliefs and mission. It will use the appearance as camouflage of normalizing relations, but it doesn't believe in it. Iran's nuclear weapons program fits into this same framework. It represents a symptom of Tehran's worldview, not a cause. Absent the Islamic Republic's revolutionary aspirations, there would be no need to acquire weapons of mass destruction, build terror networks, proselytize Shiite beliefs, or engage in any other destabilizing actions. But so long as Iran remains a revisionist power, it cannot be counted on to moderate its behavior. It's certainly not going to do it through some paper agreement with the United States. It hates us the most. A great piece a few months back in Gatestone Institute paper by Majid Rafizadeh. The Islamic Republic of Iran is a revolutionary state deeply committed to an ideological mission that transcends conventional diplomacy. Its very core identity is rooted in anti-Americanism, anti-Semitism, and the goal of exporting its revolutionary ideas worldwide. The ideological foundation is not just some negotiable policy, but an unshakable pillar of the regime's existence.
Yeah, that's pretty much what we have been saying forever. We're like, one of the core foundational pillars of the Islamic regime is death to America, death to Israel. So, like, how could you even negotiate with an Islamic dictatorship who's like one of its core foundational pillars is destroying America? Like, it makes no sense, right? So I'm really happy that Mark Levin is saying this, because like more Americans need to understand this.
If the Islamic Republic were to abandon these principles, it would not merely be modifying its foreign policy, it would be dismantling its own identity.
Boom.
The regime cannot and will not abandon its hostility toward the United States and Israel. Doing so would strip it of the very ideology that justifies its rule. The Western
Guys, what did I tell you? Goldie is always right, right? Goldie is always right. I've been saying this for like the last, for years. I've been saying this for years. I've been saying this, but more so in Iran Revolution Live, both Armin and I, we've been saying like, you cannot negotiate with terrorists, right? Like this is one of their core foundational pillars. So I'm so happy. I'm so happy that Mark Levin is sharing this on Fox News because people need to, like, Americans need to know the truth, right? So there you go. Goldie's always right. Only in this context, in the context of geopolitics when it comes to Iran and the Islamic regime. I'm not right about everything.
Dream has been that economic benefits, integration into the global system, and negotiations could push Iran to abandon its radical policies and support for terror groups. But Iran has mostly used negotiations as a tool to buy time, secure economic relief, then continue its military buildup. Iran's regime has never wavered from its core mission, which is to spread its revolutionary Islamist ideology and challenge the global order that it views as corrupt and dominated by the West, we, the United States. Iran's constitution explicitly enshrines its mission to export its revolution abroad. Article 11 states that the government considers the continuation of the Islamic revolution at home and abroad as its duty, quote unquote. Article 154 states that the Islamic Republic, quote, supports the just struggles of the oppressed against the arrogant everywhere in the world. This language is not mere rhetoric. It is the foundation upon which the entire state apparatus operates. And he goes on. The reason Iran's regime does not govern with Western rational statecraft, while national interests dictate policy adjustments in response to incentives. Instead, the Islamic Republic of Iran is a revolutionary state deeply committed to an ideological mission that transcends conventional diplomacy. Its very core identity is rooted in anti-Americanism, anti-Semitism, and the goal of exporting the revolutionary ideals worldwide. This ideological foundation is not just some negotiable policy, but an unshakable pillar of the regime's existence. If the Islamic Republic were to abandon these principles, it would not merely be modifying its foreign policy, it would be dismantling its own identity. The regime cannot and will not abandon its hostility toward the United States and Israel. Doing so would strip it of the very ideology that justifies its rule. I'm spending time on this so we understand exactly what we're dealing with. Diplomacy means nothing to these people, to this regime. The whole point, they believe, is to delay us so they can continue to build up. I'm hoping, and I believe the president's point is the same. Excuse us. We're building up so we can take you out, because we are not going to leave you and your missiles and your nuclear technology and all the rest to our children and grandchildren. Let's dig a little deeper. Ready? The doctrine of taqiyya. We've talked about this. The sanctioned concealment of one's belief when expression might endanger the community or its objectives. In other words, the sanctioning of lying and deceiving. In classical Shi'ism, taqiyya was a religious duty under the weight of Sunni domination. In the political culture of Islamic Republic, it has evolved into a legitimate tool of foreign policy. For decades, the West has sought to compel Iran into rational dialogue, first through economic sanctions, then through shows of military force. But from the standpoint of revolutionary Islamic doctrine, the greater the external pressure, the higher the religious value of taqiyya as a God-sanctioned strategy. It is precisely under such conditions that a concession or the promise of one can be justified not as a genuine compromise, but as a sacred means of preserving resources and buying time. She goes on. After the 1979 revolution's victory came the next act, the purification of the Islamic Republic from Marxists, liberals, Fedayeen, and dissenting clerics. At this stage, maslaha, no longer an...
Okay, I just want to add something here. So, guys, this is so important. This concept of, well, it's, taqiyya in English, in Persian, it's taqiyya, it's an Arabic word. Like, this is so true. Like, we have always been saying, like, you cannot trust anything that the Islamic regime says, because they lie. The entire premise of their foreign policy is lying to Americans, right? And that's why, like, Tucker Carlson, this guy is like, to me, he's a terrorist. Tucker Carlson is a terrorist. Like, he should be charged and jailed for treason, because he's literally like, he's giving these Islamic regime terrorists a platform, right? Like look at this. So this is how the Islamic regime speaks to Westerners, let's say, right? Like, I made a video comparing this.
When they say death to the United States, it doesn't mean death to, they don't mean death to the people of the United States or even to the officials of the United States.
Right? So you have like the president of the Islamic regime. He's like, well, when we chant death to America, we don't mean death to America. We don't mean death to the people. We don't mean death to the politicians, right? Like, it's insane. Meanwhile, this is what's actually going on.
حکم شرعی ترامپ و نتانیاهو دوتاییشون مجازاتشون اعدامه.
See that? So while you have one person saying to Tucker Carlson, oh, when we say death to America, we don't actually mean death to America. Meanwhile, inside of occupied Iran, those same jihadi Sharia savages literally are preaching about how, according to Sharia law, both President Trump and Netanyahu should be executed, right? Like, these people are insane. They're insane. And then they all start chanting Allahu Akbar, right? Like, they get into like their durka jihad nonsense. Allahu Akbar! Khamenei is the leader, right? Like, it's insane, literally insane.
سه عنوان فقهی اعدامی دارن.
They deserve the death penalty according to articles of Sharia. And everyone's like, Allahu Akbar, la la la la la, right? Like these are the people. These are the people. You cannot. But when they're speaking, to Westerners, Western media, right?
When they say death to the United States, it doesn't mean death to, they don't mean death to the people of the United States or even to the officials of the United States.
Do you see how easily they lie? Guys, if their lips are moving, they are lying, okay? Let me make it very simple. If their lips are moving, they're lying. Right? Because when they're speaking with non-Iranians, they're like, oh, when we say death to America, it doesn't mean death to America. But then when they're by themselves and like they're in like their weird cult jihad mosque, whatever, you have like their Islamic, mullah cleric or whatever. He's like, we need to execute President Trump and Netanyahu according to Sharia law. And everyone's like, oh, no, Allahu Akbar, jihad, right? So, I mean, it's Mark Levin's not exaggerating. He's not exaggerating when he's talking about taqiyya. Anyways, let's go back to Mark Levin, but I wanted to give you guys that example so that you guys don't think that he's making that up, right? This is literally it's fact.
And grandchildren. Let's dig a little deeper. Ready? The doctrine of taqiyya. We've talked about this. The sanctioned concealment of one's belief when expression might endanger the community or its objectives. In other words, the sanctioning of lying and deceiving. In classical Shi'ism, taqiyya was a religious duty under the weight of Sunni domination. In the political culture of Islamic Republic, it has evolved into a legitimate tool of foreign policy. For decades, the West has sought to compel Iran into rational dialogue, first through economic sanctions, then through shows of military force. But from the standpoint of revolutionary Islamic doctrine, the greater the external pressure, the higher the religious value of taqiyya as a God-sanctioned strategy. It is precisely under such conditions that a concession or the promise of one can be justified not as a genuine compromise, but as a sacred means of preserving resources and buying time. She goes on. After the 1979 revolution's victory came the next act, the purification of the Islamic Republic from Marxists, liberals, fedayeen, and dissenting clerics. At this stage, maslaha, no longer an abstract principle, became a justification for state violence. In his 1988 letter establishing the Expediency Council, Khomeini, the first, declared unequivocally that the expediency of the Islamic system was so essential that resisting it could undermine the very mission of the religion to defend the oppressed. This was a direct theological sanction for censorship, repression, and exception-making, so long as it preserved the system's survival. The system, meaning the regime, must survive at all costs, hence, genocide is justified. Taqiyya was no longer a sign of weakness. It had become a technology of power, embedded in the strategic logic of the Islamic State. The system Khomeini, the current Khomeini, has constructed is deliberately rooted in strategic ambiguity. That is, its nature is such that commitments, at least as understood in Western diplomatic tradition, are not merely dismissed, but fundamentally non-existent as enduring principles. Sure, we'll agree to that, when they really don't. The Islamic Republic's ideological apparatus does not so much violate agreements as it designs them from the outset to be provisional and reversible. Negotiations, concessions, and formal deals are not indications of compromise, but tactical maneuvers, instruments to preserve and accumulate strength for long-term objectives. This is the core dilemma facing the United States, Israel, and the Western allies today. Can one forge a lasting agreement within a state whose very structure precludes negotiability in the conventional sense? Decades of experience suggest otherwise. Time and again, the West has misread Iran's tactical concessions as signs of a strategic policy shift, but these gestures are not de-escalation in any meaningful sense. The Islamic Republic's governing system does not merely tolerate ambiguity, it is architected around it. Now, I talked about North Korea earlier, and I want to get to this quickly. See, the communist mentality and this Islamist mentality are similar. Now, they're different in significant ways, but they're similar too. The ends justify the means. That was credited to Lenin. Others have said it as well. The ends justify the means. Paper agreements mean nothing. Nothing. We had these negotiations with North Korea for a long, long time. The Congressional Research Service pointed out, and I mentioned North Korea because they have now 50 nuclear warheads. They build 5 or 6 a year. And we had all kinds of negotiations and concessions, and we worked with them, and we subsidized them, and we funded them, and we denuclearized South Korea. They were supposed to denuclearize. They agreed and then lied, agreed and then lied. And here they are now, a nuclear power. The United States has engaged in 5 major sets of formal nuclear and missile negotiations with North Korea. See, we've been here before. The Bilateral Agreed Framework, 1994 to 2002. Bilateral Missile Negotiations, 1996 to 2000. The Multilateral 6-Party Talks, 2003 to 2009. The Bilateral Leap Day Deal, 2012. And top-level summit meetings and letter exchanges between President Trump and North Korean leader Un. In general, the formula for these negotiations has been for North Korea to halt and in some cases disable its nuclear missile programs in return for economic and diplomatic incentives, including the promise of better U.S.-North Korean relations and of a formal end to the Korean War. All 5 diplomatic efforts resulted in agreement. 2, the agreed framework, 6-party talks, produced tangible reductions in North Korea's existing capabilities. Even those achievements proved fleeting when the 2 agreements eventually collapsed. Oh, we had deals with North Korea. 1985 Non-Proliferation Agreement, 1992 Joint Declaration of Denuclearization, 1994 U.S.-North Korea Agreed Framework, 1999 Missile Testing Moratorium, 2005 6-Party Talks Joint Statement, 2012 Leap Day Agreement, 2018 Singapore Summit Joint Statement. Deals, diplomacy, negotiations. 2018 Comprehensive Military Agreement, 2024 Comprehensive Strategic Partnership. And we weren't alone. The UN had all kinds of resolutions against North Korea, believe it or not, all kinds of resolutions. UN Security Council, not just the General Assembly. We had the Security Council Resolution 1718, the Security Council Resolution 1874, Security Council Resolution 2087, Security Council Resolution 2094. Oh, there's more. Security Council Resolution 2270. We had Security Council Resolution 2321. We had Security Council Resolution 2375. And then we had Security Council Resolution 2379. All put economic sanctions on, travel sanctions on, embargoes on, attacking individuals, limiting meetings, and on and on. I mean, it was beautiful. The conditions, the restrictions, they were unbelievable. But North Korea is a concentration camp, and they didn't care. It's led by one family. Iran doesn't care. It's led by Khomeini and one regime. It will kill, it will slaughter, it will negotiate, it will enter into diplomacy, it will play the game. They view the West as weak, and many in the West are weak. They think the West will take a deal. They're going to play tough. Maybe they'll play tough to the end. Who knows? But I got to believe, seeing President Trump in action, knowing President Trump, reading again The Art of the Deal, that he knows what he's up against and that he would never, ever leave it to our children and grandchildren to deal with this evil, genocidal, mass-murdering regime of the 7th century. The fact that we destroyed their nuclear sites, it's obvious they're still pushing to build more nukes, or we wouldn't be negotiating with them on at all. And the people of Iran, they deserve our help. They deserve our support. They haven't stopped slaughtering. They are slaughtering left and right. They are imprisoning left and right. That is the regime. I can't think of any reason not to take this regime out. It won't be easy. But it's not China, it's not Russia, it's not even North Korea. They're weaker than they ever were. Now's the time.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe.
Oh, that was great. We really appreciate what Mark is doing, using his voice to raise awareness. Okay, guys, I want to share footage with you guys from the rally, because we're getting footage from different cities, and so I want to share some of that with you while we're waiting for Armin to come back, so we can go back to breaking news. Of course, if there's like urgent breaking news, of course we'll go to that immediately. But unless it's like, you know, something crazy, we'll wait until Armin comes back. But before I go to that, guys, I just want to share with you guys how insane these like how insane the Shia cult is. Okay, so here's like one video. This is I found this on like an Iranian Instagram channel, and the top part says "Sad dafeh ham bebinamish baz mikhandam," which means I could watch this 100 times and I'll laugh every single time. Let me just share the video with you. Let me just share the video with you, and then you guys tell me what you think is going on here. So okay. God, I wish Armin was here, because Armin's like better at like explaining like this Shia Islam stuff, right? Like I'm not the person to do this. But so okay. So I think what's happening here is like the guy, he's singing. I think it's like, you know, they're doing some sort of like, you know, Muslim thing where they're like mourning one of the imams. I don't know, like I think it's Hussein or whatever. So he's like, you know, he's singing about like one of the imams, and you know, they're like in mourning or whatever. And then like for some reason, some like random person like flings himself at like this man, and all he says is like, he's like, Hussein, and then this guy starts like hitting his face. So like watch this again. So this is like this is something for Hussein. This is like, you know, Hussein's one of the imams, he's one of the Arab warlords, right? He's like, I think Armin says he's like the most important one in Shia Islam. I don't know, maybe it's Ali. I can't remember which one's the most important one. Like they're all, you know, garbage Arab warlords, but whatever. So they're singing about this like Arab warlord, and you know, they're like, you know, mourning him, mourning his death. I don't know, whatever. Like these people love like worshiping, you know, dead Arab warlords from like 1400 years ago. But then like the guy like lunges at him and he's like, Hussein, and then that makes this guy freak out. So that's the context. I don't know why, because it's almost like as if like what's happening here, right? So he's like, Hussein, and then this guy starts screaming. He's like, ah! as if they just found out, right? Like they just found out that Hussein has died, right? So I don't understand. And then he starts hitting himself. Do you see that? So he's like hitting himself. He's like hitting himself. Right? Like by the way, these are the people who murder us, right? These are the people, these are the same like Allahu Akbar jihadi savages who murder us in the name of Allah and Islam and Muhammad and Hussein and Hassan and I don't know what other garbage imams they have. These are literally the people who murder us, right? It's literally like this weird death cult. Like, what is this? I don't know, man. Like, it's so messed up. And then I have another video. I have, yeah, when there's a spider on you. Yeah, probably. Like, I don't know, man. I have no idea. But I have another video. And so it's basically, okay, so you know how like usually like these like jihadis, they're, you know, usually singing about like Hussein in Arabic, right? So, you know, Arabic, sometimes in Persian. So I think this is in Arabic, right? Or maybe it's Persian. I don't know. So I found a video where there's an imam and he's singing about a Hussein in English. So guys, this is for you. This is for you. There's literally like an Allahu Akbar jihadi imam who's singing about Hussein, one of their imams, in English. And this came across my Instagram timeline last night. And, you know, if I have to be punished with watching that video, you have to watch it as well. And, you know, share in the torture with me. So here you go.
Ready to go through pain as long as I am with Hussein. I'm ready to go through pain as long as I am with Hussein. To be with you is all I want. To be with you is all I want. Hussein, Hussein, I always chant. Hussein, Hussein, I always chant. Hussein, Hussein, I always chant. Hussein, I am no soul.
Oh gosh. Wait, who's this random person? I'm just banning you. I don't have tolerance for that kind of nonsense. Okay, guys, there you go. So stop it. I'm converting to Shia. So do you when you watch this video, Shia's Got Talent, that's a good one. So when you guys watch this video, does that make you want to convert to the cult of Shia Islam? Please add this to the playlist. Oh my gosh.
I'm ready to go through pain as long as I am with Hussein. I'm ready to go through pain as long as I am with Hussein. To be with you is all I want. To be with you is all I want. Hussein, Hussein, I always chant. Hussein, Hussein, I always chant. Hussein, Hussein, I always chant. Hussein, I am no soul.
There you go. So I just wanted to share that with you guys because you know, we have a saying in Persian where like inche sammi bud ke man didam, which basically translate to what was this poison that I just experienced? Like what was this poison that I just witnessed? So I had to witness this poison last night, and now all of you have to witness it as well, to share in my pain of, you know, that crazy that crazy video. Okay. Oops. So what we're going to do next now is I want to, because a lot of you have asked to see footage about the rallies around the world. So I actually have. I did a search and I found. So we've already done the Toronto ones, but I've also found news clips as well. So let's go to the one for down, because I know you guys wanted to see other cities as well. So let's go to the one for downtown LA, because there was a lot of coverage.
So we begin with that massive protest happening in downtown Los Angeles today. This is a live picture from Air 7 of the scene right now. On the right is video from just about an hour ago. You can see just how large this crowd has been gathering. We've seen them on the west side several times in recent weeks, and now they have brought this demonstration to downtown LA.
And this is one of the largest, as we've mentioned. This is all part of a global day of action in support of the Iranian people's fight for freedom and human rights. Tensions have been high in Iran since this violent protest erupted in December. You can see these protesters are now marching through the streets of downtown LA. It's difficult to tell from this vantage point, but it appears that crowd is breaking up some, perhaps as they begin to take that protest on the move.
Yeah, getting our bearings here. You see that dirt lot right there is right across the street from City Hall and Grand Park in downtown Los Angeles. This looks like pretty close to the City Hall complex just around the block there, Gloria Molina, Grand Park. You can see these massive posters that they have put down on the grass in Grand Park. Reza Pahlavi, he is the son of the Shah, the deposed Shah from decades ago, who many of these progressive Iranians want to see take over from the current regime, the murderous regime in Iran that has cracked down on dissent and protest, murdering tens of thousands of protesters in the last several months.
And Reza Pahlavi himself has his own personal footprint here in Southern California and some very deep connections to the Iranian American community here. President Trump has hinted in recent days of possible intervention in Iran, and tomorrow he's expected to meet with the country's leader if the Ayatollah agrees to it. So for a closer look, let's head to Eyewitness News reporter Abigail Velez. And Abigail, what can you tell us about what you're hearing and seeing from these protesters on the ground where you are?
Well, Liz, this is a massive demonstration. It's been going on since 1 this afternoon. Protesters have filled the streets of downtown LA, and it's still happening right now. It is very much still active here. But like we have been mentioning, Jory really touched on it. A lot of people here are calling for an end to the violence in Iran. They're calling for a regime change, and they're calling for it now. Here to talk more about it, I have a protester and activist, Sarah Sayed. Sarah, you have been outspoken on this topic. Can you talk to me a little bit about why this demonstration matters? We know we've covered several regime change demonstrations, but this one has an important significance.
Well, today is a national day of action, as you've seen all around the world, in Boston and Munich and Toronto. There's been heaps of people just coming out to protest against a regime that is, for all terms and purposes, for the people of Iran, illegitimate. But the main thing and the most important thing we're here to ask is, if I were to ask President Trump, Senator Rubio, Mr. Witkoff, Mr. Kushner, is what do you stand to gain from negotiating with a regime that is by all means illegitimate? What is there to be gained for the betterment of Iranian people, since they don't have a representative at the table? What is there to be gained for the United States peace and security and the world? This regime has by all means operated as in its entirety as a terrorist state. It shoots and kills unarmed civilians who are protesting their basic rights. So we're here to show the world that we're not only going to continue this, because for all terms and purposes, this is the end of the regime. And we see a lot of leaders from all over the world, on one hand, saying that regime change is ideal for them, and then on the other hand, claim it's sort of legitimate by potentially negotiating with it. We're saying enough is enough. You've seen enough. There's tons of footage out there about how on how people have been shot and killed directly in their vital organs, children's bodies torn into pieces, people's head blown off, for essentially just wanting to live, having the dignity of having human dignity and what we have out here. Most importantly, I want to tell the world that we have an opposition that is united, that is savvy, that is progressive, and if you claim and if you if you seek the real representatives of Iran, you should invest on people who are fighting for the future of Iran, not the ones who have lost the future of Iran.
Sarah, we know that the violence is on a massive scale. It's been really difficult to find a total death toll because of the internet blackout, because there's been a restriction on journalists. You talked a little bit about the U.S. involvement. My last question for you is, are you frustrated with the U.S. government that they haven't already become invested in this, given what happened earlier this year where we forced a regime change in Venezuela? Are you frustrated that something has not been done yet?
We're frustrated because we had President Trump's promise. He said to my people that he will be there for my defenseless people. And one of the things about this that is really incredibly important is we have reached the point where we need immediate and strategic help. We don't want no patriotic human being wants an all-out war, but there are so many strategies to completely annihilate the arteries and the lifelines of this regime that has invested in proxies and militias and destruction all around the world.
Sarah, on that note, thank you so much for your time today. I'm going to have more on this demonstration and the overall workings. That's everything happening in Iran later today on Eyewitness News at 8 p.m. For now, reporting live in downtown Los Angeles, Abigail Velez, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Okay, Abigail, thank you. One more live look from Air 7 over this moving crowd in downtown Los Angeles. Looks like gathering mainly around City Hall and the streets surrounding that. Death toll from the human rights activist news agency says 7,000 people have been killed by the Iranian regime. Other count has it up to.
Okay, so there's that one, and then we've already done Toronto, because I've showed a lot of Toronto. Guys, here's Boise. This one's Boise. Boise, Idaho. You guys helped me with the pronunciation for this one.
Demonstrations were held around the world this weekend as part of what organizers called a global day of action for Iran. I'm neighborhood reporter Ali Tripke, and I was at the protest in Boise as dozens gathered to show solidarity and raise awareness about ongoing unrest overseas.
My sisters, my brother, and their families all live in Iran. They're all under a tremendous pressure and difficulty.
Iranian flags lined the Grove Plaza in downtown Boise Saturday.
Stand with Iran! Stand with Iran!
One of many protests supporting Iranians across the country and the globe. Several speakers addressed the crowd, calling for international attention and action.
Protect the people of Iran!
Organizer Faribos Partour says he believes people outside of Iran need to speak up.
We are here to be the voice of voiceless Iranians in Iran whose internet is cut off, their telephone contact is cut off. We want to be their voice, get their voice to outside. Also hope that President Trump will help Iranians eliminate those murders, the Islamic Republic murders.
Rally organizers in Boise say they plan the event to show solidarity with people in Iran and call for peace. Many attendees carried Iranian flags and photos of people they say were killed during recent protests.
No war, no invasion, but elimination of the heads and commanders of Islamic Republic.
Other organizers noted that views among Iranians about the current government vary, but they hope awareness around the issue continues to spread. In studio, I'm neighborhood reporter Ali Tripke for Idaho News 6.
There you go. So that was kind of cool. And then, so we've already done Toronto. Here's Auckland. Auckland, New Zealand. This is one of the places that we were talking about. Oh. Wait, I got to switch the. Here we go. Okay, this is Auckland, New Zealand. It's about 14 minutes long.
One leader, one nation, free Reza Pahlavi. One leader, one nation, free Reza Pahlavi. One leader, one nation, free Reza Pahlavi. Freedom for Iran. Freedom for Iran. SOS for Iran. SOS for Iran. SOS for Iran. SOS for Iran! SOS for Iran! All New Zealanders, Kiwis, Iranian Kiwis alike, deserve to be protected from the reach and influence of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps.
Surrounded by real lions. And I won't go through all the politics. You raise one key issue. Does the New Zealand government designate the IRGC as terrorists? And the answer to that is that it has been discussed at the highest levels of our government as recently as this week. So I wish I could come here and tell you that yes, we agree they're a bunch of assholes, and that's our official position. I can only tell you that's our personal position, but we are working on making it an official position, and we'll be talking about it at the highest level. And the same thing, after people from this community raised with me, that the embassy is not necessarily there to have tea and scones with New Zealanders. And I can tell you that, again, at the highest level in our government, we are talking about them and we are watching them. Those are the two things that I really want to talk about. But can I also, there's also say, can I also say that this is a matter that I personally, my friends in the ACT Party across government, and held right across Parliament, even people I wouldn't normally agree with, agree on this issue, that the people who have lost their lives, 40,000, in the darkness of the internet blackout, are true heroes. And that while it sometimes seems like there is no hope, the light of history has only ever got brighter. Sometimes it flickers, sometimes it gets darker for a while, but in the long term, freedom wins out. And it wins out for the simple reason that each one of us has something special inside us that is a gift to the world. And to oppress people's freedom and deny the world that gift makes us all poorer. And that's why we must each refuse to hide our light under a bushel and let it shine for the good of ourselves and all around us. And that's why I know that those people, and I know there'll be relatives of people lost holding up those pictures here today, but I know that the loss of those people, it may be wrong, it may be brutal, it may be tragic, it may be disgusting the way that they were lost, but it was not for nothing, because freedom will prevail in the long term. And that is why I'm proud to stand here surrounded by true lions with a government that is backing you.
How about you?
Sorry.
Welcome to such an extraordinary turnout on this Valentine's Day, a day of love, and let us extend that love to freedom and to democracy and to human rights. It's also a significant day because almost to the day, 47 years ago, the current Iranian regime came to power. And for anyone who has studied the history of the 20th century, there is one lesson that we should all learn. Totalitarianism always ends with bloodshed.
Azizan, please join me in welcoming the amazing showman of the show!
Years ago, a bloody revolution took over Iran, casting a shadow of misery, poverty, and corruption that still continues in Iran. Ever since, every time our honorable people, especially youth, stood up for their basic human rights, were met with the bullets of the executioners of the Islamic Republic regime. Enough is enough.
Enough is enough! Enough is enough! Enough is enough! Enough is enough!
We are here to echo the cries of the mothers and fathers and the family of the deceased who lost their lives for the freedom of Iran. We are here to amplify their voices. We will come every Saturday. We will do it as long as necessary, as much as possible, no matter how the weather is, no matter how we're feeling. We'll be doing this forever until Iran is free.
Okay. So that was Auckland, New Zealand. Let's go to the next one. There's a lot of Toronto here, but I want to find places where where is this? I want to find places that we haven't seen. Okay, here's Calgary.
Thousands of Calgarians made their way from the Harry Hayes building to the Peace Bridge Saturday afternoon in a massive display of support for Iran. Attendees called for an end to the Iranian government's response to widespread protests in the country, many of whom were also covered in red, white, and green flags previously used before the Islamic Republic came to power. This was one of several rallies taking place across Canada as part of the Global Day of Action, with others taking place in Edmonton, Montreal, Vancouver, and in Toronto, which was joined by around 150,000 people.
Okay, so there's that one. Guys, I'm literally just going down the list. So what's DTLA? Is that downtown Los Angeles? Is that what DTLA is? Downtown LA. Okay, so we've already seen LA. So let's go to a different one. Oh, look, Alabama.
Today, a global day of action. Thousands of protesters across the world and here in Portland at Pioneer Courthouse Square gathered to raise awareness for the needs of Iranians, the citizens of Iran protesting their country's regime for nearly 2 months now.
There have been
Portland,
thousands of Iranians, young people, kids have been killed by the Islamic regime. And unfortunately, the world has been quiet, and this is the reason
Sorry, I
we are
saw it
on the
wrong.
street.
It's Portland. It's Portland, not Alabama.
Today's protests organized to show international solidarity for the Iranians' fight for freedom and human rights.
There you go. Where's this one? Washington, D.C. Oh, this is very long. So there was Washington, D.C. I can show a little bit of it. The view wasn't the greatest for Washington, D.C., though. There's a little bit of Washington, D.C. here. Okay. And then, okay, here's Vancouver.
Okay, the weather looks fantastic today. Lots of sunlight. Although with that said, it seemed like the dominating news today was there's going to be massive protests around certain areas. Some people were quoting, for example, 30,000 plus people. I don't think it'll be that much, but I thought I'd spend the day just to see what's going on and stuff, huh?
دوستان لطفاً حرکت کنید به سمت خیابون بعدی مستقیم، بعد تشریف ببرید داخل پارک. ممنون میشم. پیاده رو باز بگذارید.
Guys, look at this comment. Look at this comment. So, look at this. So Ken is saying, I was in Vancouver, got adopted by Iranians on the ferry home just as advertised. I told you that I told you if you guys go, you'll be pretty much adopted right away. So, oh, I love that. I love that. That's amazing. That's amazing. Did you have a good time? Thank you for going, Ken, by the way. Thank you for going. Means a lot to all of us. And definitely meant a lot to the Iranians there to see non-Iranians supporting us. So, I'm so happy you went. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, you're fantastic. I love that. Oh, you loved it? Okay. That makes me so happy. I'm glad you had a good time. I'm glad you had a positive experience. I'm just gonna speed this up because I want to get guys. There's so many cities. I've just started to go through them. I'll be going through the footage from all the cities for the next hour or so until Armin gets back. So here, let me just speed up this one, and then we'll get through them all. I promise we'll get through as many as we possibly can. Okay. The global attendance rate is over 1 million. So over 1 million people worldwide. Over 1 million worldwide. That kind of looks like a heart. A little bit from that angle. Not from this angle though. So that's pretty much Vancouver. Let's go to Houston. That's huge. Look at that. Wait, you saw yourself? Where? The video's going too fast. All right. I'm not surprised it was over 70,000. There's a lot of Iranians in Texas. No, I didn't speed this up. This is the playback speed is at 1. It's not me. I didn't speed this up. The person who uploaded this video sped it up, not me. I mean, I could replay it with like a lower speed. That's too slow. There you go. All right, we'll get more footage of that, but there you go. So there's Texas. Guys, don't worry. I actually have a thread. Someone's been doing like a thread of all the cities, and I will get to that. I just wanted to go through some of the videos on YouTube first to see if I could find something. All right. Okay, here's Australia. Well, I don't know if that's a local one though. Global Day of Action. Where's this one? Downing. Okay, here's London. Here's London. Someone wanted London. This one is like it's just people standing in place though. So it's not like a so it's let's see if we can find one where they're like marching or something, right? Okay. We've already done downtown LA. Where's this one? We did Auckland, New Zealand. We've done Vancouver. Oh, South Carolina. Look at this. So guys, South Carolina. South Carolina is here. Look at this.
From 12 to 2, protesters stood along Gervais Street at the State House as a part of a global day of action, chanting against an Islamic regime in Iran they say are terrorizing the people back home.
They kill
everyone in there. They have killed thousands of Syrians. They have killed thousands of Iraqis. They have killed thousands of Iranians. They have been responsible for the death of Lebanese, Israelis, Americans, Palestinians. Everyone in the region has suffered under their dictatorship. It is not just Iranians.
Organizers raising awareness about alleged human rights abuses under Iran's current Islamic regime and how it could impact safety worldwide.
Their existence day by day is a threat to our national security, to the world security, and the world needs to come together and end this terror for everyone.
According to the U.S.-based human rights activist news agency, more than 6,400 protesters have been killed and over 51,500 arrested in connection with the demonstrations. More than 11,000 additional deaths remain under review. Organizers say that many people, especially children, don't fully understand the dangers happening around the world.
I see that most of my students are very uninformed about what is happening around the world. I think a little bit of information will go a long way.
In Columbia, South Carolina, I'm Kara Daniel. Watch Fox News, local first.
Okay, so there's that. Let's see what else we got. London. Ooh, I wonder if this one is going to have the march. Let's see if this is the one where they have like let's see if they have a march here where we can watch. Because you're saying that they spoke and then afterwards oh, I see. Okay. So we're getting to the march. Is it here? Okay, I think this is probably where the march starts. So, there we go. Let me go back a little bit. Okay, let me get this ready. Here we go. All right, let's get the music back up. Hey guys, I'm gonna take like a 15-minute break. I'll be back soon. Okay, I'm back. I just really quickly ate something for lunch, so I can continue. Let's see if we can like. What's going on here? Wow. So apparently in London they were marching all day. Look at that crowd. All right, so there was a little bit of London, UK. Let's go to, okay, we've already done Vancouver. Ooh, Atlanta. We haven't seen Atlanta, have we? All right, let's do Atlanta, Georgia. Oh wait, you know what? I don't know if the music is copyrighted or not, and I don't want Armin to get another copyright strike. So let's just go back to the music. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. I think Jeff uploaded his drone footage. Where's this? Massive crowd. I wonder which country this is. Wait, where is this? Oh, this is this. Wait, where's this? Anyone know where this is? This is LA? Okay. You know what? Let me save this for like later because we've already done we've already like shown LA. So let me just I'll save that for like when we need something to watch. Oh, here's Chicago. Yeah. There was no rally in San Francisco because everyone went to LA.
Freedom for Iran! Freedom for Iran! Freedom for Iran! Freedom for Iran! Freedom for Iran! Democracy for Iran!
Okay, so I've actually found a thread from someone named Amir, and he's made a thread of all the various cities. So let's go through what he has here. So he's like, this is a collection of Iranian rallies across cities around the world. So he's done an amazing job. So let's just kind of go through this one. So here is Christchurch, New Zealand. I love this. You know, this is, guys, this is like a huge sign of respect and honor, right? Like if like when they do the haka dance, like that's huge. That's really, really like a huge symbol of respect and honor. It's a Maori haka. It's like a traditional dance that's done you know, when they're supportive of something. So it's a traditional dance from the Maoris, who are indigenous to New Zealand. So very, very grateful and appreciative of this. I love this. Love that. Thank you. Okay, next we have someplace named Dunedin, New Zealand. So there's that. And then this is Wellington, New Zealand. Oh, it's got the music. Let me put my own music on so Armin, so we don't get copyright strike. Yeah, the music's from my stream, but I just have to be extra careful now because for some reason Armin's live stream got a copyright strike last night, which is very weird because mine didn't. Like my stream was fine, but Armin's got a copyright strike. I have no idea why. So we're just gonna be extra careful for a little bit. We have to make sure that we don't play anything that's potentially copyrighted. Just to make sure that I don't know why that happened to Armin's YouTube, but we want to make sure that he doesn't get copyright strike because that would be really bad for his channel. What? I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna like keep the music going so that. Okay, so here is Norway, Oslo. No, I didn't copyright strike him. That's so mean. I was literally playing like a podcast interview with I was playing an interview with King Zopalavi and then his stream went down. Mine was fine. So this is Norway, Oslo. That's a huge crowd. I didn't realize there were that many Iranians in Norway. Okay, oh, here's South Africa, Johannesburg. So there's South Africa. There was also Ghana too. I'll see if I can find the one for Ghana. Okay, this is Saskatoon. In Saskatoon, they were handing out flowers. Look at that. I know it's not just Iranians. That's why I'm saying I don't think there's like that many Iranians there. So it's so great to see all the support, right? For non-Iranians. It's really heartwarming. Oh, that's amazing. Here's another one from Saskatoon. Iranians in Norway. Wow. Oh, guys, we're everywhere. We're everywhere. There's about like 10% of the Iranian population lives outside of Iran. So I think that's like, I don't know, somewhere between like 9 million to like 12, 13 million Iranians live outside of occupied Iran, right? Because we've all escaped the regime. You just don't know about us. Like, you don't hear about us because, you know, we're civilized people and we integrate into the societies that we immigrate to, right? So there's no such thing as like an Iranian ghetto or anything like that, right? Or there's no like mass, like there's no like mass, like, you know, mass migration, like refugee asylum seekers, right? Like nothing like that. We just, you know, when we go to a country, we just integrate and we just become productive members of society. and that's why you don't really hear about us, and you don't realize that there's that many of us, because we just we integrate well into Western society, because that's the kind of culture that we had before 1979. So, because again, like, remember, we're not Arab, right? We don't have that Arab culture or whatever. Like, we're Iranian. Our civilization goes back thousands and thousands of years, and we basically invented the concept of human rights, right? Okay, here's Georgia, not the state, not Atlanta. This is the country of Georgia and Tbilisi. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that properly, but this is like the capital city. So this is Tbilisi, Georgia. That's also a huge crowd in Georgia. Wow. Oh, I see like Georgians too. Like, I see non-Iranians in the crowd. Look, even in like the country of Georgia, you can see the American flag, right? And the flag of Ukraine. More American flag. Wow, that's huge. Look at that. Wow. That's awesome. You guys are so great. Okay, oh, here's Madrid. Yeah, because we love America. We're not enemies of America. It's the Islamists and the jihadis that are the enemies of America. Or they claim that they hate you guys, right? We love America. We love all people. We don't have like enmity with anyone, except for the people who are trying to murder us, right? Like, we hate them. Yeah, a lot of non-Iranians joined. It was so fantastic to see. Okay, so there was the first video from Madrid, and then there's this one too. Oh wait, I think this one I can play. This one isn't copyright striked. So here, let me play this one for you guys. It's like an Iranian cover of a song that's familiar to you guys. So I think you'll recognize the tune.
من دلم میخواست کنار تو باشم کف خیابون و سپر بلاشم بس حالا که اینجام جای تو فریاد میکشم از دور تا ایران آزاد تو همش به میگفتی برو رهاشی نمیدونستی اون که رفت رها نیست هر کی برکشیده هر جای دنیا دلش همیشه مونده پشت مرزا من دلم میخواد.
There you go. Okay. Oh, look, Ireland.
I want to address our young people. And finally, I want to address our young people in Ireland. I look to our campuses and ask, where is the outrage? Why is there such a deafening silence amongst our students, our young people? In Iran or Persia, students are at the vanguard, risking the gallows for the taste of liberty. They are murdered, they are raped, they are tortured, their bones are broken, yet they go out and march again and again. We have liberty here, which we take for granted. They do not. So I'm calling upon Irish students across this country, support your fellow students in Iran, support the young people of Iran. Like Ireland, Iran is a young population dying for freedom. We have freedom here. and I hope our student body rises with you and joins with you. And I'm also calling upon, thank you, friends.
That one's copyrighted, guys. All right, let's go back to the music. The caption there says, people of Iran, the Irish people stand with you. Okay. There's oh look, Iceland. Guys, it's Iceland, Reykjavik. There's no music in this video, so I can play it. All right, here's Reykjavik, Iceland. Yes, it's Yakistan. Yeah.
Freedom for Iran! Freedom for Iran! Freedom for Iran!
Guys, so Yakistan literally translates to land of ice, because Yak means ice and Stan is land of. So Iceland. I mean, the country is not called Iceland in Persian, but you know the literal translation would be Yakistan. So yeah, this is Yakistan. There you go. So there's Iceland. Love that. Oh, Japan. Okay, we already played a little bit of Japan, but let's go back. Oh, I see Japanese people, guys. I see Japanese people walking in the crowd too. Look at this. Look. Like there's that lady there, and I think like a few other people. Oh, that's amazing. I love that.
دلم میخواست کنار تو باشم رفت خیابونا سپر بلاشم از حالا که اینجام جای تو فریاد میکشم از دور تا ایران تو همش به میگفتی برو رهاشی نمیدونستی اون که رفت رهان هرکی برکشیده هر جای دنیا دلش همیشه مونده پشت مرزا از حالا که دورم به جای حضورم بذار تا بشنه همه حالم صدای ایرانو تا آزادی سهم ایران شه صدای ایرانو تا نفس ها باشه جهان شه
That's a big crowd. Nice.
نمیتونن تصمیم بگیرن برای مردم ایران. مردم ایران آزادی رو گدایی نمیکنن. جاوید! جاوید! جاوید! جاوید! جاوید!
دوستان با تمام وجودتون صدا کنین خواستتونو. ما از دنیا نمیتونیم، آزادی رو گدایی نمیکنن، آزادی رو باید بگیریم.
He's like, guys, we have to be loud. Like, no one's going to give us, like, we can't beg for freedom. We have to claim, we have to fight for our freedom. I'm just really grateful that they have a lot of Japanese flags there so that all the, Japanese people who might not know what's going on, they see the Japanese flag so they know, what's going on. I think that's important. Guys, that's Iranian samurai, by the way, right? Yeah, there's some American flags, but they're smaller, I think. I think they're probably smaller out of respect for Japan because they want to have the Japanese flag very big. I mean, I don't know, but... Okay, let me add some music here and then I'll speed this up so we can see the whole thing because it's about 11 minutes long. Wait, I also want to make sure we get to the part where he's speaking Japanese. Wait, let me make sure we're not missing the part where he's speaking Japanese. Wait, I think he's speaking Japanese here. Let's see. Oh, there's like a Japanese guy there who's holding the Iran flag right at the front. Oh, that's amazing. Look at that. Look at this guy. He's right at the front. He's holding the lion and sun flag.
言葉はいりません。行動が今必要です。我々の若者が刑務所の中で殺されています。道端で殺されています。あと何万人死ねば高市さん行動に出るのですか？ R2P for Iran! King Reza Pahlavi! Alternative for Iran! King Reza Pahlavi! Change for Iran! King! ترین نبرده قسم به خون یاران قسم به خون یاران چه دار باشد چه زندان جاوید شا جاوید شا جاوید شا بگو کینگ رضا پهلوی خودسای شپای R2P و ماموره کینگ رضا پهلوی تروریست تو مگای کویمه رو کینگ رضا پهلوی.
Guys, I was waiting for this. I was hoping if they would like do slogans in Japanese, and they are. This is fantastic.
Alternative for Iran. King Reza Pahlavi. Regime change for Iran. King Reza Pahlavi. Alternative for Iran. قسم به خون ایرانی داد بزن. شاه رضا پهلوی. شیمکو چوهان. شاه رضا پهلوی. تروریست تو مگای کویمه رو. شاه رضا پهلوی. تروریست تو مگای کویمه رو. شاه رضا پهلوی. たった40日前にイランでイスラム共和国体制により我々の若者7万人以上殺されています。日本は日本に責任があります。日本は G7 の一員です。G7 の中の6カ国がイスラム共和国の革命防衛隊がテロリストと指定しています。なぜ高市さん今でも沈黙しているのですか？懸念の言葉はいりません。行動に出てください。あと何万人我々の若者が殺されれば。
Guys, honestly, I have no idea what he's saying. I'm just really enjoying seeing Iranians speak fluent Japanese. Like I just, you know, I'm just I have no idea what he's saying, but I'm thoroughly enjoying this right now. It's not very often that I see Iranians you know, speaking in Japanese. So I'm just enjoying this. Oh, look at this. So we have a huge super chat from Ben. It's orientation at the universities in Brisbane. Shout out to University of QLD and QLD University Technologies, Persian Societies for denouncing the Islamic Republic. Also, if you are an Iranian at UQ or QUT, please drop by the Campus Christian Movement tent and say hi. Aw, thank you. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Thank you. Oh, we really appreciate that. So lovely. So lovely. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for the support. Oh, guys are fantastic. God bless you. God bless you. And please pray for us. Oh. Okay, let's go back to the Iranian samurai. Someone called him the Iranian shogun. There you go.
このイスラム共和国のテロリストの政府にあと何万人殺されれば日本は行動に出るのですか？これは国際社会で決まった。
Oh, we have a Japanese speaker. He's translating. Oh, so Japan has a responsibility to defend people. Take action now. Oh, thank you so much for translating. What our young people are dying. How is this Japanese? Is his Japanese good? Like I'm curious to know, like, is he speaking Japanese with like an accent or what? Like I'm curious to hear from you. Like, is he how good is his Japanese? Because I can't tell. Is he fluent? Is he speaking with like an accent? Like, is it broken? Is it grammatically correct? Yeah, it's good. Okay.
Sakinin desu. 国際社会には保護する責任があります。これは理念ではなく、国際的に合意された責任です。日本政府はどこに立つのですか？テロリストとの外交をし続けるのか、それともイラン国民の側に立つのか、今が行動すべきです。すべて歴史に残ります。沈黙は共犯です。沈黙は共犯です。歴史が記録します。高市さん、イラン国民側に立ってください。G7 の一員として日本には責任があります。G7 の中の6カ国がイスラム革命防衛隊がテロリスト組織だって指定しています。日本は未だに行動に出ず沈黙をし続けてます。沈黙共犯！沈黙共犯！沈黙共犯!
Okay, so Sadato is telling us that his Japanese is very, very good. He has an accent. Okay, so he probably has like the, Iranian accent when he's speaking Japanese, similar to like, I guess I would be able to. Okay, so he's got the accent, but very good grammatically. Interesting. So I like this guy has lived in Japan for a long time. I think he's like a samurai or something. So yeah, like he's big into martial arts and he's been living in Japan for a long time. Okay, very cool. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that.
Regime change for Iran! Regime change for Iran! Regime change!
Okay, so there was that one. So that was Japan. And then, okay, now here's Sweden. This is Stockholm. And guys, keep in mind, these are all the people who couldn't travel to Munich, right? Because the vast majority of people in Europe went to Munich because that was the main rallying point. And then whoever couldn't travel, whoever wasn't able to go to Munich, they organized smaller rallies in their own city. So. And even then, it's still huge. Hey, Armin, welcome back.
Hello. I went and grabbed an apple so I could, instead of going and eating, I could just come here faster.
Do you want to take a break to eat? Because I'm still sharing, like I'm sharing footage. So if you want like a break, you're more than welcome to. Like you can just be here with your, you can be here with your camera off. Like take a break, eat something, and then whenever you're done eating, we can continue.
Okay, I'll be right back then. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Take your time, eat something. You need it. So, all right, let's go back to Stockholm. Yeah, who said we're arguing? It's not arguing. That's Taarruf. Learn the difference. Guys, explain to him what Taarruf is. Oh yeah, I would be curious to know that. Yeah, how would we say Magbar Khamenei in Japanese? Like Magbar Khamenei, long live Japan. Of course, right. Please write it phonetically, though, because if you write it in Japanese, I can't read Japanese. Okay. Oh, wait. Let me mute this. Okay. Okay. Okay, now we have Göteborg. Okay. This is Göteborg, Sweden. I don't think I've shared Sydney yet. I'm going down the list. I don't think I've shared Sydney yet. I haven't come across Sydney. I'm just going through the tweet thread. And then, oh, this is Netherlands. Look at this. Oh, wow. Look at Amsterdam. Wow, wow, wow, wow. I'm going by, it's not in order, guys. Like it's not an alphabetical order. I'm just going through a tweet thread that someone made. Listen, we'll definitely get to Sydney, guys. I'm not leaving anyone out. I'm literally just going through, like, guys, it's this person who made a thread of cities, and I'm going through each one. So that's literally all it is. So we'll get to this, please. I will make a note. I promise. I promise you, I will say Sydney, Australia. We're just going down the list here. So that was Amsterdam, and then the next one here is Montreal. So this is for people. This is for people who couldn't make it to Toronto. Oh, I love the flag. That's the flag of Quebec, guys. That the fleur de lis. Oh, okay, guys. We know how to say Magbat Khamenei in Japanese now. It's Khamenei Nishio, and then Nihon Banzai. So Khamenei Nishiho Nihon Banzai. There you go. So instead of Magbar Khamenei, you can say Khamenei Nishiho. And then Nihon Banzai. Love that. Love that. Okay, so there's Montreal. And now we have Seattle. Look at this. This is, oh wow, look at Seattle, guys. Bellevue, Seattle. This is from like like all the posters that we were sharing, right? Remember all the posters that we were sharing last week from the various cities? Now you get to see what it actually looks like if you attended. Wow. Oh, Banzai is generally reserved for the Emperor of Japan. Okay, so how would we say "Long live Japan"? All right, there you go. So there was Seattle. Okay, here's Chicago. Wow. Houston. Houston, Texas. Wow, that's crazy. Look at that. Oh, you were there? You were in Houston, Texas? Look at that crowd. That's huge. Oh, you have an Iranian wife. Interesting. Tell her we said hello. Tell her we say arigato. No, wait. Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa. Arigato gozaimasu. Yeah, we love Japanese people. Look at that. Wow. Okay. Oh, South Korea. Look at this, South Korea. Oh, that's so awesome. And even in South Korea, they got the flag of Israel, United States, of course, the flag of Korea, right? You gotta have the flag of South Korea there. Okay, and then I love how they have the flag of South Korea right at the front to, you know, honor the country. I think that's super important. Well done, guys. That's amazing. So proud of you guys. Oh, and then have signs in Korean as well to explain what's going on. Guys, look, we're everywhere. We're everywhere. Finland, Helsinki, here we go, guys. The American flag's there too. All right, so there's Finland. Okay, Athens, Greece. Guys, look at this one. Oh, and look, they got the flag of Greece there. I love that. There's more flags of Greece. You guys, we're literally everywhere. Okay, here's Halifax. Oh, this one I can play the song. I can play this song because it's not copyrighted. Here we go. Here's Halifax.
من دلم میخواست کنار تو باشم کف خیابون و سپر بلاشم بس حالا که اینجام جای تو فریاد میکشم از دور تا ایران آزاد تو همش به میگفتی برو رهاشی نمیدونستی اون که رفت رها نیست هر کی پر کشیده هر جای دنیا دلش همیشه مونده پشت مرزا بس حالا که دورم به جای حضورم بذار تا بشنه همه عالم صدای ایرانو صدای ایرانو تا آزادی سهم ایران شه صدای ایرانو صدای ایرانو تا نفس ها پش جهان شه
Oh, that was beautiful. Okay, let me get the music back on and we'll continue. Oh, guys, Chile! Look at this! Wow, Chile! South America! Wow! Yes, Chile! Chile, Santiago, in front of La Moneda Palace. in front of La Moneda Palace and the National Library of Chile. That's amazing. Whoa, Brazil. Look at this, Brazil.
Brazil as well?
Yeah.
Is this in Brazil?
Yeah, this is Brazil.
Wow.
Sao Paulo. Avenue Paulista. Before we go back to you, Armin, let me just find Sydney, Australia, because I promised someone that I would play Sydney, Australia. So let me just do that one really quickly. Let me find something about Sydney. Here we go. So here's Sydney, Australia. Sydney was huge as well. Sydney was huge as well.
Give me a second. I need to connect the wire.
No need to apologize for being pushy. No need to apologize. This is important, and I want to make sure that we share as many as possible. And yeah, of course, it's frustrating when you guys go out there and you do put so much time and effort, and then the media doesn't share it. Believe me, I've been there. It's very frustrating. So more than happy. I think I even retweeted like early in the morning, because you guys obviously started much earlier because of the time difference. So no, more than happy. Like, this is fantastic. I actually have Sydney on my timeline. This is amazing. Oh my gosh, look at this huge crowd. It's ongoing. Right. Oh, I love this.
We have new protests in Iran.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to come so we could go. All right. Okay. Yeah, there's new protests. Let me stop this. But I have to show something to you before we go to that. It's really quick because I showed this to people and then they were like, all right, Goldie, Armin needs to see this. So.
Is it AI?
No.
Okay. You know what he's saying? Like, oh my God, do you know why he's trying to take his microphone away? He's like bastarding it because he's being like, it's kind of like a compliment to the guy because he's doing such a good job making people sad. He's like, I can't take it anymore. Stop saying it. Stop saying it. Like the guy is so good at his job, making people sad about what happened to Hussein, that the guy had to come remove the microphone. Like that's the guys, the guy died like 1300 years ago. He's like Hussein died 1300 years ago. Guys, these people don't cry. If their own mother dies, they're not gonna cry like this. Their own mother dies, and the guy died 1300 years ago. They're still crying about it.
They don't cry when they murder. These are the people who murder us, and they don't cry when they murder us, but they cry over some dead Arab warlord who died like 1300 years ago. Shameful.
And yeah, the guy was a terrorist, by the way. Hussein was a terrorist.
They all are.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to the protests.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Let me bring it up. Ooh, I have some. Okay. Abdanan. So it's in Abdanan. So here, let me share my screen. Entire screen. All right. So breaking news, everybody. Let me see, make sure this is also correct. Yep, this is correct. These are the same. Okay, breaking. The regime in Iran has just cut off internet in Abdanan. It's all kicking off again. The last footage we got showed the city was out in the streets chanting death to Khamenei and using car horns to protest. IRGC is going to deploy armed forces to crush these people. Okay, so let's see what's happening. So we say video زیبا از آزادیخواهان شهر آبدانان 27 بهمن. Guys, so this is from hours ago. This just happened hours ago. So it seems like people are starting again. Wait, there's no audio?
No audio.
Oh, here. There's no audio from me either because I muted the tab. Okay, it's good that somebody actually dated it because sometimes we don't know if somebody is trying to, basically find an old video and tell us it's new. But this lady at the beginning, she dated it. So, yep, it's actually recent. So somebody said Marg Bar Khamenei, which means death to Khamenei. Oh, somebody said Javid Shah. So good, the Pahlavi element is still there.
No. Someone is asking if those are Basij on motorcycles. No, because the Basij usually have like batons or guns or something. These are just regular people riding on motorcycles. Those are the Iranian freedom fighters.
By the way, Goldie, Princess of Pahlavi had Ali just sent me a new interview by Princess of Pahlavi as well.
Oh.
So we have that.
Okay, we should watch that for sure.
Yeah. Where was I? Thank you, Ali. Thank you. So guys, Ali in the chat
is that the one with the French news channel? Because I know he had one with the French news channel.
Let me check. Where is it? Hold on. I had it right here. Not this one, not this one, not this one. Where is it? Where did I put it? Sorry.
All right, that's fine. We can find it after.
Here. Is this one? This one.
Yeah, that's the French one.
Yeah. Oh my God, it has Persian subtitles, so I have to translate. Oh, I mean, you could translate it to English. You speak French.
So, I could.
Yeah, I can. All right. So let's just finish this one, guys. They said Javid Shah. So the Pahlavi element is still there. By the way, please, guys, understand how brave this is. This is like not just about a month ago, people were being shot in the tens of thousands, being killed for protesting against the regime. So the idea that, like, yeah, about a month later, people are out in the streets chanting the same chants is crazy. Thinking like it's crazy brave, given that they were being shot in the tens of thousands for doing exactly that about a month ago. So they're saying Marg Bar Khamenei, Death to Khamenei. Guys, this is why we know the Islamic Republic has no chance, because people are not giving up. Like they're not giving up at all. And also another reason why they don't have any chance is because they're absolute idiots. Watch this. So this is the Islamic Republic.
Why is she wearing a hijab?
I know, right? This is BBC. She's wearing the hijab.
Why is like some random white woman who isn't Muslim wearing a hijab? Like, does she think that's respect?
Yep.
That's not respect. That's not respect. And you're basically like humiliating yourself in front of those jihadis, right? You're basically saying, oh, like, I'm going to cover myself, you know, because I'm going to allow you to force your religion on me. Guys, don't ever do that. Don't look, wearing hijab when you're not Muslim is not a sign of respect. It's basically a sign of you being conquered. Okay. Don't do it. It's stupid. They don't actually, no one's going to respect, like, they're not going to respect you if you do this. If you do this, they'll basically think you're like a monkey, right? They'll be like, oh, look, this is just someone that we can conquer. They're a pushover, right? Don't ever do that. Don't be an idiot like this person. I mean, wear it if you believe in it, but don't wear it just because you want to be respectful. Like that's stupid.
I mean, who wants to respect anyways, right? Who wants these people's respect anyway? But, yeah.
Anymore.
So they've dropped that demand.
As I said, you have to ask this question.
But as far
to
as
them.
you
But
understand,
as far as we are
you're at the
concerned,
table, you know what the deal is.
As far as we are concerned, zero enrichment is not on the table anymore.
As far as the Islamic Republic is confirming that, as far as they are concerned, zero enrichment. Guys, forget about the ballistic missiles and the proxy groups. Even when it comes to atomic, he's saying zero enrichment is not on the table. Okay, buddy. Sure. This means war. This means war. Thank you. By the way, I know you get these orders from Khamenei. I genuinely mean it. Thank you, Khamenei. I wish you very long life. You're doing us a great favor. Please keep pushing for zero enrichment. You're on our side, apparently. Okay, so he's actually zero engagement. Guys, Goldie, listen to this. So United States wants zero enrichment. Ballistic missiles range below 300 kilometers, and zero support for their proxy terrorist groups in the region. And the Islamic Republic, this is their counter. Like, how about enrichment? No to zero enrichment. We're not even going to talk about that. Where we might actually reduce that to, being below 60%, but obviously we're going to have some enrichment. The missiles, we're not even going to talk about it with you guys. And the proxy groups, we're not even going to talk about it with you guys. And you don't attack us. And not only that, you remove the sanctions for merely the fact that we brought our enrichment to below 60%. They want no war and the removal of sanctions. Like, this is a joke. Like, the Islamic Republic is, I don't know who they're negotiating with, but they're negotiating in a parallel universe that they're not living in the same reality as us.
They're in Iceland. They're in the reality where the sun is made of ice.
Oh my god. Okay, enjoy the yacht girls there, I guess.
Oh my gosh.
While you're there. So we got another news that it appears that Russia is supplying the Islamic Republic, the Islamic regime, with multiple attack helicopters. I don't know what kind these are. Mi-28NE attack helicopters. and at least 3 deliveries in the last 3 days. So Russia, for some reason, Russia is delivering attack helicopter. I don't know why, because this is not going to do much of a difference in the war that is about to come. This might be escape helicopters, because you're not going to be able to change the equations with just a few helicopters. So I
People
think
are saying those are very old helicopters too. Like they're outdated, so they can't be for
Really?
fighting. Maybe they're for, I don't know, like
escaping. These are for
But why would you
escaping.
escape in a helicopter? Why wouldn't you escape in, like, I don't know, a jet or an airplane?
Oh, I know what they should use to escape here. This guys, this why don't they escape in this new AI video just
Oh my god. God.
Why don't you escape?
Do we have to go full, like, guys, this isn't even Persian. This is Arabic. This is Arabic. This is like hey dad to the max. Like I have to like literally I started listening and I'm like, I need to put on like my hijab if I want to listen to this music.
Oh my god, what is this? You know, I think they watch us because
what
you know how we
Allahu
make
Akbar are they saying here? Can someone please explain to me? Guys, when we tell you that we're occupied by Arab invaders, we're not exaggerating, right? Like the symbol is Arabic, right? That says Allah, and then the top and bottom says like Allahu Akbar. And then they're playing like, I don't know, random Arabic music that sounds like, you know, jihad. It's like
I love it.
Like, what is this supposed to be? Like, what is the AI supposed to be here?
I mean, I think these are children. Like they have the imagination of a kid. But I think they watch our shows because remember how in the last video, the plane was struggling to take off? They made this one unnaturally go up, like not even, like no plane is able to go up this fast. But okay.
I mean, what is this supposed to prove?
I don't know.
Can we play this again?
Okay.
اصلا ببین اصلا آرمین اصلا نه باورت نمیشه وقتی که من این لهجه غلیظ عربی رو میشنوم که از گلوشون داره میاد بیرون، اصلا خود اون لهجه حالت تهوع میده، میخوام استفراغ بکنم. It's like اصلا خیلی لهجه زشتیه، اصلا خیلی لهجه الکیه.
Oh my god.
چی از گلوشون جوری صحبت میکنه؟ واقعا بدون فرهنگن.
Oh god. Oh my god. Goldie.
اشتباه میگم؟ به هم میهنانی که الان دارن نگاه میکنم اشتباه میگم با اون لهجهشون؟ لهجه اصلا خودم هم نمیتونم انجام بدم لهجه.
I mean, I don't see Arab people speak like this. I think only religious talk is like I listen to Arabic people speak Arabic. They don't talk
Arabic
like
people
this.
have a beautiful accent. Like honestly, my favorite accent is the Egyptian accent. The Egyptian accent, very, very similar to Persian sounding, right? But this is like the weird jihadi accent, right?
This is a jihad. This is not Arabic. This is jihadi.
That's what I'm saying. This is like jihadi accent because like normal regular Arabs don't even like I have like Arabic friends, you know, who are Syrian, Egyptian, like all over. Lebanese, they don't speak like this.
No.
Like no one speaks like this. It's just like the weird jihadis. که این لهجه عوضی رو دارن. Play it one more time.
على الحرب لأعداء الله نصرة للسبط من أهل الله نحن فرقان
Oh, okay. I was wondering what it reminded me of. Okay, you know, لهجهشون میدونی وانا کجاست? It sounds like they're like the Houthis, like the Yemen. Like it sounds like the Houthis. Have you seen like that weird Houthi dance? Like their jihad dance where they're dancing over the flag of Israel? That's what the لهجه از اون میاد. بذار پیداش بکنم.
Okay, but by the way, I know, like, guys, if this is how anybody speaks and you're not a jihadi, don't get angry with us, guys. We have been traumatized by hearing. Like, we have 47 years of traumatization with people who sound like this. Okay, so if you're not a jihadi and this sounds like you, we mean no offense to you. Just please understand the level of trauma that we had to deal with because of the amount of, I don't know.
But Arabic does not. No, Arabic does not sound like that. Like, I have so many Arab friends. I have so many Arabic speaking friends. They do not sound like that. They don't sound like that. Even their songs don't sound like that. Like, one of my favorite Arab singers is Nancy Ajram. Like, I love Arabic music. I love Arabic songs, but it doesn't sound like that. Like this is not Arabic. This is jihad. This is like jihadi durka durka. I'm not even joking. Like, Arabic music is beautiful. I have a lot of Arabic songs that I absolutely love. Here, let me show you what I'm talking about here. I found it. Look at this. Like, this is like some weird jihadi song. And then I asked my friend who's he's Syrian, right? So he's Syrian, he speaks Arabic. And I was like, what the heck is this? Like, what are they saying? And then he was like, I don't even know what they're saying. Like, these people make no sense. Even the song doesn't make sense. Wait. Where's the why is this not working? All right, give me a moment here.
X video player sometimes gives you an error for some reason.
Oh man.
Yeah. I just want to make sure, like, in case somebody that is not a jihadi sounds like that, like, we don't.
No, they don't, because I asked my Syrian friend, I was like, is this what Arabic accent is this? And he's like, no normal person.
Nobody?
He's like, no normal Arab speaks like that. That's what he said. That's
really
okay.
Friend.
Okay. He's like that really thick accent is like, I don't know, it's like a jihadi thing. Which makes sense, because apparently even like their songs are just like super messed up as well. Because I was like, I wanted him to translate the song for me. And he's like, the song makes no sense. He's like, this is this, that is that. And then like some random thing. Okay, wait. It's not working on my account. Let me see if I can find it somewhere else. Houthi dance. Okay. Here we go. Okay, I found this one. This one seems to be working. Like, look at this. Look at this. Like, what is this?
It's an anti-Israeli dance.
No.
It's like we're walking on the Israeli flag.
Oh wait, no audio. Oh, sorry guys. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. My screen was muted. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, I thought you were doing it for copyright.
No. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Okay, here you go.
Honestly, if there weren't a bunch of pathetic Jew haters, I would be like, have fun with it. But I think what makes it ugly is because of their garbage ideas. Like, I think, like, if we saw this from somebody that didn't have these garbage ideas, we were like, yeah, go on. That's a beautiful, whatever you enjoy. I think we hear the ugliness because we know what they stand for. I'm not sure, but like, I think we associate. No,
I know, yeah, maybe. Like, yeah, but the thing is, like, I don't even know. Like, apparently, this is not even like normal Arabic music.
right?
Like normal Arabic people don't listen to this stuff. This is like literally like jihadi music. I don't know why they're wearing suits. Guys, these are Houthis. These are the Houthi terrorists in Yemen. These guys are literally the living stereotype of everything you can think about, right? Like, think of like Durka Durka. These guys are literally Durka Durka in real life. They're barefoot. They wear dresses. They wear like some weird suits. They're also high. They're always high on like khat. Like, their cheeks are always bulging because they're chewing on khat, which is, I don't know, like some sort of cocaine thing or something. So literally they're always high. They're literally the ones who are like, ah! And then like they shoot their guns in the air, right? And as you can see, like, apparently they're conquering Israel with like this weird song. I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can find the other one. There's like another version.
But for example, if they like, for example, Goldie, like, I think like if
yeah,
the loose clothes that if we saw like a loose clothes wear by a traditional Kurdish Iranian who is saying Javid Shah, then we wouldn't say like, oh, why are you wearing a dress? You know what I mean? That's why I think we associate their ideas are so ugly that whatever they do looks ugly to us because of their ugly ideas. That's what I think is happening. But maybe
yeah, that's definitely where. I mean, look at this. Look at this one. It's like the same thing, but it's like guys, this is what they do at their parties. The Houthis. These are the Houthi terrorists, right? The ones that are constantly. By the way, like, Saudi Arabia hates these people too, right? So these terrorists are hated by pretty much everyone in the Persian Gulf.
Yeah.
لا تقل ما لها بال خرجت بالها كان الذي صار ما يخطر على بالها لا تقل ما لها بال خرجت بالها كان الذي صار ما يخطر على بالها.
Oh man, Ashley, we're so sorry. To everyone who just joined in, sorry. We were I was just triggered. I was triggered by the music in the AI video that Armin showed, and I was like trying to remember. Well, no, but I was trying to remember, like, what is it about that music that triggers me? And then I remembered it reminds me of like the Houthi, like, Allahu Akbar jihad dance, right? The Houthi terrorists. So
right.
So there you go. That's what the AI.
Can I just remind people what the Houthi flag is? This is the Houthi flag. And guys, look at this font. First of all, before I translate this, look at this font. Like, what the hell is it? It has spikes. Like, when the first time I saw the Houthi flag, I was like, is this like low resolution? But then I zoomed in. I was like, no, they actually put spikes in the letters. Okay. So what is this? This dance routine is designed to lure the Mahdi out of hiding. Okay. All right, but Goldie, you've seen this flag, right?
Yeah, I know what this stands for.
Yeah, so it starts Allahu Akbar, death to America, death to Israel, curse be upon the Jews, and basically victory to Islam. And this is their official flag of the Houthis. The official flag of the Houthis. Unbelievable. Anyways.
Okay, so just now you can you just replay the AI music video again, because now people understand why I was triggered, because that AI, like the AI, like just this is why the music is like so triggering to me.
Okay.
Because it's like that Houthi, it's like the Houthi terrorist music.
Right.
No audio. I think your screen is muted.
Oh, there we go.
على الحرب لأعداء الله نصرة للسبط من أهل الله نحن قربان لقرب على
Oh gosh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Should I go to the next video?
Yes.
So Larry Johnny is this guy, which is one of the most important people within the Islamic Republic. This guy, okay? He was speaking to an Arab media, and apparently this guy referred to the Persian Gulf as the Arab Gulf, and he had no issue with it. He had no correction. By the way, guys, this is a huge red line for us Iranians. Like the Persian Gulf, some Arab countries around the Persian Gulf are trying to rename it to the Arab Gulf, and that is a huge red line for us, right? And I mean, guys, this is not anti-Arab because we already have an Arabian Sea, and we don't want to change that name. Like there is already an Arabian Sea. Like we're not changing that to the Persian Sea, but the Persian Gulf is the Persian Gulf. It's not the Arabian Gulf. But I just wanted to show how bighayrat these people are, because he's like just referring to it as the Arab Gulf and he's not correcting him.
دول الخليج العربي وقطع المواطن في
He said خليج العربي. He said خليج العربي.
إيران في المنطقة يتساءل حول احتمالية الحرب. سألتك في بداية الحلقة.
And now Ali Rajani is speaking in response and he is not correcting him.
اصلا لری جانی فکر نکنم ایرانی باشه.
عراقی نه.
فکر کنم عراقیه. خبر مرگش.
بالایی نمیدم به این.
لا أعطي نسبة كبيرة لاحتمالية الحرب.
Okay, it's being translated to Arabic, but he didn't correct him, which shows that they have no care. By the way, Goldie, I don't know if you've seen this one. This guy is basically saying that anybody who wants to announce that they're leaving Islam should be killed, and this is recent. So just wanted to let you know, guys, if the reformers are trying to act like Iran is now good and like everything is fine, and we're basically going to we're going to allow people to live the way they want. I just got a new video from inside Iran. Just read the translation first.
بله تو آزادی مسلمونی میخوای بری بی دین شی به جهنم مردشور خودتو ببرن و دینداری تو سر به تنت نباشه اما اگه تو میخوای بیای علنی کنی جار بزنی توطئه کنی دو دور را بندازی توی کوچه خیابون نه ما همچه اجازه به تو نمیدیم تو میخوای بری کافر شی به جهنم برو کافر شو تو خونه در غلطی میخوای بکنی بکن تو و 4 نفر دیگه مثل تو بیان مسلمون بشن باز فردا از دین برگردن بعد بیان تو خیابون دار بزنن بعد نمیدونم فلان کنن بعد داستان را بندازید و بعد کل دین را و اسلام را و قرآن را و شریعت را بخوان زیر سوال ببرن نه ما همچی اجازه به تو نمیدیم میکشیم خوبم میکشیم بله
Okay. So guys, just a confirmation that these mullahs are just the same as before. So let me just read it for people who couldn't read it. It's like, sure, you're free.
بله تو آزادی مسلمونی
You're a Muslim and now you want to be non-religious.
میخوای بری بی دین شی به جهنم
To hell with you and your beliefs.
مردشور خودتو ببرن و دینداری تو سر به تنت
I wish for your decapitation.
نباشه اما اگه تو میخوای
But if you go around telling others that you left Islam,
غیر علنی کنی جار بزنی توطئه کنی
to make it known,
دو دور را بندازی
run in circles and publicize it.
توی کوچه خیابون نه ما همچه اجازه
No, we won't allow
به
it.
تو نمیدیم تو میخوای بری کافر شی به جهنم
If you want to be an infidel, then to hell with you.
نه برو کافر شو
Go be a kafir, go be an infidel, and do whatever the hell you want at home.
تو خونه در غلطی میخوای بکنی بکن تو و 4 نفر دیگه
But if you and a few others like you go from Muslim to apostate,
تو بیان مسلمون بشن باز فردا از دین برگردن بعد بیان تو خیابون
then come to the streets and let it be known that you left Islam.
دار بزنن بعد نمیدونم فلان کنن بعد داستان را بندازید
If you like basically by doing that, if you undermine Islam, religion, and the
و
Quran,
بعد کل دین را و اسلام را و قرآن را و شریعت را بخوان زیر سوال ببرن نه ما همچی اجازه
then we will kill you. Then we will kill you. We won't allow you. We will kill you and we will kill you good.
به تو نمیدیم میکشیم خوبم میکشیم
So just
do you see how
for some people-
savage? Like, do you see how savage these people are? Like, he's just sitting there casually, and he's like, "Oh, if you don't want to be Muslim, we'll kill you." Right? When they tell you who they are, believe them.
Right.
And then, for some reason, your countries are mass importing these people into your countries because multiculturalism and diversity. Meanwhile, we're trying to fix the mistake, right? So we're getting rid of all these like crazy people, and we will get rid of them. But yet your countries are importing them because, oh, you know, all cultures are equal. They literally want to murder non-Muslims.
By the way, Ali, be careful. Ali is like in our chat, admin in our chat, saying proud ex-Muslim living in Iran.
Be careful.
And so, guys, be careful, Ali, because you also announced it. So this is dangerous. We got another AI video, which I don't know who made it. This is from the Islamic Republic. So here's another AI video. Let's watch this one. What the? Are you kidding me? Oh my God, they did a Maduro and Netanyahu. They picked him up like oh my God. Oh my Durka would. That's perfect. Oh my God, look at this. So these are Netanyahu is at his home with his wife, and these are the Islamic Republic helicopters. Khamenei is praying back in Iran. For some reason, both of his hands are working, which is not like, I don't know how, but okay. But guys, one of his hands is handicapped, so this is false. And then there's a bomb somewhere in Tel Aviv. Oh no, this must be Jerusalem, right? Because
No, that's Tel Aviv. Tel Aviv.
Yeah,
Tel
but
Aviv is by the
I
ocean.
know. I know that like it just looks like Tel Aviv, but it should be like, where does Netanyahu doesn't live in Tel Aviv?
We don't know where
Doesn't
he
he
lives.
live in the? Yeah, I mean, okay. I thought he would be closer to the capital, Jerusalem. But yeah, this
No
looks
idea.
like it should be. Yeah. So they bombed somewhere in Tel Aviv, and then the Islamic Republic somehow managed to get a helicopter inside Tel Aviv. Sure. Okay, and then Netanyahu and his wife are trying to get into the safe, into a bunker, but right before they get in, the Islamic Republic soldiers get there, and they arrest them, and they pick. Okay, this is exactly like Maduro, like because Maduro was about to enter his like middle bunker thing. Right before he got in, they managed to get him. So they're copying that story. Do you want to see it one more time, or should we? Or
Yeah,
is
I
that
mean,
good
sure.
enough?
I mean, yeah, why not? Why not?
Okay, let's watch.
Torture me one more time.
Okay. God, they're so. This is Guys, they watch these things, and this is their ultimate dream. You have no idea how many Muslims around the world, this is their greatest fantasy. Like, there's nothing they want more than this right here. This is what they think about. They dream of this moment, just one day be able to experience this. They want this more than anything.
I sent you another AI video.
Oh, you did? Where?
It's in the chat here in the studio.
Oh no. Okay. Oh wait, this is affiliated. Okay. This is, let me read the caption. It says channel affiliated with Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps are IRGC basically. Sepah are circulating a video created using artificial intelligence, which shows an Iranian missile attack on an aircraft carrier and other surface vessels within the U.S. Navy. Okay, this should be good. Wait,
stop.
This is definitely a copyrighted music.
Yeah. Here, let me add music. Mute it, and then I will add music here. All right, go ahead.
I knew you were gonna.
Yeah, we couldn't play the song, the original song, because it's copyright striked. So this is insane. Like, this is insane.
I think if they spent like half the time they spend on these AI videos on their economy and then their military, they might have had a fighting chance.
You know why they have to use AI, right? They have to use AI because the actual video footage that they have is garbage, right?
Yeah.
Like they literally can't rely on their own footage. This is the actual Anyway, so like, guys, this is the best they can do, which is why they have to rely on AI. Because if they were going to share this, like the entire world would laugh at them, right?
Well, Goldie, I'm trying to find something to show people to see how pathetic they are. Alia, if you're here, have you seen the Corona Yab? The Corona Yab of the IRGC? The
No.
Corona detector?
No,
oh my
I have
God.
not.
Okay,
so
Ali, can you? Yeah.
while you're finding that, I sent you the other AI video, the longer one. where they actually have like English narration.
Oh, good. Just play that one.
And they basically, so guys, this AI video, yeah, so 2C showed this earlier. The reason that they had to make an AI video about their pointy missile is because the pointy missile itself is an embarrassment and a joke. So they have to rely on AI to make it look like it's, you know, threatening or whatever.
I mean, at least they made it pointy and just unlike the brick missile that we saw yesterday.
Oh man. Jeez. And unmute your screen too.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, unmute myself.
When the clock is set for the hour of regret, no shield will be effective. From the depths of the earth, a thunderbolt rises that rearranges calculations of the century. At the time when the sky above the aggressor's bases is torn apart by the mighty roar of the region's most advanced ballistic missile, all defense systems would merely be spectators to an inevitable failure. From hangars fortified by concrete at the heart of the desert to sensitive and strategic centers built deep within the occupied territories, all of them fall within the grip of their deadly precision. Khorramshahr 4, a message that at supersonic speed sends shockwaves across the domes and the arrows. An army of heavy warheads that penetrate through layers of defense turn the silence of the night into an eternal nightmare for the enemy. Here, it is the end of the hit-and-run era. Here, it is about absolute power. But what has made this Iranian giant uninterceptable? Let us delve into the heart of Khorramshahr 4. Khorramshahr 4, equipped with next-generation liquid fuel, is capable of being stored in...
Yeah.
Okay, guys. So just remember. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like, stop right there, guys. Just remember, this is what they're showing you, but this is the reality. Remember, this is the reality. Okay. So this is the reality. This is the reality. They're calling this an, you know, whatever. But because the actual missile is so bad, they have to rely on AI to make it look like it's something like powerful and you know, advanced or whatever.
Goldie, if you want to show the main difference, you have to show the explosion that they demonstrated with this.
Oh no,
this,
you're right, okay.
This is what we should compare, okay? Because in that same video that you have of the reel, it actually shows what happens when... So guys, this is what they're promising when it comes to the level of destruction in the AI videos. Watch this.
Deadly precision. Khorramshahr 4, a message that at supersonic...
Okay, look at this is what it's supposed to do when it hits the ground, okay? So Goldie, can you show us what it actually does when it hits the ground? Okay.
Remember, it can destroy an empty 6-person tent.
Yes, that's what they actually told us.
Compare that to this.
Yeah, let's go back here to this.
Precision. Khorramshahr 4, a message that at supersonic speed.
It's like, what? Are you kidding me? What is this? It destroyed an entire base, an entire military base. Like, there's nothing left working. Wow. Okay.
Oh my god. So stupid.
Oh my god. All right, let's play the rest.
Speed sends shockwaves across the domes and the arrows. An army of heavy warheads that penetrate through layers of defense turn the silence of the night into an eternal nightmare for the enemy. Here, it is the end of the hit-and-run era. Here, it is about absolute power. But what has made this Iranian giant uninterceptable? Let us delve into the heart of Khorramshahr 4. Khorramshahr 4, equipped with next-generation liquid fuel, is capable of being stored in silos for a long time. With a warhead weighing 1.5 tons.
Is that something to brag about, Goldie? The fact that you could hold them in silos for a long time? Can somebody tell me if that's worth? Like we could put our missiles in a silo for a long time. Is that like a bragging thing? Like anybody? Like, is that
I
important?
mean,
Like,
I'm pretty sure weapons don't have an expiry date on them, right? And
I
you know
mean-
what? Actually, Major, that's a good question. What the heck is next generation liquid fuel? I was actually wondering about that. I was like, what the heck is what is next generation liquid fuel?
So people are saying actually storability is a huge benefit.
Oh,
So
is
yeah,
it?
I don't
Okay.
know if it is. I don't know. I'm genuinely asking. I don't know.
Khorramshahr 4, equipped with next-generation liquid fuel, is capable of being stored in silos for a long time. With a warhead weighing 1.5 tons, this missile possesses the heaviest destructive power among the world's medium-range
That looked more than 1/10.
missiles. But the main secret lies in mid-course guidance, trajectory correction outside the atmosphere, where no radar has the ability to track it. Atmospheric re-entry speed, more than 16 Mach, which means before the siren are set off, the target has been erased from the map. Pinpoint accuracy at a range of 2,000 kilometers means there is no safe place for the aggressor. Khorramshahr 4, beyond a missile, it is a defensive doctrine. Khorramshahr 4 smashes the gates of the enemy's fantasies. We are prepared.
So guys, as much as these people are exaggerating with these animations, don't completely dismiss, because like, please don't think that we're like not taking them as seriously as a threat. Okay, like the Islamic Republic having 8,000 of these, that is an issue for Israel. Like, don't think like me and Goldie don't understand that they could cause harm with this. What we're making fun of here is the exaggeration. Like, okay, so the Khorramshahr missiles, because they're ballistic missiles, because they're like, you know, the speed is at a to a degree where they're hard to intercept, they're not very accurate. So let me be clear. Okay, they're not at all accurate, but they could cause damage in populated areas, because they're lying when they say they're not interceptable. They are interceptable, but it is hard to intercept them. And if you shower an area with them, some of them will make it through. And if you throw them in a highly populated area, then people are going to get hurt. Okay, so please don't underestimate that. Like, we need to, like, this is a threat, especially to our Israeli friends, and civilians could die because of this, especially if the Islamic Republic gets up to 8,000 of them. This is the main reason why Prime Minister Netanyahu is trying to make sure that in the negotiations, the range of the ballistic missiles are part of the deal. It wouldn't be like, if these were not a threat at all, this wouldn't be such a big issue for Israel, right? So if we're making fun of this because they don't do this is like, they don't do this. This is like ridiculous. That's not what they do. So we're making fun of them, but we shouldn't completely dismiss them as a threat. Okay. So there's that. Like, yeah, this is ridiculous. And yeah, you're back.
Yeah, I'm back. I just want to add something too. Like, what's really insane about the ending of this video is that it says something like, we're going to like crush your fantasies, or I don't know, something. And I'm like, you guys are literally making an AI video because you can't rely on your own jihadi nonsense.
Right.
And it's just wild. It's like the gaslighting, right? It's like they say how they're gonna smash the fantasies or whatever, but then they're the ones making AI videos.
Okay, let me show you something. You might have, okay, so this is, guys, if this is the most ridiculous thing that shows how this is IRGC, okay? And it's not just IRGC, it's like this was played on the Islamic Republic's state TV, and the IRGC released this as something to show how advanced in technology they are. And this is not AI. This was before AI. This is when Corona first came out. They released this on the IRGC, proudly presented this on the Islamic Republic state TV. And if you haven't seen this, just like, guys, this is not satire. This is a real thing by the IRGC.
No.
So watch this. Yeah. Hold on,
No
this
audio.
Yep. 1 second. Unmute.
Is this new?
No, this is from Corona. This is
the Corona.
This
Okay.
Yeah, this is when where Corona was picking up everywhere around the world. The IRGC came out and said, "Don't worry, guys, we solved it. We fixed Corona." Okay, and let's see how they did this.
تمام دانش فنی این بخش کاملا ایرانیه. این توضیح.
So they're saying the entire technological knowledge of the equipment that we have here is completely homemade, like it's completely made in Iran, like rely on no foreign technology.
درباره دستگاه تازه اختراع شده شناسایی.
So the TV anchor is saying that this is the demonstration of the new device that was. I don't know. It looks like something, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't know. So the IRGC had invented a new device that is being now displayed on state TV.
و اعلام وجود ویروس کرونا در محیط.
So basically, it's a corona detector.
های مختلفه. دستگاهی کاملا ایرانی که محققان و نخبگان بسیجی کشور اون رو اختراع کردند.
So you're saying the elites of the Basijis, guys, the same Basijis that go Durka and kill people in the streets. He's saying they invented this. The elites of the Basij have invented this. The Basiji scientists.
و امروز با حضور فرمانده کل سپاه رونمایی شد.
Oh my God! The head of the entire IRGC is present here. Is that him? Is that Salami? Okay, present here to see this device. Guys, like, this is not just a few people within the IRGC who are going crazy. The leader of the entire IRGC is here to present this.
رونمایی شد. این دستگاه میتونه در فاصله 1.5 متری تا شعاع 100 متری ویروسی وجود داره. کسی ویروس داشته باشه رو بتونیم شناسایی بکنیم.
Guys, they're saying that they could detect a coronavirus from a meter away, huh?
1.5 متری تا
1.5 meters away, they could actually detect a coronavirus.
شعاع 100 متری ویروسی وجود داره. کسی ویروس داشته باشه رو بتونیم شناسایی بکنیم. مشابه دستگاه شناسایی.
So if somebody has corona, they could detect that they have the corona from 1.5 meter away.
مستعان
تا somebody, yeah, and up to 100 meter. Guys, look at this. They have like this thing, and they hold it, and yeah, look at this. This is how, like, if this guy has corona, they will hold this thing.
You know what that looks like? You know what that looks like? Wait, I'll be right back.
It's like a satellite dish, and it was supposed to detect the corona in the person.
تا الان در هیچ جای دنیا ساخته نشده.
So the TV anchor is saying nothing like this has been invented anywhere in the world. Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder why. Guys, they think this dish here, this metal plate here, can detect if this man has corona.
دنیا ساخته نشده.
حرکتی نمیکنه. یعنی به سمت آنتن بشقابی نمیاد.
یعنی این فرد آری از هر گونه ویروس کرونا است.
Oh my God. So guys, you see that stick over there? It says that the stick is not moving towards the metal plate. That means that this man has no corona.
Armin, I have one of those things too. Look.
Oh, oh no.
It looks like the lid from like a cooking pot or something.
I know.
Right? Like they literally just took a lid from like a cooking pot and they probably just like spray painted it, right? Like what is that?
Oh my God, Goldie, you're a comedy genius. Look at
so Goldie, it looks like that, right?
It does. It does. Oh my God. So this guy doesn't know what's happening.
Yeah, mine is bigger. Guys, mine is bigger. That means this is more effective at detecting corona because it's bigger.
Oh my God! Like, but Goldie, how do they think? Like a virus in this man's body. Like, how on earth does this metal plate is going to detect a virus in a man's body? Like, do they like have like do they? Is there a virus? Is there the coronavirus wave that comes out of the viruses? It's you only will be able to detect them with a chemical reaction. What is this metal plate going to detect? I don't understand. Did anybody among these people not know basic physics? What does a coronavirus emit that this metal plate is supposed to receive? That's what I don't understand. Goldie's version can go up to 250 meters. Goldie, can you detect for all the way from there if I have corona?
Yeah.
Right.
This is guys, this is the second generation, right? This is a second generation COVID detector.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my guys, this is crazy because these are the heads of IRGC. These are not like a bunch of like teens that are just joined the IRGC yesterday and did something crazy. This is the highest officials of IRGC, and these are supposed to be the scientists of IRGC, and not a single person there knows that a metal plate will not be able to detect anything so far away from someone's body that would let you know that somebody is corona free or not. Like, nobody here knows that. Nobody here has passed basic physics in, I don't know, in high school apparently.
نمیاد. یعنی این فرد عاری از هر گونه ویروس کرونا است.
Look at this. This is actually the Islamic Republic State TV. And the guy, the reporter saying, okay, so this means that this person has no coronavirus.
ویروس کرونا است. اونو بیاین بدیم به فرد. خب حالا این دسته‌های حاوی ویروس کرونا رو دست این فرد بدید شما.
Oh my god. So now they have these things. They have these plastic things that there has coronavirus in it. So let's say, like, let's test if when he holds it, if it works.
آنتن به سمت فرد حرکت کرد. این دستگاه.
Oh my god, guys.
This is a map of every.
Stop. Go back. Guys, you know how it's supposed to work? It's like they have a stick. They have this like little stick thingy here. And if there's a corona in front of them, the stick will move towards the metal plate. So he says, like, look, this man has no corona because this white stick here is not moving. If
the
this
antenna,
man had corona,
that's the COVID antenna.
the antenna. Oh yeah, the antenna. I think the antenna is not moving towards the metal plate. So this man has no corona.
یعنی این فرد عاری از هر گونه ویروس کرونا است. اونو بیاین بدیم به فرد. خب حالا این
But now see, now that he's holding something with corona in his hand, now look, the antenna moves.
کرونا رو دست این فرد بدید شما.
Look.
آنتن به سمت فرد حرکت کرد. این دستگاه.
Oh no, it moved in. So now we know the guy has there's corona.
این دستگاه.
So if the antenna moves, there's corona. Guys, these are the people in charge of IRGC. Do you think they ever, like, oh my god, the fact that they're this incompetent means that there is no way they're going to win anything. Like, this
Armin,
is how crazy they are.
How did the white joystick fit into the pot lid? I never understood that part. Did they explain how the white joystick?
They're two separate devices. He's holding one in one hand. So in his one hand, he's holding this plate. In his other hand, he's holding the antenna.
But where's the joystick? Where's the white joystick at the beginning? Where's that?
Oh, the joystick, I think, is so comes in different colors. I think he's holding a green one. You shove the antenna into the joystick. So the antenna goes into the joystick, okay, and the. Oh my
gosh, this guys, you know
so
what?
Yeah, look at this. You see, this is the pink. This is a female version. Because he's a man.
I'm done.
No, he's holding, like, he didn't want to use the white and pink one because he's a manly man, so he went with the darker one. But if a girl wants to detect, like, see, this is inclusivity of the Islamic Republic. Okay, you think they discriminate against women? They made one specifically for women as well, just to be inclusive. Okay, Don't say Islam oppresses women. Yeah.
Guys, like it's you know what, like we can only laugh at this because these are the same people who are murdering us, by the way, right? So but this is the level of insanity. So the reason that these savage barbarians are able to murder us so easily is that they're literally barbarians, they're literally savages, right? So it's nothing to them to murder us because these guys are literally insane. They live in like their own, fantasy world where we're not considered human to them, right? So they can just murder us at any point, at any time, and that's what they're doing. And I know Tusi reported on this earlier, but Armin, I mean, for our newer viewers, do you want to talk about what's happening in Changyar?
Oh yeah, wait, which one are you talking about? The massacre? Can you send me a video? I don't have a video of that.
I think Iran International posted something about it. Let me find it.
But while you find it, I think this man by himself is going to bankrupt IRGC with the amount of I think look at this guy. I think he has gone through all the Ramadans. What the hell, man? How is this a man fit to be a soldier? Unless he eats the enemy. And is that his job? I think he eats the enemy.
Oh, wow.
Wait.
Iran International came out with a 23-minute documentary.
Oh.
About, I guess this is part 2 of it. Here, let me just bookmark this.
Can you send it? Do you want to send it to me?
Yeah, I'll send it to you right now. Because I think that would be something good to watch for sure.
Yeah.
To play in the live stream. Where is it? They posted about Changyar. Here we go. See, it's this one. So
this is part 2.
Yeah, it's pinned to the top, but let me share this one. So this is what's happening. This is what happened earlier, and we don't know what's going on right now. So security forces raided a village in western Iran on Monday, surrounding the area and arresting hundreds of residents. People familiar with the matter told Iran International. The raid targeted the village of Chenar, Asadabad County in Hamadan province. Dozens of armored vehicles were deployed along with 5 minibuses and vans, while forces positioned 4 Dushka heavy machine guns on rooftops across the village. So apparently they've shot at and slaughtered a whole bunch of people, and they've arrested hundreds more. And this happened today.
There's no audio.
There's no volume. No, there's no audio here. The videos without
any indication of why and what was the target? Any
No. It's the regime. It's what they do, right? They're a terrorist Muslim Nazi dictatorship, right? There's no rhyme or reason to anything they do. So apparently a whole bunch of school children were arrested too, 13, 14, 15-year-olds. Oh, the Pakistani jihadi has made it to the news.
Oh my God.
So that's going viral, which is good. Apparently information has come out that she actually received money from the regime. Here we go. Yeah, security forces raided. See, this is what it is. Security forces raided the village of Chenar in Asadabad County, Hamadan province, arresting hundreds of residents after surrounding the area early Monday. The raid began at around 4:30 a.m., involving dozens of armored vehicles as well as several minibuses and vans, sources said. Forces also deployed 4 Dushka heavy machine guns on the. Remember, guys, those are the ones with like the huge bullets that they're, those are like basically the anti-aircraft like machine guns or whatever. So the ones that they've been using to mass slaughter people last month, that's the same thing. And they put the machine guns on the rooftops of some homes across the village. Sources said detained residents were paraded through the city in vehicles fitted with cage bars before being transferred to the Asadabad police station. That's horrifying. Several villagers were injured during the mass arrests, and some detainees were severely beaten by officers, sources said. Residents who gathered outside the police station seeking information about those detained reported hearing shouting and cries from inside the building, sources added.
So it's like they stole people, they stole children. They came out and kidnapped children. That's what they did. By the way, guys, Dushka is like an anti-tank machine gun. It's not meant to be used for humans.
So yeah, I see here, like, this is a very good point. So they arrest children to scare them and threaten families to keep silence. Yep. This is why they arrest the children. They arrest children to threaten and scare the families. They arrest the children to threaten and scare the families, right? There you go. Oh, this was the gas company fire.
They blamed everything on gas, and now the gas company is on fire. Like, what is this? Oh my god.
Oh man.
Like هر چی که بگندد نمکش میزنن وای به حال روزی که نمک بگندد. This is what's happening. What is that?
Apparently, the IRGC held a military exercise. Do you want to watch this?
Oh yeah, I saw this. This is really good for making for basically poking at Trump. Like right in the middle of this, they're putting a military exercise. It's a really good way to show that these people are not backing down. This is good for us, guys.
1145 کیلومتر دورتر از تهران، جنوبی ترین نقطه سرزمینی ایران، جزیره ایرانی بوموسا. مرحله اول رزمایش نیروی دریایی سپاه از اینجا آغاز می شود. با دفاع مستحکم و چند لایه از جزیره، موقعیت جزایر ایرانی بوموسا، تنب بزرگ، تنب کوچک و سیری در خلیج فارس موجب تسلط ایران برای کنترل کشتیرانی در این منطقه می شود، در خلیج فارس و غرب تنگه هرمز. حالا فرمانده کل سپاه شخصا برای نظارت بر مرحله اول رزمایش وارد جزایر ایرانی می شود. سردار پاکپور آخرین وضعیت آمادگی نیروهای مسلح مستقر در این جزایر را عالی ارزیابی می‌کند.
ما دژ مستحکم رو تا دور جزیره‌مون ایجاد کردیم. خیلی خیلی خوبه، خیلی عالیه. تجهیزات خوبی هم گذاشتیم، بعدم بیشتر بذاریم تا به این خیلی با توجه.
در راهبرد فرماندهان سپاه برای دفاع از جزایر تسلیحات و تجهیزاتی استفاده شده که نیروهای مستقر در جزایر ایران بدون اتکا به پشتیبانی از ساحل ایران بتوانند به طور مستقل از سرزمین ایران دفاع بکنند. به دلیل ملاحظات حفاظت از اطلاعات نظامی همه مراحل انجام شده رزمایش البته نشان داده نمی‌شود. مثل این پهپاد که
Wow, I'm so glad that they're able to target fishing boats, guys. Look at this. Look at this, guys. The USS Abraham Lincoln has no chance because they're able to blow up fishing boats.
رزمایش البته نشان داده نمی‌شود. مثل این پهپاد که توانایی حمله به اهداف هوایی و دریایی را دارد. البته همچنان نام و جزئیات عملیاتی این پهپاد که به تعداد بسیار زیاد در اختیار یگان‌های نیروی دریایی سپاه است همچنان محرمانه است.
جزایر ما به عنوان حیات ما، به عنوان ناموس معنوی ما و ناموس ملت ما، لذا برای این جزایر و این آبها ما تا سرحد جان در مقابل هر دشمنی جزایر از سلاح‌های ما استفاده کردیم که دقت اینا بسیار بالاست
و قدرت سر جنگی آنها افزایش پیدا کرده. موشک‌های کروز به طور همزمان از ساحل و دریا به اهداف تعیین شده حمله کردند. این موشک‌ها با تجهیز به سامانه‌های ضد جنگ الکترونیک قابلیت هدایت با هوش مصنوعی را دارند.
He was in the helicopter. He was comparing the islands that they need to protect to women that they own and need to protect.
These savages like rape women before executing them. Oh, yeah. Meanwhile, they're sentencing more people to death. So 14 more people have been sentenced to death by the Islamic regime.
Fucking crazy.
And oh yeah, this was Abdanan, which you showed. New details from eyewitnesses and medical staff in Iran's southeastern city of Kerman indicate that security forces opened fire and killed dozens of protesters attempting to reach a statue of slain IRGC commander Qasem Soleimani in early January. Yes, that was part of the mass slaughter. Oh, now a journalist. Now an Iranian journalist has been arrested. Oh my gosh, he's a sole caregiver for his mother who has cancer and is undergoing chemotherapy. Wow. He wrote on X on February 3 that Iran's cyber police had contacted him and summoned him over stories he posted on social media. He also said the cyber police froze his bank accounts without referring the case to court and solely by sending a letter. There you go. Wow. U.S. military logistics involved over 250 cargo flights delivering equipment to bases in Jordan, Bahrain, and Saudi Arabia, intensifying buildup ahead of Tuesday Geneva nuclear talks with Iran.
Oh, guys, this is really good news because the United States has reported that they need to protect 11 countries. 11 countries. So that means that they're getting ready for war. This is why this is taking so long, because they want to make sure the Islamic Republic can't hurt any of them. It's not just Israel. What do you think the 11 are? So obviously UAE, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, Bahrain, Jordan, Turkey, Azerbaijan would be included. Iraq probably is on the list. Who else is on the list? That's not 11. But guys, just guess who are the other countries that need to be protected before the attack. Oh, Oman. Oman is also on the list. Armenia, maybe, yes. Armenia now that the United States went to Armenia and now they're allies. Kuwait, yes, Kuwait as well. Turkmenistan. India is too far away. Kuwait for sure.
Okay, those
UAE,
are pretty
I
much,
already said that.
those are pretty much my updates.
Right.
So we can go to whatever else you have left.
Well, do you want to translate the French for us? The Princess
Yeah,
of
I could do that. Why don't we play the full thing? I'll probably just get ChatGPT to translate that. But yeah, why don't I bring up my ChatGPT, get it ready, and then we'll play the whole thing once. We'll play the whole thing once, and then I'll go back and I'll translate it like little by little using ChatGPT. Just give me a moment to get this ready. Sorry.
It has subtitle. I know Ali is saying it has subtitle. Yeah, but it has.
Does it have English subtitles or Persian subtitles?
Persian subtitles.
Yeah, the Persian subtitles aren't going to help for our English language speakers. So, all right, let's watch the whole thing once, and then I'll go back and we'll translate.
Reza Pahlavi, on vient de voir et d'entendre votre nom scandé par des Iraniens, mais vous avez quitté le pays contraint et forcé en 1979 avec la révolution islamique, vous n'y êtes jamais retourné depuis. Pourquoi aujourd'hui seriez-vous l'opposant le plus légitime au régime des mollahs?
D'abord, je pense que des millions d'Iraniens qui ont scandé mon nom, justement, voient en moi la personne qui peut incarner ce rôle de transition. Parce qu'après tout, depuis le temps que j'ai commencé, j'ai toujours voulu que les Iraniens et les Iraniennes puissent choisir dans des élections libres leur destin, ce que ce régime leur a toujours refusé. Donc, au fait, quand j'ai cet appel, cette attente me met en position assez unique de pouvoir fédérer l'opposition iranienne, quel que soit leur vote final, mais qui voit en moi la meilleure chance de pouvoir arriver à ce point de destination, c'est justement un mandat temporaire de transition. C'est mon rôle à jouer pour que Iraniens, de quel bord politique qu'ils soient, puissent choisir leur futur par les urnes et les élections libres.
Est-ce que le régime des mollahs actuel peut tomber sans intervention militaire étrangère ou est-ce qu'il peut durer encore 3 mois, 6 mois, 10 ans, 15 ans?
Ce régime est condamné à tomber.
Vous le disiez déjà il y a 10 ans.
Oui, mais justement, quand vous avez une telle force de frappe, quand il n'y a pas un rapport équitable dans le sens où une population désarmée se fait massacrer dans ce sens, c'est là où une intervention est nécessaire pour égaliser le terrain de jeu. C'est un peu comme le débarquement et la libération en France.
Donc vous souhaitez une intervention militaire extérieure. Mais quel type d'intervention? Est-ce que c'est bombarder le quartier général des révolutionnaires qui sont au pouvoir? Est-ce que c'est kidnapper les mollahs comme Donald Trump l'a fait au Venezuela avec Maduro? C'est quoi la solution?
Je pense que quand on parle des gardiens révolutionnaires et la force de frappe du régime, ce sont des cibles visibles et claires.
Pour les États-Unis, vous pensez à l'armée américaine, vous pensez à Donald Trump.
C'est en fait le seul pays capable d'amener une telle intervention dans le sens militaire, en ciblant justement l'apparatus d'État qui fait la répression. À ce moment-là, le peuple qui est au fait désarmé a une chance réelle de pouvoir finalement mener le dernier combat avant la chute du régime.
Et cette intervention militaire ne pourrait être qu'américaine? Est-ce que la communauté internationale, l'Europe, pourrait ou devrait y participer?
Vous savez, c'est une question de comprendre que chaque jour qui passe, on sait très bien que pour l'instant, il y a des négociations qui sont en train de se faire. Mais n'oublions pas que chaque jour qui passe, il y a des Iraniens qui sont tués, qui sont violés, qui sont emprisonnés, qui sont torturés. Rien qu'aujourd'hui, ce juge qui a mis à mort beaucoup de prisonniers politiques ou autres, 14 personnes aujourd'hui ont été condamnées à mort. Ça continue. Et c'est ça qui, au fait, réclame une intervention dans un sens humanitaire pour préserver les vies.
Supposons que vous retourniez à Téhéran et que vous repreniez tout ou partie du pouvoir. Est-ce que vous rétablirez toutes les libertés publiques? Je vous pose la question parce que votre père, le Shah d'Iran, dirigeait un pays qui n'était pas une dictature islamique, mais qui était un régime policier avec une redoutable police politique qui s'appelait la SAVAK, qui a laissé des souvenirs terribles à une partie de la population iranienne.
Vous savez, quand la jeunesse actuelle et d'autres Iraniens qui se rappellent de cette époque, aujourd'hui, regardent en moi, ils savent ma position, ils la connaissent depuis 47 ans.
Vous ne ferez pas ce qu'a fait votre père?
Bien sûr que non, parce que, à mon avis, on ne parle pas d'un retour au passé, on part vers le futur. Et je dois quand même dire qu'il y a eu bien sûr des excès, il y a eu des bavures.
Des crimes.
Mais les Iraniens aujourd'hui, quand ils parlent de cette époque, quand ils savent où l'Iran se trouvait, dans le sens de la modernité et du progrès, veulent avoir ce qui était de bon et dépasser ce qui était mal. Moi, je suis mon propre homme. J'ai mes propres idées, j'ai mes propres propositions. C'est pour ça qu'aujourd'hui, la génération Z iranienne savent que c'est exactement ce qu'ils veulent retrouver. Toutes les libertés politiques, sociales, dans tous les sens.
Mais vous restez un peu flou sur votre rôle à vous. Est-ce que vous serez un homme de transition, un facilitateur vers la démocratie, ou est-ce que vous voulez garder le pouvoir pendant des années?
Je ne fais pas campagne pour devenir roi ou président. Mais ma mission, et je l'ai toujours dit dès le premier jour, le jour où les Iraniens se présentent aux urnes pour décider finalement leur futur, c'est mission accomplie. Par contre, j'ai une importante mission à jouer, dans le sens où on fait appel à moi pour justement fédérer l'opposition démocratique, proposer un programme de transition qui aboutirait à ce moment-là à des élections qui vont au fait former une assemblée constituante qui...
Was that it?
Yep, that was 5 minutes.
So I guess the interview's longer.
I think that was the final point that he made, or else they wouldn't cut it there.
Okay. De voir et d'entendre votre...
Okay. So, all right, here's the ChatGPT translation. That the ChatGPT translation was really quick. I guess it's easier to translate from French to English. Is this my account? And okay, you know what? I'll just do it on my phone. Oh, I know it's here. Okay.
Razavi, we just saw and heard your name being chanted by Iranians, but you left the country under constraint and by force in 1979 with the Islamic Revolution, and you have never returned since. Why today would you be the most legitimate opponent to the regime of the mullahs? First of all, I think that the millions of Iranians who chanted my name see in me the person who can embody this transitional role. Because after all, ever since I began, I have always wanted Iranians to be able to choose their destiny through free elections, which this regime has always denied them. So when I receive this call and this expectation, it puts me in a fairly unique position to be able to unite the Iranian opposition, regardless of their final vote, and they see in me the best chance of reaching that destination point, which is precisely a temporary transitional mandate. My role is to ensure that Iranians, whatever their political side, can choose their future at the ballot box and in free elections. Can the current regime of the mullahs fall without foreign military intervention, or could it last another 3 months, 6 months, 10 years, 15 years? This regime is doomed to fall. Yes, but when you have such a situation, when there is no fair balance and an unarmed population is being massacred, that is when intervention becomes necessary to level the playing field. It's a bit like the landing and the liberation in France. So you want an external military intervention, but what type of intervention? Would it be bombing the headquarters of the revolutionaries in power? Would it be kidnapping the mullahs like Donald Trump did in Venezuela with Maduro? What is the solution? I think when we talk about the Revolutionary Guards and the regime's strike force, these are visible and clear targets. For the United States, are you thinking of the American army? Are you thinking of Donald Trump? It is the only country capable of carrying out such military intervention by targeting the state apparatus that carries out the repression. At that moment, the people, who are in fact unarmed, would have a real chance to finally carry out the final battle before the fall of the regime. And could this military intervention only be American? Could or should the international community, Europe, participate? It's a matter of understanding that every day that passes, we know very well that negotiations are currently taking place. But let's not forget that every day, Iranians are being killed, raped, imprisoned, and tortured. Just today, that judge who sentenced many political prisoners to death, 14 people today were sentenced to death. It continues, and that is what calls for intervention in a humanitarian sense to preserve lives. Suppose you return to Tehran and take back all or part of power. Would you restore all public freedoms? I ask you because your father, the Shah of Iran, ruled a country that was not an Islamic dictatorship, but it was a police state with a formidable political police called Savak, which left terrible memories for part of the Iranian population. You know, when today's youth and other Iranians who remember that era look at me, they know my position. They have known it for 47 years. You would not do what your father did? Of course not. Because in my opinion, we are not talking about returning to the past. We are talking about moving toward the future. And I must still say that yes, there were excesses, there were abuses, there were crimes. But Iranians today, when they talk about that era, when they know where Iran stood in terms of modernity and progress, want to keep what was good and move beyond what was bad. I am my own man. I have my own ideas. I have my own proposals. That is why today Iran's Generation Z knows that this is exactly what they want to regain, all political and social freedoms, in every sense. But you remain somewhat vague about your own role. Would you be a transitional figure, a facilitator toward democracy, or do you want to keep power for years? I am not campaigning to become king or president, but my mission, and I've always said this from day one, is that the day Iranians go to the ballot box to decide their future, that will be mission accomplished. However, I do have an important mission to play in the sense that I am being called upon to unite the political opposition and propose a transitional program that would lead to elections, which would in turn form a constituent assembly.
That was pretty much it. It's you know what, they never ask about the crimes of the Islamic regime. They always focus on like what happened in the past. Guys, less than like 300 people were murdered by the Shah, or not even murdered. It's not the right word. It's like executed, right? And they weren't political prisoners. They were terrorists. The only people who don't like Savak are the communists and the Islamists, right? Remember that documentary that you had, Armin? Maybe we should play that documentary. You sent it to me in full. Remember the one where they're exposing like the jihadis or whatever? Like at some point, maybe I'll just play that because I think you sent me the link. I have to go and find it. But it's just so stupid. They always ask the same questions. No, you know. How do I put it? Like, the Shah of Iran was not a dictator. He was protecting us from the very same people who are now murdering us, right? The Shah of Iran was amazing. Jeez. All right.
He was actually like, I mean, I honestly used to think that he was too nice. But now I realize that now it makes sense what he did. Like even if there was a criticism valid, was that he wasn't harsh enough. Like that would be a criticism that might be valid. I honestly now think it's not valid, and he did exactly what he was supposed to do. But I could take somebody seriously if they said like, oh, he wasn't harsh enough. But to say that he was too harsh is ridiculous. Nail Bunny sent me this. Look at this. Somebody, where is this? This is so creative.
This is in London. I also have footage from Ahvaz from last night.
Look, Goldie, she has the pictures of all the fallen in little monitors on her. Oh, and speaking of Savak, somebody had the flag of Savak in the protest. Hold on, let me actually bring that up. Yeah, people actually love Savak. Like the Iranians are in love with Savak now, more than they ever were, even when the Shah was in power. Look at this. This is, I don't know where this is, but it's in the middle of one of the protests, and somebody has this. Oh, it's in the UK. This probably. Oh yeah, this is in London. Wait, Nail Bunny, did you record this yourself? I think Nail Bunny recorded this herself. So watch this. Look, it says Savak. Yeah. Look at that, Savak. Okay. Yeah. So Nail Bunny recorded this herself in London. Guys, look at us, Goldie. We're like 2TV now. We have reporters on the ground getting us footage. Yeah, this is from our report. Nail Bunny, a reporter on the ground, has confirmed that a Savak flag was being flown inside London. Back to you, Goldie.
I was sharing my own footage from last night when you left. So.
Oh, okay.
I was like doing my own like internal report. So, look at this. This is footage from last night in Ahvaz.
When is this?
This is Avo's last night. Bisopanja Bahman.
Guys, for people who don't know, that's Goldie's city. This is where she was born.
Yeah, these are my people. Not today. This is last night. This is last night. So there you go. I want to share that. I don't know what this stuff is. Oh, when patriotism
Patriotism. Maybe this word is not used enough in other places, but I insist on this word of patriotism.
Oh.
Okay, so guys, let me explain. So this is the rally in Toronto, and this person has like a walking impairment, right? Like his feet are disfigured, so you know he obviously has an impairment that makes it difficult for him to walk. So someone's filming him, and then the speech. Why is he dragging his feet? Because he's physically impaired. He's physically impaired, so he has difficulty walking, but he's still there. He's still there, and he's walking. So that's the point. And then the words there, the words, that's actually the voice of the late Shah of Iran, Shahanshah Aryamer, the father of the current crown prince in exile, right? And it's a very, very famous soundbite where the Shah of Iran is talking about patriotism, right? And what patriotism means. So this video was made basically to honor this person and to basically say they're like a true patriot.
Patriotism. Maybe this word is not used enough in other places, but I insist on this word of patriotism. Patriotism.
So Goldie, I have something similar to that.
Yeah.
Let me just quickly show. So look at this. In the Islamic Republic, people go outside to protest for the Islamic Republic because the Islamic Republic is giving them free oil. But then Iranians outside of Iran, in the cold and in the rain, there's nothing offered to them but with one leg. This was in Munich. This man showed up like this in the rally in Munich. And the caption here, look at them side by side. And the caption says, "You hate us because unlike you, our honor isn't for sale at any price. What yours went for a jar of oil." Oh my God, let me read that again. That's so beautiful. You hate us because unlike you, our honor isn't for sale at any price, while yours went for a jar of oil. Wow, that was very powerful. I'm going to retweet that.
Wait, what's...
What? New news?
So Toronto Star, which is like a lefty garbage newspaper, wrote a hit piece on King Reza Pahlavi.
Oh, fuck it.
And they're literally interviewing the leftists, right? like a garbage headline. It's the title is called "The Man Who Would Be King or Opportunist." Reza Pahlavi, the divisive face behind Iran protests. Are you kidding me?
Disgusting, vile people. Like, are they not seeing an entire nation of people is calling his name? Like, are they so? Do they really have this level of the audacity of basically spitting in the face of an entire nation? Like, an entire nation is dying to bring him back, like are willing to give up their lives to bring him back. You're basically, when you're insulting him like that, you're insulting the entire nation. I mean, didn't they see millions of Iranians inside and outside of Iran came out for him? Like, do they know? Did they not understand that by attacking him, they're attacking Iran as a whole country? I don't understand. Somebody saying Armin acts like they care. Well, it's our job to make them care by making sure there's consequences to this. I mean, it's my job and your job. It's our job all together to make sure that there's consequences to this. They won't care unless you make them care. And you make them care by making sure that they understand that they can't get away with this.
Oh my gosh, let me just.
Can I put this on the screen, like what you're seeing?
I'm just typing something. Let me just.
Okay.
I mean, sure. I mean, you can put this on the screen. I'm just like responding to them.
Garbage people.
Look at this. Like the garbage article literally says, "The man who would be king or opportunist, Reza Pahlavi, the divisive face behind Iran protest." Literally garbage news propaganda. Oh, and then here's the thing. Experts caution. Who are these experts? Who are these experts? Who are these experts that are cautioning the eldest son of the deposed Shah is simply, oh, look, and they purposely used, like, they didn't capitalize Shah, right? They purposely didn't capitalize Shah either, because that's meant to be an insult, right? So they're not even calling him the crown prince. They're saying the eldest son of the deposed Shah. Basically, they're using Islamic regime terminology. So experts caution that the eldest son of deposed Shah is simply seizing an opportunity presented by the unrest in Iran, with many people uneasy over Reza Pahlavi eating up a lot of the oxygen right now.
Can I respond to this? Okay, what do you mean seizing the opportunity presented by the unrest in Iran? The people in Iran coming out, they came out to call his name. They specifically came out for him. Can I respond to the second part? I forgot that. Can you go up 1 second? So, and it says seizing the opportunity. Oh yeah, seizing an opportunity. He has been resisting being the leader. He has been saying no to us for decades. People have been asking him to be the leader, and he has said no until the demand was so high. And what is it? What Goldie? What does he? Can somebody explain to me what does he gain out of this? What does he? There's nothing other than cost. Princess of Pahlavi could have just gone and lived a comfortable life without any of this, guys. This entire family has had experienced nothing but pain from politics. Princess of Pahlavi has lost his father, his brother, and his sister. His brother and sister have committed suicide because of all the pressure and everything that happened after the Islamic Revolution. If I was him, I would have just gone with the money that I have. I could live a comfortable life for the rest of my life. I have beautiful daughters and a beautiful wife, and I wouldn't want to put them in risk, and I would just go home and live my life. And I'm like, if you all, look at what you did to my family, and I don't want anything to do with politics. I already have enough money to live a comfortable life. And in fact, getting involved in politics means that I have to put the lives of my my wife and my daughters at risk. So why would I even do that? Why did I get, if I already have a comfortable life, and by doing this, now people might want to assassinate my daughters or my wife, then why would I even do this unless I love my country, unless I love my people, unless this is not an opportunity, but a sacrifice? You goddamn idiots. This is a sacrifice. This is another opportunity for us, not for Princess of Pahlavi, to go back to Pahlavi. This is all gain for us and all loss for Pahlavi, except the fact that he loves us and the Iranian people and Iran so much that he was willing to give everything just to help us, even though we have betrayed this family again and again and again and again. And if it was anyone else, they would have abandoned us by now. But the Pahlavi family keeps coming back to the Iranian people whenever we need them, whenever we call upon them.
This is such a garbage article. Like, how is he the divisive face behind Iran protests when at least 350,000, the number is actually over 500,000, but even let's just say it was 350,000. 350,000 people marched in Toronto, at least, to support and call for King Reza Pahlavi to lead the transition from a dictatorship to a democracy. At least 350,000 people in Toronto. How the heck is he divisive? What other rallies are there? What other demonstrations are there? What other groups are there?
Whose name is anyone else calling? Whose name? Guys, they're not a single person. Like, it's not that there are few. There is not a single video of one individual, not two, not five, not three, not 10, a single individual in Iran chanting anyone else's name. Not a single video of a single individual from Iran chanting anyone else's name. Division what? He's the only person. Divided between him and who?
And then they're using like these people that I don't even know. Like, okay, have you heard of these people? So one person is named John Qazvinian. So apparently, like this historian named John Qazvinian is like, oh, the people, they're coming out because they hate the regime, not because they support him. And then there's like this other guy named Hossein Raisi, who's apparently adjunct research professor in the Department of Law and Legal Studies at Carleton University. And Hossein Raisi, look what he says. He says, Pahlavi hadn't garnered much attention until the last few weeks.
What
are you kidding me?
Let me actually show you this.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. He says, I believe we do have some alternatives inside the country, in the prisons, in the jails, right? He's referring to Nargis Mohammadi. He's referring to Nargis Mohammadi the same way that Christian Amanpour did, right? He's pulling a Christian Amanpour here.
Exactly.
Wow. Just a garbage. Like I'm so done. I'm so done with these like garbage people.
Yeah. Guys,
Wow.
Look at this. Can I show this?
Yeah, I'm done with this article. I don't want to look at it anymore.
Yeah. Look, guys, they were there only because they were anti-regime, not because they were for the Shah. This is why when they were being shot at, they literally wrote Javid Shah with their own blood on the wall. When the regime was shooting at them, they tapped into their own blood and wrote Javid Shah on the wall. not because they're for the show. Apparently, this is what you write on the wall with your own blood if you're just anti-regime. By the way, also data shows that he has had mass support for a very long time. Look at this. Here, there we go.
Can you send me that link to that picture of people writing their name's blood? I want to put it under the comment here to Toronto Star.
Okay, yeah. I actually tweeted this. Here, this is my tweet. I'll put it in the where should I put it? Private chat?
Private chat. Yeah, just put it in the chat studio here.
There we go.
These people are shameless. Shameless. Shameless. Shameless. Shameless. Shameless. It's literally like, it's like constant, unending propaganda. Constant, unending propaganda.
Oh, Neil Bunny saying the last time John Ghazvinian has posted on X about Iran was in June. Really? So this guy didn't bother? Really? This guy didn't bother talking about the massacre? Goldie, when this so-called expert apparently that they're talking to posted nothing about the massacre. He's posting a lot. Wow.
Yeah, I'm adding this to my comment.
Where was he when? I mean, he has 12,000 followers. But he didn't post anything. And now he's an expert in Iran, apparently. How is this guy's an expert in Iran? He hasn't been covering anything Iran related when people were being killed.
I responded. Thankfully, people are starting to respond because I posted about it. But here's my response. People in occupied Iran literally wrote "Long live the king" with their own blood while being shot at by the Islamic regime. Meanwhile, you have the audacity to interview an expert who hasn't mentioned Iran since June. No comments on the current massacre. Shame on you.
Yeah, and Nilbani is pointing that he could have done a lot with 12,000 followers, and he chose not to when Iranian people were being massacred. Didn't post a single thing.
Shame. Shame on them. But guys, like this is not like an ordinary normal situation where we're just like talking about our political difference. These are people who are literally being murdered. They're being murdered by the Islamic regime, and then these experts, these Bisharaf experts, are out there spreading propaganda, right? Like all these experts that are spreading lies and propaganda, they have the blood of 90,000 Iranians on their hands.
What is the gain for Princess of Pahlavi, Goldie, when they're calling him an opportunist? Like, what is he going to gain other than putting his family at risk of assassination?
I don't know.
Like, what opportunity? Like, what has this family ever gotten from being involved in power and politics? Yeah, they think. Yeah, exactly. People are saying they think he wants power. Yeah, this entire family, every time they got close to power, like people who haven't had power, they think that everyone wants power. People who were in power and only suffered from it, they don't want power. This is why Princess of Pahlavi personally would have preferred that he would stay away from this, because their entire family has only suffered from being close to power. So the people who haven't experienced having power, they think it's attractive, but not if you have lost your father, your sister, and your brother because of it. Then what? Like, if you have already a rich, comfortable life, what is the point of having power? Why would he want that? This is an act of sacrifice. It's not self-interest. There's nothing in it for him.
Here. Look at this. This is a video from Travel Fun. Everyone, make sure you go watch this video afterwards yourself to support him. But he uploaded this video. It's 8 minutes of drone footage. Okay, this is from Toronto. This is from Toronto. So you know, let's just watch this, and then you guys tell me. You guys tell me, right? If you know, if there's any sort of division or question about who Iranians want, right? Because I don't know, the last time that I checked, I have not seen any other rally or demonstration for anyone else. This is 2 hours before. No, I'll speed it up. Can't hear you.
I said maybe you could jump forward.
I'm just speeding it up, so it's only 4 minutes. Guys, this is like 2 hours before the demonstration. Like, the rally hasn't even started yet. This is just the gathering point.
I have a video that shows Toronto. Like, where is this? This is Munich?
This is Toronto. No, this is Toronto. This is a new one from Toronto. This is like the full coverage of the drone.
So for Toronto, I have a video that is really good, demonstrate the size crowd like that I showed yesterday.
I think I know which one you're talking about. Just give me like, this one will be done in like 2 minutes. It's already halfway through. So this is where it starts. They're saying like over 500,000 people showed up here.
Oh, there we go.
It's gonna turn around now. Look at this. go. And then yours is good too. We've shared that one before, but that's a good one to share again.
Okay.
Here, show yours.
Wait, is this a song copyrighted or not?
I don't think so. You want me to put the music on just in case?
Yep.
Yeah, let me put the music on just in case. All right. I mean, how could you see this, Goldie, and say that he's a divisive figure? And this is just in Toronto. Like, I mean, how could anybody see this and not realize that this is Pahlavi and Iran are the same thing? Like, Pahlavi, to stand for with Pahlavi is to stand with Iran, and to stand for Iran is to stand for Pahlavi. Like, if anybody, this is undeniable now. Like, anybody who doesn't realize this is either a fool or blind, or worse than all, is evil and have their own agenda against our country. They have their own agenda. They have their own agenda.
Yeah. Neil Bunny saying, okay, Neil Bunny exactly saying he is the definition of a unifying figure. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's actually, that's a very good point, Goldie, because for years they told us that he's divisive, but the more it became clear that he's the leader, and the more that we insisted that we want no leader other than him, the more united we became. The more other people were put aside as potential leaders, and we focused on them, on Prince Pahlavi, the more unified we became as a people. He's the opposite of divisive. Anyways, that's all I have.
Okay. I have a new message from the Queen, the Empress. So I'm just going to read this really quickly. She posted this a few minutes ago. Dear fellow compatriots, with a heart full of pride, I followed moment by moment the unparalleled demonstrations that took place on the Global Action Day in response to the call of Prince Reza Pahlavi, and with the solidarity and exemplary strength of you across the world. From Melbourne to Munich, from London to Toronto, and from Washington to LA, and dozens of other cities, more than 1 million Iranians stood together to be the voice of our compatriots inside Iran. Compatriots of whom tens of thousands were murdered by the Islamic Republic, and many of whom are now languishing in prison. The flags you raised and the slogans you chanted displayed a steadfast will intertwined with a deep love for our homeland. I want you to know that I witnessed this magnificence and grandeur. The national spirit of our Ahura-created land was manifested in the resolve and patriotism of you, my dear compatriots. Would you say Ahura created land? چی میگه اینجا؟
سرزمین اهورایی.
Oh, I love that. سرزمین اهورایی. Okay. Ahura created land. So guys, Ahura, that's the name of the Zoroastrian god. So but guys, so it's not like a reference necessarily to Zoroastrianism. So it's more a reference to it's a hidden reference to pre-Islamic Iranian culture, because one of the ways that we describe like our country is Sarzamin Ahura'i, right? So regardless of whether someone is Christian or Zoroastrian or Jewish or atheist or even Muslim, right? One of the ways that we refer to Iran is the land of Ahura Mazda. It's basically it's like a call to the Persian Empire. Okay, so the Persian Empire, the Persian culture, Persian traditions, right? So she's not saying here that the land belongs to Zoroastrianism. Think of it as more of like a rejection of the Islamic colonization, basically.
So the way I see it, when you say this Ahura land, the Ahurai land, the way I see it is basically meaning Iranian from the essence. Like it's essentially Iranian. It has the Iranian spirit. It has the Iranian roots. It has the Iranian history. It has the Iranian DNA. So Ahura is like God. Okay, it's basically like saying God, but in our ancient cultural way. Because so Zoroastrianism is not just a religion; it's our ancient past, it's our culture, and people, atheists, and people who are not Zoroastrian, people who are even Muslims who are against the regime, or people who believe in God but have no religion, they respect Zoroastrianism as the symbol of our country, even if they're not Zoroastrian themselves. They respect it. So it's basically a way to refer to our the symbols of our history, the symbols. So Zoroastrian symbols have now become our patriotic symbols, our national symbols. Even if you don't believe it in a religion, we all respect it as the symbols of our country and our culture. So whenever we say Ahurai, is like a spiritual way of saying something is essentially Iranian, or basically belongs to us culturally and historically.
It's also rejection of the Arab invasion, right? So when we say Zarzamin Ahurai, like the land of Ahura, it also means like this land belongs to Iran and Iranians. It does not belong to Islam. So that's what this is more in reference to. And yeah, like I would say, Armin, you're absolutely right. Like Zoroastrian culture and religion and symbols, like I would actually, I would argue that most, like the vast majority of Iranians who are like atheist or agnostic, I mean, do you celebrate Nowruz?
Yeah, of course.
So to me, you're like a secular Zoroastrian.
Yep, culture. Yeah, it's part of our identity as our culture. Yeah. You know what it's like? You know how this, when I explain this, Israelis quickly understand. It's like Israeli atheists who do all of the Jewish ceremonies and history and cultural stuff, and do all of that because even though they're atheists, it's part of their culture, it's part of the symbols of Israel. So it's basically that. This is how we treat Zoroastrianism, even if we're not Zoroastrians. It's basically like an Israeli atheist that treats all of the symbols of Judaism as part of the symbols of their country.
Exactly. So that's the perfect example. So guys, that's why I want to clarify. So Ahura created land. Like she doesn't mean the land belongs to Zoroastrians. What she means is the land belongs to Iranians, right? All Iranians, because we all come from the Persian Empire, and that's the culture and identity that we still have today, regardless of our religion or regardless of having no religion, right? Because our culture and our traditions are more important to us than any religion at this point, really. So I just wanted to add that context there. Okay, so let's go back to reading her statement now. The national spirit of our Ahura created land was manifested in the resolve and patriotism of you, my dear compatriots. The path to freedom is never smooth, but when a nation stands united and resolute, freedom becomes an inescapable destiny. You have shown that the Iranian nation, beyond continents, oceans, and generations, is a unified nation. From the depths of my soul, I believe that following such national resolve, Iran will soon be liberated from the clutches of the demonic occupiers. Demonic occupiers. I am proud of you and in my own way grateful to you. Light triumphs over darkness with maternal affection, Farah Pahlavi. And of course, there is our beautiful Empress, which we love. So there you go. Okay.
Goldie, I have a so Neil Bunny just sent me a drone footage from London. Can we also show that quickly?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah. So
do you want me to put on the background music?
Let me see if it. Yeah, probably. It sounds copyrighted.
Okay. It's called the Shah Banu. So we have the Shah and then the Empress in Persian, it's the Shah Banu.
Yeah. Look at that.
Wow.
Guys, this is London. Just keeps going. Yep. So.
Wow. So you know something, Armin, I actually heard. Here, let me stop the music. So apparently a lot of the flights from London to Munich were canceled. So the Munich rally wasn't even as big as it was supposed to be because apparently a lot of Iranians weren't able to make it because of like some sort of strike or something. So that's why London is so big, because a lot of the Iranians in London weren't able to attend.
So we broke the record in Munich, even though most people weren't able to show up.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Okay, I think we're getting to that time of the day, Armin, unless there's any more breaking news at this point. Do you have anything else?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm just checking here. I don't have more breaking news, nothing that I'm seeing here. And you know, guys, I'll go through more of the footage of the rallies tomorrow when Armin goes to the discussion group again. Oh, really quickly, Armin, there was an arrest at the Toronto rally.
Palestinian?
Yeah, well, I think so. I don't know. No, I don't think he's Palestinian. I think he's like either Iranian or Afghani, but like he was with the regime. And 2 years ago, he was arrested for attacking the Jewish community, because I did a search for his name. So 2 years ago, he was attacked. He was arrested for attacking the Jewish community. And then I guess, I don't know, it never went anywhere. Crown probably dropped the charges. And then yesterday or 2 days ago, he was at the Iran rally attacking people again. So
amazing.
Yeah, there you go.
Has to be expected. You know, they make our job easier. You know, when we want to convince people that anti-Pahlavi people are bad, we don't have to do much work because they also end up being Jew haters. So we were like, we just have to be like there, there you go. That's all. Okay.
Pretty much.
Okay. Yeah, there you go.
Well, thank you. Sorry, thank you everyone for joining us for day 51 of Iran Revolution Live. We're probably going to end the live stream here. If something crazy happens, we'll come back. But unless that happens, we'll see you all tomorrow. So thank you everyone for joining.
I'm Israel Chai, Javid Shah, Payande Iran.
Oh, wait, people want me to play Pishi Pishi Meow Meow for Armin.
Oh my God. We went from Bepish to Pishi Pishi.
I mean, I'll okay. I mean, I'll still fine, guys. Okay, I'll do it. All right, we'll get Armin's reaction to Pishi Pishi Meow Meow.
How about we settle for Bepishi Bepishi? Oh my God.
I can't believe you don't know the Black Cats. Well, so this part, he's basically saying red or white, yellow or black, we're all equal. There's no difference between us. So guys, it's basically a song about like uniting humanity. Okay.
How long was that? It felt like a year.
I think it was like 5 minutes.
Oh my God. 5 minutes? Really? Why did it feel so long? Oh my God. It was just never going to end.
Okay, 6 minutes. 6 minutes.
Okay.
6 minutes.
Oh
there you
God.
go.
Goldie, you're going to be hearing from my lawyers. I feel molested and abused. And
come on, it can't be worse
violated.
than the singing. This is not worse than the mullah singing in English about Hussein.
At least I know what kind of a sickness I'm dealing with there. Okay, at least I recognize that sickness. I don't even know what I was looking at.
This is just like early 2000s boy band pop. This is like Iranian boy band pop.
Yeah,
Pop
I've never
music.
seen anything like it.
You and I had different childhoods apparently. Because yeah, this is way better than Ya Hossein, the Hossein, guy.
I don't know. I understand. I feel like when I watch those, because I understand what's going on, I feel like a pathologist. Like I feel like I'm like studying a virus that I understand. This, I don't know what I was
ready to go through pain as long as I am with Hussein. I'm ready to go through pain as long as I am with Hussein. To be with you is all I want. To be with you is all I want. Hussein, Hussein, I always chant. Hussein, I always chant. Hussein, Hussein, I always chant. Hussein, I am no soul.
Let it be known for the record, Armin prefers this over.
No. This sounds so much worse. As bad as the Arabic version and Persian version is, this is like a lot worse even in English. Look at that woman's face. Look at the woman's face at the beginning. She's already, look at her. She's like, what the hell? Yeah, because like guys, even this woman, because she's used to the Persian version, she's like, what is going on here? The English version, for some reason, is even more. I'm trying not to use the R word. You know what I mean? The R word than the Persian version. Look at her face. She's like, you know what she's saying? She's saying, kill me right now. That's what she's saying. She's like, what choices have I made in my life that I have to sit here and suffer through this right now? That's exactly her face. Look at her.
We should send this to Apostate Prophet and David Wood, because this is in English, right? This was made for like people who speak English. So I don't know if we can play this again, guys, because this might convert. Like if you guys hear this again, I don't know, you might just like immediately like convert to like Shia Islam. So this is very dangerous. This is a very dangerous.
Come on, the Persian version of these songs at least have some. They come on, like as much as horrible as these ideas are, they were better. Like they put more effort to it than this. What the hell is this? Like that was weird.
That was very weird.
He doesn't. Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you, Goldie. Now, when I fall asleep, I'm going to see not just one nightmare based on the first video that you sent me, but 2 nightmares. Okay.
See, now I hope you appreciate Pishy Pishy Meow Meow.
Pishy Pishy Meow Meow. Yeah. Okay. Sure.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining us today.
All right. Thank you.
I'm Israel Chai. Javicha.
Payande
Iran.
Bye, guys.
غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما در سیدگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اشکون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو هنگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در آب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلق‌ها به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم. نه خارجی، نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران، نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. ما با شرافت میهنی بسازیم بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردان بیایید داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان حمل می‌کنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
نمیشه